Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Happy New Year, bitches. Dude, there's not a... What the fuck? There's no 5 at the end of this number anymore. Blasphemy. Also, hold on 1 second. Why is that doing that? Oh, I see. Hold the phone. I have apparently not set up the audio to have compression, so, my B. There you go. Okay. Sorry about that. That should fix the game now. Oh man. Man, oh 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 man. I do not want to play this game. I don't think you guys understand. This is probably one of the worst games I've ever played. And I am so hesitant to even boot this up and to try and sit down and finish it today, because I'm like, dude, I can already see it coming. We're gonna skip these last few chapters, watch some such shit happen. I'm just like, dude, I want it to be over. I don't want to deal with this shit. Just please put the bullet in my head, ball. Welcome to hell. Dude, fuck I can't think of it. Heavenly Host Elementary, the school that they're trapped in. I'm like, fuck that, bro. I am trapped in the personal hell. They don't get to be trapped in the hell. I'm trapped in the personal hell. This is worse than Heavenly Host. You literally get murdered in there. This is worse. Also, hi Solite. How are you doing today? How was time with your girlfriend? How did everything go? How have you been? Oh, dear God, bro. Dear God, dear God, dear God. I'm really scared. How much do we even have left? I don't even know. We have... Okay, we have 2 really short chapters and 1 chapter that's like one of the longest in the game. So, all I'm gonna say is, if a chapter has the title Penitent Normies Explode, and it uses the word normies, I'm not... Bro, I have no faith. Bro, I have no goddamn faith. I'm scared, man. Alright, well, I think we should just get into it. Just get it over with today. I really don't want to do this, but you know what? Sure, bro. Sure. By the way, I did try and refund the game. For everyone who was asking the last stream, I did actually try and refund the game. They didn't let me refund it. Steam is bullshit, bro. I asked them why they allowed this on their platform, and they just straight up denied my refund request, and I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. Don't make me keep this in my library. Why? It's like, fuck you, Gabe. Take it back. I don't want it. Ugh. Alright, let's just get into this. The Ironic Chef. The vacation's been great. Ooh. Are you still on vacation with your partner, or not anymore? Oh, whoopee. Bro, why did everyone look like have a static sad pose? Oh god, no. After somehow making it through Sachiko's various nightmarish events, our heroes found themselves back in the auditorium like they'd never even left. Because that's... sure. Are the others still off fighting their own battles somewhere? We're lucky to have made it through ours in one piece. If we're able to win Sachiko's favor, though, that could be just the chance we need to escape this school. Yeah, maybe. Though I somehow doubt it'll be quite that easy. Bitch, it ain't never that easy. You know what series we're in? So what are we doing next, I wonder? Okay, nice work out there, everybody. Yeah, I was gonna say, bruh, nice work as being weirdos. Alright, cool. Glad to know this is how the game functions. Don't you put nice work on us after all the shit you put us through? Yoshiki, you don't... Watch what you say. Who knows what Sachiko will do to us if you make her mad? Yeah, but like, seriously. Hey, Sachiko, how long are you planning on making us run your rat race? Well, that's a dumb question, until I'm satisfied, of course. I'm not satisfied, bruh. Get me out of here. Still am, will be for most of winter break, so the next few days, too. Ooh. I don't know if you're gonna still be on break when I start playing, Undertale, but hopefully you should be able to watch me finish, Oriole, this coming week. I'm actually really excited to finish that game. That game has been really good so far. Today's my birthday, so I plan to have all sorts of fun with you guys while I can. But if you're going to be a party pooper, hold out on me. You know what'll happen, right? Fucking curve stomp you. Oh no, the red lightning. Yeah. Am I supposed to be terrified? Fine, you win. I'll play your stupid games. That's all you want, right? Eh, this is gonna be good. But you know I'm really hungry. I know, I have a great idea. A great idea. Where are you going to find food in a place like this, though? You know... Really now, Naomi, you're so thick-headed. That must be what makes you so boring. But boring? I think I raised a pretty valid point. Staff? Uh-oh. Sachiko clapped her hands twice rapidly in a chomp-chomp fashion, and several blue spirit flames materialized around her. You called, my lady? What the fuck? Bro got that dapper fucking, notch look going on. I don't want to be bothered explaining things to everybody. You do it. As you wish. You will all now prepare food items for Lady Sachiko in accordance with her specific requests. Okay, wait, this could be a fun one. I really hope, dude, like, how could they... Okay, my head is already going, bro. I'm sitting here thinking, like, this doesn't sound like such a bad idea. How could they make this bad? And then I'm like, they're gonna make a birthday cake, and there's gonna be frosting. Where do you think the frosting goes? Is it bad that, like, I predict the horrible shit in this game now? Like, we've been at this for so long, I now just predict the horrible shit happening? Like, am I think it just turned into the Polar Express hot chocolate scene. God, no. Actually, that scene is 10,000 times better than this fucking game. Blink, blink, blink. Okay, why are we blinking so much? Prepare food items, as in we're expected to cook? Seems like it, but at least there's a little less danger in something like that, right? I'm not so sure. I mean, Sachiko could always say that we ourselves are the ingredients or something. Hey, don't even joke about that. In here, we need to be prepared not just for the worst case scenario, but the worst case scenario's worst case scenario. We can't afford anything less. Damn, bro, just spitting. Just saying shit all over. That's true. Fear not, friends. I see a lot of worried faces, and I can assure you, the food you'll be preparing is more or less ordinary cuisine. More or less? What does that mean? Each of the food items you create will have a spirit value assigned to them, and the person with the highest score at the end will receive... I can hardly believe it, a present from Sachiko. You'll be allowed to have one wish of your choosing granted. Will it be something you want granted? I don't believe that. Bruh, not the fucking stock screams. I can't. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I said this when I started the stream. This is the first stream I'm actually using my new capture card. I think this is the first stream I'm actually using my new capture card, trying it out. Very weird, because I have like a new setup for it. So it's very strange to me. I have not had any issues with it, like stuttering or anything like that. It's really nice, but seems to be working fine. Any wish, as in any wish. Like, getting out of here? But of course, even the thing you were thinking of at this very moment. Bro, the stock screams, I can't. Now then, we've chosen our participants for this challenge. We'll announce them forthwith. But before that, we are the Maidens of the Great Beyond... Oh no, who stand for despair and resignation. We are the Heavenly Maid Sister. Okay, alright. Why do I feel like this is gonna be bad? It's just gonna be maid outfits, bro. As stated, we will announce the participants for this challenge. I'm sure there will be others among you who wish to participate, but if we let you all in, there'd be too much to eat, so please try to understand. Sachiko is a spirit, so can she even get hungry? I mean, she's dead, so hunger seems like it wouldn't be much of a concern for her anymore. But I'm sure as hell not about to ask. That could end only poorly. Alright, sure. Wish Granted has such an ominous aura in context of this game. Also, heck yeah. Yeah, I just don't trust anything in this game. I really don't. Not even the lighthearted shit I trust anymore. Our first contestant will be Yoshiki Kishinuma. Bruh, why him? Me? Next up, Yuya Kizumi. What? Why the creep? Why, bro? Emi Urabe. Oh, huh? Okay, I mean, that's fine. Miss Yui Shoshido. Alright, fair enough. Me. And our final contestant will be Naomi Nakashima. I knew it. Somehow I just knew I'd wind up in this competition. Incidentally, contestant selection for this competition was entirely random. There was no ulterior motive in specifically choosing any of you. Probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, says the person writing the game. Damn it, can you please stop slipping in those dubious asides? They're not helping. Still, this could be a good chance for me. I quite like cooking, and the only other person who seems like real competition here is Miss Yui, maybe? Okay, I can do this. Alright, time to show off the manly cooking techniques I learned while living alone all this time. Yoshiki seemed brimming with confidence and very much assured of his own skill. Perhaps I can prepare meat. Of course the fucking weirdo says this. On saying this, Kizumi withdrew an enormous survival knife from his breast pocket. I don't think they realize who they just picked. I'm not known as Miss Flavorful throughout Byakuten High for nothing. Sure. Alright, we'll just go with it. As she laughed, Emmy adjusted the red frames on her extremely... Brother, those are purple. What do you mean red? Those are purple. Those are the most purple frames I've ever seen in my life. What are you talking about, brother? Did you even look at the art? An extremely stylish glasses which cause them to catch the light just right and glint dramatically. Seriously, why is everyone so damned confident? Okay, everybody, time to switch locations. Woo, weebly wobbly effect on my image. Oh shit, it's the place from Blood Drive. Whoa, what the? What are we doing at a place like this? Have we actually been returned home? No, I can't imagine Sachiko would actually do that. Why the fuck is she here? Get that child out of here. Still a sight for sore eyes, though. Didn't think I'd ever see a family restaurant again. Oh, hey, where's the drink bar? Next up, we'll go over the rules of this competition. Each of you will be tasked with making 4 specific food dishes. Your dishes will then be rated by our panel of judges, and whosoever has the highest score at the end of the round will be declared the winner. Low battery? Anything that kills my controller makes me stop playing this shit. However, whosoever has the lowest score at the end of the round will incur a penalty, and that penalty will be of Sachiko's design. Okay. Brother, we're only 20 minutes in, bro. We're only 20 minutes into the stream. We're only 20 minutes in, brother. We're only 20 minutes in. We're only 20 minutes in. Yoshi, we're only 20 minutes in. I can't wait. Boy, I can't wait for the credits to roll, alright? That's what I can't wait for. Where's the credits? That doesn't bode well. We've taken the liberty of preparing the location, ingredients, and tools needed for these challenges, so we're expecting great things. Any questions? Yes, I have one. When you say panel of judges, I just want to be sure that you actually do mean multiple people and not just Sachiko. Is that right? Of course. If Sachiko were the only judge, the score for each dish would unquestionably be biased. In an effort to account for nutritional balance and other factors, we've humbly requested other judges to join her. Who? We hereby name the civilian judges we've selected for this most honorable and fair competition. Gee, I would love to see their faces. Who am I looking at? Homer, you're purple. I fucking love that video to death, by the way. That is like my favorite shitpost videos. Homer, you're purple. I need someone to send that to me. I need to save that in my camera reel. Taking the Scooby-Doo mask off of Sachiko to reveal the creator. Bro, girl, that little too real. First there's the Toshi Mochida. Oh, okay. Me? Okay, then there's Satsuki Mizuhara. Oh no! Why? Bro, you've already done too much with this character. Stuff I didn't need to see. Fucking get out. Get up! Alright, righty-tighty, just leave it to me. Whoopee. Okay, now we're talking. With Satoshi and Satsuki as judges, I feel like I might actually have a shot here. Could be a good chance for me to show off some feminine appeal to Satoshi too. What the fuck are you on about? What the fuck are you on about? It's a... Huh? And finally, we personal attendants to Lady Sachiko were tasked with selecting a judge of our own as well, so we humbly ask you to open your minds. Huh? And welcome our ringer, whom we've summoned here as our special guest. Enter, please. Oh no. Oh no. Oh crap, I have a very bad feeling about this. Me too. What the fuck, brother? Alright, that's kind of funny. Alright, I'll give him that. That's kind of funny. Hey, stop saying bro. Good job, bro. You got one. The game got 1 point in a sea of negative points. Why would they have picked him of all people? I don't fucking know. Seems Master Yoshikazu is quite famished at present, so perhaps we should tarry no more and proceed with the competition. I look forward to tasting your finished dishes. As soon as she said this, Sachiko immediately vanished. Oh well, guess we gotta just do it. I'm through playing the random background NPC or the dead body. I'll show you what okay. Okay, I don't like this game getting positives, alright? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Okay, I'll give him that. Congratulations, you made 2 somewhat funny bits. Congrats. Well, I'm not about to lose this either. Okay, alright bro, chill out. Now it's time to announce the food item you'll be making for this first challenge. I sure hope it's nothing too difficult. Your food item will be... Salad. Salad. What the fuck was the thumbnail? That is a legit piece of art in the actual game. That is a legit piece of art in the game, Scouty. I'm like, that seems crazy, but that's literally in the game. Also, how are you doing, Scotty? Happy New Year. Bro's making muscle man. Good mom. The history of salad is quite long. They say even in the ancient Greco-Roman era, people had made a habit of eating fresh vegetables. There's even an anecdote which claims that Augustus Caesar, the founding emperor of ancient Rome, was cured of an incurable disease through vegetables. Is that true? I don't know. I'm not good on my knowledge on this. By the 14th century, a recipe very much like our modern salad already existed within the British royal palace, and it finally made its way to Japan in the Meiji and Taisho eras, with salad oil regularly sold in stores by the Taisho's closing days. So, in summary, salad. It's one of the most historic of nutritious foods, perfectly suited to Lady Sachiko's palate. How does a ghost know so much about the history of salad? You know what? I don't know. Maybe he was a cook in life. I mean, maybe. You'll have 30 minutes to complete this challenge. I wish you all the very best of luck, and ask only that you give your very best for our Lady Sachiko. Should you have any requests for ingredients, anything at all, please do not hesitate to ask and we will prepare it for you. Please direct any such inquiries to me. I am personally in charge of fulfilling such requests. And so, let the battle begin. Are you ready? Go! Oh, okay, bro, so aggressive with it. Where the fuck was this kitchen? I'm kind of lost. There are so many different types of salad. How am I supposed to know what kind Sachiko will like? I mean, isn't there other judges? So, like, why does it have to be just for Sachiko? Hey, Satoshi, what kind of salad do... I almost forgot. Until the completed courses are ready for presenting, the judges will be required to wait in a separate room. Oh. What? Come now, all this way. Okie doke. Bro, why he got the muscle man energy? Keep Yoshikazu away from me, please. I regret to inform you that we can make no special exceptions for any individual. Please do accept our humblest of apologies, though. I wasn't asking for any special favors or anything, I just... Okay. Bro's dead. Satoshi and the other judges were basically pushed out of the room forcibly by the spirit maids. Aw, he's gone. I really want to discuss my options with Satoshi. Who else can I talk about with this? I wonder. Naomi looks at the faces of each of her competitors in turn. Doot. My name's Kizumi, which means cut in Japanese. Come here, little meaties. Tell me, cut me, please. Something's wrong with this man. Something's deeply wrong with this man. Come meet, wherever you are. What's he gonna do? Fucking kill somebody? Yeah, definitely not him. Salad. The most important parts of any salad are the freshness and combination of ingredients, plus how they interact with the dressing's flavor. Those two are in their own world at this point. I don't get the sense either would be any help to me at all. Okay, then go for Yoshiki. Oh, I forgot Miss Yui was even here. Good so far. I'm making a guide for the... I'm not even going to try and pronounce it. I'm going to butcher that. A TF2 server. I think Yoshi will cry if you remind him of other games existing he could be playing, right? Do you know how much I could be playing Sonic Adventure DX right now? Do you know how much I could be playing Sonic Racing Crossworlds right now? Fuck this shit. Salad, huh? Can't say I've made any of those. Or many of those. So salad. I guess you just cut up some vegetables and put dressing on them, and you're done, right? Bro, Miss Yui lives alone, is a full-time teacher, and lives in her own apartment. I'm shocked she doesn't know how to cook. Of course I can consult with Kishinuma and Miss Yui. Hey, so, Kishinuma, Miss Yui, what kinds of salads are you two making? Well, I don't know. I'm just kind of chopping up a bunch of vegetables at random and tossing them all together. And that should be fine, right? Sure. I guess that is the nature of salad, but even so, I feel like you might want to put a little more effort into it. Since the main judge is going to be Sachiko, I'm figuring I should try to mix in things that Sachiko specifically likes. I thought Sachiko wasn't the main judge, though. Weren't there, like, 3 other judges? What? There's 4 judges. What do you mean? Don't you want to, like, appease all 4 of them, not one? But that's the question. What does she like? Mixing in the sorts of ingredients that children in general tend to like is probably a safe bet, right? Tuna, boiled eggs, things like that. Who the fuck puts tuna in a salad, brother? Eggs make sense. Like, eggs, I've eaten boiled eggs in salad. Who the fuck puts tuna in salad, bro? Maybe it's a Japanese thing. Maybe it's a thing in Japan that I don't like. Maybe I've just never heard of that. What the fuck? She's from the Showa era, though, so maybe it would be better to concentrate more on distinctly Japanese ingredients. It is a salad either way, as long as the main ingredients are vegetables, so I can go with something kids might like, or something Japanese. What kind of salad should I make? Ooh, time to save. Alright. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that this chapter doesn't seem like the worst thing in the fucking world so far. But that's the thing, bro. This game has like a veil. There's like a veil over it. It'll give you this false sense of security. And then like 10 minutes later, they pull some shit that I'm like, alright bro, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Yoshi, they're Japanese. Oh yeah. And? Alright, so we got tofu salad with Japanese dressing, we got potato salad, and natto fermented soybean salad. Bruh. Honestly, if you were going with me, my personal choice, I feel like potato salad is so simple for a child. Like, I feel like... Does a fucking child care about tofu salad with dressing and fermented soybean salad? Like, who... I wouldn't have fucking cared about that. Just give me the potato salad. Kittens tend to have no real trouble eating potato salad. Seems like a solid choice. Literally. Kizami and Urabe were the first to get started on their salads, but now Nakashima is making her move as well. There is a time limit for this challenge. When the fuck did they say that? So the others are going to need to step up their game as well, and soon. Guess I'm doing this. I can start by chopping the vegetables, yeah. So wait, are they like working together? I thought everyone had to make their own dish. And time. Your 30 minutes are up, so put down your cooking utensils and let's move on to the tasting phase. Well, I didn't, and in the time allotted to. Now it's just a question of whether or not Sachiko likes it. Oh! Wait, we actually get to see the maid sisters? They did not have art before. At the judging table sat Sachiko and Yoshikazu, the 3 spirits, then Satsuki and Satoshi. Satoshi looked strangely exhausted. Sitting and waiting in the same room as Sachiko and Yoshikazu is like a form of torture. Weezer album. You know what, though? You're kind of right, though. God damn it, so light. First up, Chef Kizami. Please present your salad to the judges. It's sliced meat. Brother, I don't think... Okay. Kizami plunked his salad down on the table with a dull, unceremonious thud. Meat salad, alright. Yeah, that fucking sucks balls. It was so quiet in the restaurant you could hear a pin drop. There's nothing even remotely salad-like about that. Chef Kizami, are you aware your dish is not salad but meat? I'm afraid this is grounds for disqualification. That was a pretty interesting choice, Kizami. I like it. Biased as hell. Just this once, I'm going to say your dish is okay. It qualifies. There's some bullshit. That is the judgment of Lady Sachiko. I have to ask, though, what kind of meat is this? Doesn't seem to be pork or beef or anything like that. Oh, boy. There's no need for concern, Satsuki. It's a highly nutritious and nourishing meat. Yep, It's a person. Yep. Yep. We calling that shit right now. That's a person. That's plenty cause for concern, Kizumi. More than enough. What kind of sauce is in this meat exactly? It's extremely red and kind of clumpy. Don't sweat the details, Mochida. As long as it tastes good, that's all that matters, isn't it? Ah, yes, cannibalism. That was a ridiculously obvious dodge. Bro was all in on that. Looks like Yoshikazu is enjoying it. The tasting continued, and each judge in turn was given a chance to state their opinion. This is quite delectable indeed. Chef Kizumi, you were quite skilled in the kitchen, it would seem. Despite its grotesque appearance, the meat is quite delicate, juicy, and flavorful. Yeah, it has a really exciting taste. Yeah. Two of the real people there, not gonna fuck with it. Everybody else would be like, "Oh, this is great, bro. We just eat people on the daily in here." I still want to know what kind of meat it is, though. Mochida, you haven't had a bite. Are you perhaps scared of it? Not scared exactly, no. Satoshi finally resigned himself to his fate, taking a forkful of the dubious meat and quietly, hesitantly lifting it to his mouth. Oh, even after eating it, I can't tell what it is. And it has a really odd flavor. Bruh, I don't want to know. Alright, judges, it's time to score this dish. The judges have clearly practiced this off camera, each raised a score sign to indicate their decision. Yeah, exactly. They would love it. The humans don't like it. Lady Sanchiko gives it a 7. Master Yoshikazu gives it a 10. We Spirits also give it a 10. Mochida gives it a 5, and Mizuhara also gives it a 5. The total is 37. It's a rather high score to start with, but of course, that's considered a high score. The inside of my mouth is all sticky right now. Ew. No, please don't be... no. No. BRB, never mind BRB. Oh, okay. Wait, so are you going to say never mind again, or BRB for real? Which one is real? Next challenger, Chef Naomi Nakashima, if you'd please. Right. It'll be okay. I mean, mine's an actual salad. I don't know if they like actual salad. They might be biased. Chef Nakashima, is your dish a potato salad? Thank goodness, I can finally eat something normal. If I may be frank, it's a bit plain. I'd like to see more creativity in your selection. Oh, I disagree. Like they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Kinda shocked bro like salad. Hey, keep your mouth closed when you're eating. Cheeks stuffed with potato salad, the judges began to give their rankings. Interesting, I'd rate it as adequate, nothing more. Nice work, Naomi. Nice to be able to eat something without worrying about what it's going to do to me. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Alright, judges, it's time to score the dish. Bro, they gotta give it a fucking terrible rating. Oh, damn, bitch. Damn, why did Yoshikazu fucking love that shit? Lady Sanjigo gives it a 5, Master Yoshikazu a 10, We Spirits give it a 4, Machida gives it a 9, and Mizuhara gives it a 6. The total is 34 point. Damn. It had a nice flavor to it, but it didn't particularly stand out. It was neither good nor bad. Damn. The salad is raw. The salad is raw. So, like, I'm just saying, you reminded me, there's a fucking Hell's Kitchen, there's a Gordon Ramsay Wii game. Did you know that? There's an official Gordon Ramsay Wii game. I need to stream that. I want to stream that so bad. That shit sounds like ass, and I want to try it. I want Kizumi's mystery meat. Please stop saying that. Yummer's Red 40, my favorite. What? No, it's real. Peak shovelware? Exactly. There is a Gordon Ramsay Hell's Kitchen game on the Wii, and I really want to try it. From what I've seen, it is just PNGs of Gordon Ramsay with a shit 3D model, and it looks fucking incredible. Peak shovelware. Next challenger, Chef Kishinuma, if you'd please. Yoshiki looked over his shoulder without turning around, exuding confidence from every pore. Right, I've actually prepared 2 dishes. 2 dishes in such a short time, I look forward to sampling them. Well, here they are. Bam! He gestured toward his 2 dishes with his right hand as if presenting them to a studio audience in a game show. Frozen broccoli and melted cheese for one, and a medley of frozen cooked vegetables for the other. Okay. Also, battery dead? What the fuck? Okay, bro kinda cooked. Literally. Also, damn, I gotta find my fucking controller charger. Damn it. I thought I had more battery on my controller than that, but alright. Wild, bro. I think this is like the 2nd stream now. My battery is run out of my controller. Hold on. 3 days from now, my birthday will happen. Oh, well, happy early birthday. Okay, let's plug this in. Where's the fucking... Alright, there we go. The USB-C. Alright. Here we go. I'll be 12. Brother! You should not be watching this stream. What the fuck? Who the fuck is letting you watch this at 12? Actually, 11. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, hell not. Again, I don't know why you're watching this. I don't know whoever your parent is letting you watch this, but this shit is set to an adult-only stream. I said it that it's not made for kids, bro. Like, I don't know what y'all want me to do. It's gotta be a joke, bro. Ain't no way you're being serious, because what the fuck? So you've come to this competition with 2 dishes that can be prepared entirely with a freezer and a microwave then. Okay. Damn. Well, I mean, I don't want to say this is very you, but man, Yoshiki, this is very you. Still, you use frozen vegetables for both salads. Why? Because that's just the way I do things. I call it the manly method. What the fuck are you on about? Why is he so proud of himself for making something so lacking? Sometimes, hey, you know what? Sometimes the microwave stuff, sometimes the pre-made stuff does go kind of crazy. Alright, I'll give him that. Cheeks stuffed with food prepared via the manly method, the judges began to give their rankings. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. It may be a bit simplistic, but admittedly it does have a pleasing flavor to it. Never underestimate frozen food. Alright, I'll give him that. That's pretty true. Seriously, why are you so proud of this? Okay. Alright, judges, it's time to score these dishes. Kinda mid, bro. Kinda mid. Lady Sachiko gives it a 5, Master Yoshikazu a 10, We Spirits give it a 7, Mochida gives it a 6, and Mizuhara a 7. The total is 35. Okay, wait, he beat her? Okay, so not bad then. Seriously, why? How did that get such a high score? Hey man, some of the frozen stuff kind of baller sometimes, you know what I mean? Frozen pizza? Crazy. Next challenger, Chef Shoshido, if you'd please. Ah, yes. I wonder what has Miss Yui prepared. Since she's an adult, I'd expect her to have some cooking skill. I mean, especially if you're living on your own. Here you go, bon appetit. Miss Yui energetically introduced her dish to the judges in a glass cup. Miss Yui, what is this? It's not a salad, it's a drink? That's right, it's a salad drink. Oh, come on, you just blended some vegetables together in the juicer, didn't you? You're not one to talk, Kishinuma, since all you did was stick your food in a microwave and push a few buttons. Yeah, but at least mine is an actual salad. Miss Yui, could it be that you can't actually cook? Yeah. But the salad drink is something special. It's chock full of nutrients. I used only farmed fresh vegetables, which were blended using a slow-speed pressure juicer with an actual millstone doing the blending. It contains all the dietary fiber and vitamins you need for healthy living, but without breaking the bank on any of them. Not bad for a non-cook, right? She sounds like a late-night infomercial. Alright, let us proceed to the tasting then. Alright. He's a proud student of Hustlers University. It's so late, you're cooking. Ah, salad drink, so veggie juice. Bruh, if you ain't joking about being fucking 12, bruh, go back to school, bruh. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but like, go back to the playground, bruh. Pack it up. Scouty, pack it up. Go back to building sandcastles. What are you doing here? Go play Fortnite. What are you doing here? Oh my god. No offense, but holy shit, dude. You should not be watching this. Hey, Blackhead, don't dribble. With juice still stuck in their throats, the judges began to give their rankings. It's all lumpy and gross. It's not good at all. It sure is vegetable juice. It may have the highest nutritional value of an entry yet, however. Remember, speed pressure juicer with a millstone. It's full of all the dietary fiber and vitamins you need for a healthy lifestyle. I think we've heard all we need on that end. Okay. Honestly, kind of a vegan dish. Not that there's anything wrong with vegan dishes. I'm just like, I don't think that's what they were looking for. Judges, it's time to score this drink. No, this shit about to be abysmal. They gave it a 10? What the fuck? Lady Sachiko gives it a 1, Master Yoshikazu a 0, We Spirits give it a 10, Mochita gives it a 5, and Mizuhara a 1. The total is 17 points. How did it get a 10 from that? But the Giant Man gives it 0 points. Bro, he likes that shit unhealthy. He likes it when it clogs your arteries. He doesn't like that healthy bullshit. He says a drink like this doesn't fill me up. Bring me something that'll fill me up. Aw. Oh. Alright. What a chapter. Anyway, it's time for the final challenger. Chef Urabe, if you'd please. At long last, my time has come. Behold my supreme salad, representing the crystallization of my culinary abilities. But there's only dressing on the table. Never fear, the salad is on its way. Emmy then excused herself back to the kitchen for a moment. And when she returned, she was pushing a food cart which was rattling to and fro with a rather conspicuous noise. Atop this wagon sat numerous lumps of differing sizes, each covered in cloth. I'm concerned. What in the world? I second this. This seems awfully big for a salad. Once again, I entreat you. Behold! Dramatically, she removed the cloth, and you won't believe what lay underneath. Oh no. Okay, I'll give him that. I'll give him that. That's like the most funny thing in the game. What the fuck is that, dude? What? Okay. I'm just thankful things have been relatively normal so far. You and me both, Soulite. I'm shocked this chapter is as normal as it is, considering what happened those last 3 chapters. It's flower pots. Look, they're growing with them are cherry tomatoes. That's correct. For a salad, it's important to get the most flavor possible out of the vegetables themselves. Wait, it's important to get the most flavor possible out of the vegetables themselves. They're always best when freshly picked. Why do they have faces? Of course, they haven't been thoroughly cleaned, so feel free to pick and eat at your leisure. What is this? When I look very, very closely, each and every one of the cherry tomatoes has the face of Lady Sachiko's antique doll carved into it. Okay. Alright. She kind of cooked, literally. She kind of killed it with that. The theming and all, pretty good. I figured if I just gave you vegetables, it wouldn't reflect well on my skill, so I decided to get a little playful with the presentation. The best vegetables are those that convince even the littlest of kids that they're fun to eat after all. Oh, they're so cute. I really like them. Yay, we're going to die as tomatoes. One of them just goes, "Hey, apple. Hey, apple. Knife." Impressive. Shall we sample these tomatoes then? Bro, I swear to God, if these tomatoes come to life... What did they do to this man in the recording booth to get him to make these sounds? What the fuck? Hey, blockhead, don't eat the flower pots. Bro was trying to eat the whole ass flower pot? Alright, judges, it's time to score this dish. Uh-huh. Damn! Bro, those tomatoes cannot be that good. Lady Sanjiko gives it a 9, Master Yoshikazu a 10, We Spirits give it a 10, Mochita gives it a 9, and Mizuhara a 10. The total is 48 points. To take something as simple as salad and turn it on its head by leveraging the ingredient itself, and to add carvings for children on top of that, takes a degree of creativity and originality that truly goes above and beyond. Thank you very much. Dude, Chef Ramsay is not improved. He's not, not improved. He's not impressed. He's not impressed. Urabe, I never expected you to be our biggest threat. Yeah, I guess you're just not an NPC after all. Okay. Am I like crazy? Is this been like the funniest chapter of the game? I mean, it's not like a high bar or anything. This game's not really been good at all. At all. But like... it's kind of like the funniest chapter of the game. I'll give them that, bro. You know what? I am shocked. Very shocked. Anime pose. Emmy adjusted her glasses, again catching the light just right to make them twinkle dramatically. And so ends the first round. That was only round 1? With Chef Emmy Urabe as the undisputed winner. On the other side of the coin, however, the chef with the lowest score was me, right? Miss Yui. Uh-huh. Which means it's my favorite time. Penalty time. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Alright, hold your horses. We've been complimenting it. You can only compliment something for so long before it gets bad, bro. She cooks for real, for real. This has been a good break from the nightmares. Well, it seems like the nightmares are coming back. What kind of punishment game did you have in mind? For you, how about... We make you into a vegetable. It's not every day a person can feel what a vegetable feels after all. I think it'll be a good experience. Why is this chapter actually being goofy and silly and not weird? What did the writer just have like an epiphany? Did he just go, you know what? This is actually bad. We should actually do some funny, goofy shit. Like, why the sudden switch up, bro? Why is it actually fun now? Where did the fun come from? Brother, what is this about to look like? I'm so cold and it's so dark. Where am I? Weird though, I feel kind of comfortable here. I want to stay like this forever. Miss Yui felt completely at peace, but then in the next moment she had the sensation of being ripped from her paradise by unseen hands. Hey, what's happening? Stop! Brother, what? Tranquil... What? This is from Blood Drive. A tranquil landscape stretched before her as she was aware of being loaded into a car that was now in motion. She was being taken somewhere. Where are you taking me? Can we see what she looks like, please? What happened to me exactly? I remember losing Sachiko's cooking challenge. What? Wait, what? Huh? How could I be there if I'm here? And I can't talk. I lost my voice? I guess I could just make vegetable juice, right? I mean, salad is essentially just food comprised entirely of vegetables, so it should still. Did she get turned into the vegetable that she uses for the vegetable juice in the competition? Is it an endless loop of torment, but it's goofy? Why is this peak now? Where did this come from, bro? Where did the writer just wake up? Did he just wake up one day and go, you know what, I'm gonna write something actually good? Oh, hell no, what the fuck? Bro woke up and decided to actually be funny. Like, now, like, this feels like a goofy spinoff. This is what the whole game should have been, bro. Just weird, random bullshit that makes you laugh. This just should have been the whole game, not weird shit. Oh my god. Show me what she looks like. Like, they're making this like a horror scene, and it's so funny. Miss Yui could suddenly sense herself being run under cold water. Eek, so cold. Mixing in a carrot or two shouldn't matter. Even if Sachiko hates carrots, she'll never know. Yeah, so I literally called it. It's a loop. Wait, am I a carrot? Brother, what is this? What is this, bruh? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wash, then turn off the water. Eep, my head is spinning. No, after this, Bro, we better watch her be brutally murdered as a I'm fucking dead. The familiar sound of the juicer rang out, but now it sounded louder and more all-encompassing. Bro, this is so peak. Where did this come from? This is so funny because the music and everything just makes this seem like the most horrifying thing in the world. But bro, it... Bye, little carrot. Enjoy your new life as part of a delicious salad drink. No! Okay. Congratulations. You wrote one really good part of the game. Congratulations. Holy shit, this really is an annoying orange video. It literally became one. Wow, I can't... The actually best part of the game, it took literally over 10 hours to get the best part of the game. I'm done. Okay, let's move on to the next challenge now. Certainly, but before that, let's take a look at the current chef standings. Our top scorer is Chef Yurube with 48 points, followed by... Hold up, never mind all that. Where's Ms. Yui? She seemed rather exhausted from her ordeal, so she's been shown to another room to rest. Vegetables. I'm a carrot. Round and round. Mushy, mushy. I think her brain got mushed. Literally is mush. As you can clearly see, she is in quite a state. Miss Yui, what in the world happened to her? I don't know, but it's pretty clear Sachiko's penalties are serious business. Yeah, we gotta be really careful not to turn in a low-scoring food. Next on the high score list after Chef Yurube is... Oh, just forget that. Let's move on to the next round. I'm really hungry. My apologies. We will skip the rest of these formalities and proceed directly into round 2. Thank you. They're really just making this all up as they go along, aren't they? I turn the floor over to the lovely maid sisters for the announcement of our next theme. Wait, us? Let us all get our culinary senses heated up for the next challenge. Yes, the next challenge. This time you'll all be making soup. Oh boy. The history of soup is probably also very old and interesting. It originated from both the West and the East, but in different forms. No, I kind of think the soups of the East and West share the same origin somewhere. Either way, it was discovered by accident. Somebody had a pot full of water and dropped something in it, and the rest is history. None of that is in any way believable. Why are they cooking all of a sudden, bro? The writer really did just wake up one day and just had a change of heart. The spirit who described the history of silence seemed a lot more knowledgeable and persuasive. Anyway, you will all be making soup and you've got an hour to do it. Once again, we'll procure whatever ingredients you may need. Simply ask and you shall receive. And if you should have any issues you wish to discuss, please do not hesitate to consult with me. Let's begin then, shall we? Let the battle begin. Are you ready? Allez cuisine. Alright, this shit's serious, bro. This time the players moved right away, now aware of the heightened stakes. At least Kizumi and Yurube did. Soup, huh? Well, the first thing we'll need is meat. Bro, is every dish you're gonna make just meat? Meat, it has to be meat. Without meat, it'll never be soup. Where is the meat? Show me the meat. What the fuck? Soup is all about throat feel and richness, and most importantly of all... So, she's gonna win. We all know she's gonna win, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Those two are in their own little worlds again already. Damn it, why did it have to be soup? Give me something with a little more bang to it already. Kishinuma, what do you plan on making this time? I have absolutely no idea just yet. How about you? I haven't decided either, but I do feel like I have a better grasp on what they're looking for. You do? Yeah, during a salad competition, the highest scores were awarded for the most well-presented dishes. Huh, they were. I mean, that's the impression I got anyway. It just seemed to me that the dishes prepared with a certain passion and zeal got awarded higher scores than those which were more haphazardly put together. Well, I guess that is something to consider. But hey, my salads were not haphazard, damn it. Aha, don't worry, I know. Those were just Kishinuma style. Damn straight, manly cooking is quick and hearty just as it ought to be. Hey, that is very you, Kishinuma. Thanks, I think. But, like, this is soup we're talking about, and you can't go all detailed and ornate with soup like Yurube did with her salad, so how do we stand out? I'm trying to figure that out myself. For something like this, it might be better to go with something familiar and comforting than to try making something off the wall or original. You two may wish to begin preparing your dishes. Your time is already half up. How the fuck did they spend 30 minutes talking? What? Are you serious? Damn, bro, they yapping. Meat shouldn't just be served rare. There's a world of possibilities on the grill. Get this man out of the kitchen. Bro was not cooking. Oh, you'd never know from its grotesque appearance just how full-bodied the flavor is. One spoonful of the soup, and I'm certain everyone who tries it will be its prisoner. I don't like the way you said that. Imagine bro just takes out the canned alphabet soup. Okay, you called alphabet soup. Bro is like the king of microwave shit. I'm calling... You totally called that. I think you have the right idea, Soleil. Whoa, they seem to be making some pretty extraordinary soups over there. I don't know if meat and soup is extraordinary, but okay. Come on, Nakashima. If we don't make something soon, we won't be done in time. Right. But what kind of soup should I prepare? Okay. I feel like there's got to be 3 rounds, and that's probably going to be as much as there is for this game. Miso, like Mama used to make, corn pottage, and sweet red bean. Miso like Mama used to make. Yeah, I think it's probably the best choice. There's no soup more familiar to the Japanese than miso soup, and I've gotten pretty good at making it, so I'm confident I can do a good job. The question is whether or not it really counts as soup. Though in other countries, people certainly seem to think of it as one, even if it's more like a side dish here, so I can probably justify it. Alright, let's take the recipe my mom taught me and put it to good use. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Unironically, this makes me kind of hungry for a Japanese steakhouse, dude. I haven't been to a Japanese steakhouse in a minute. I fucking love going to those. You know, they have like the chefs in the middle table, like cut up the fucking pieces of chicken or beef or whatever with rice, and they like fling the fucking piece of meat at you, and you have to like catch it in your mouth. They also do like those stacks of like white onions where they like have the flames come out. Dude, Japanese steakhouses are so fun. They're so expensive though. That's like my one downside with them. They're so expensive. Meat soup gotta be meaty. I don't think meaty soup is I don't know about that. A good miso soup honestly feels pretty homey IRL. I don't think I've ever had that before. What does it kind of taste like? Like what is in it? I actually don't know. Never heard of that. Your time has elapsed. 1 hour has passed. Chefs, please present your finished entrees. Ooh, that was down to the wire. Looks like we both made it. Yes, somehow. Alright. Naomi and Yoshiki both had a chance to step back and take a brief respite as Satoshi and the other judges were led out to their seats. Satoshi looks absolutely exhausted. I hope he's okay. Bro, what the fuck are they doing? What is going on with bro? He is flustered beyond hell, bro. He's sweating. Waiting in there with them is just too much. I'm seriously at my limit here. What the hell? It's not super strong, but that's what makes it good. It's very nice if you want something light. What would you, like, if you could compare it to something, what would you compare the flavor to? Like, do you have something you would compare it to? Soup-wise? Or, I mean, I guess just anything for that matter? Hey, Yoshi, you are car. I ain't playing the Cars video game. What the fuck? The judges had finally reached their seats. Shell-shocked Satoshi included, the taste testing was now to commence. I don't think bro likes it. My master Yoshikazu seems to have grown rather weary of waiting. Oh, okay, he wasn't eating it. I'm also super hungry, so bring me the soups. As you wish. We'll start with our top batter. As before, our vanguard to lead the charge shall be Chef Yuya Kizumi. Come, judges, and taste of the smooth, flavorful soup I've prepared for you. Kizumi plunked his soup down on the table with a dull, unceremonious thud. That's exactly what it said last time. I call it meat soup. Yep. Yep. As before, it was so quiet in the restaurant you could hear a pin drop. Meat again? I mean, I guess I did see him making it earlier, so I shouldn't be surprised, but still. This appears to be exactly the same dish you presented to us last time. Indeed, I cannot discern a single point of difference. What are you saying? Compared to my sliced meat from before, this one is swimming in considerably more juices. I really don't see any difference whatsoever. It doesn't even look like meat juice. It looks like bodily fluids. Ew! Be they bodily fluids, blood, or anything else, that which secretes from meat is juice all the same. What the fuck? Get this man out of the kitchen, bruh. You nasty. That is an absolutely terrible thing to say. What kind of meat is it exactly? Meat is meat. I have no answers beyond that. Why is he being so secretive about the type of meat he used? It's definitely human, bro. Despite the alleged presence of additional juices, this looks to my eyes as a duplicate of your previous entry. Lady Sachiko, does this not disqualify him? I don't like the idea of our top batter getting disqualified, though. It's kind of boring. Why is it boring? Get this man out of here. It's just, dude, I'm not even joking. I'm calling out the writer here. It is literally the fucking writer just saying, oh, but we want the weird character to stay. Like, they've always made him be, like, they've always presented him to be their favorite character. And I don't know why. He's a fucking weirdo. Like, why are you, oh my god. It's just, he's got plot armor, bro. For no reason. Just because the writer favors him. I don't like the idea of our top batter getting disqualified, though. It's kind of boring. Then we shall not judge this a disqualification, but we'll proceed with the tasting as planned. Yeah, if it was any other character, fuck you. Ugh, I have to eat this again. Bon appetit, everybody. Bro, don't eat that. Okay, okay. I hate to wish this upon Kizumi, but please get a low score. Ah, fuck this dude. Cheeks swollen with soup, the judges began to give their rankings. Yeah, no. This really does taste exactly the same as before. Indeed it does. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. What? Preposterous. That you could all fail to appreciate the glory of this meat is beyond my comprehension. I don't like it. It seems Master Yoshikazu is enjoying it at the least. Alright, judges, have you come to a decision? It's now time to score this dish. Alright. Yeah, bro is losing. Thank God, though. I'm glad they kept him in just so they could say that he could get a punishment. Because, like, bro, I hate this character. I hate this character so much. One of my absolute least favorites in this series. Lady Sanchiko gives it a 3, Master Yoshikazu a 10, We Spirits give it a 2, Mochida gives it a 2, and Mizuhara a 1. The total is a meager 18 points, quite harsh indeed. What? How could you? To be unable to discern the subtle differences between my two courses, in defiance of the meat's absurd quality, your tongues must be defective. But they really did taste exactly the same, and I'm kind of tired of it now. In my case, when one gets to be as old as I am, one tends to monitor his cholesterol intake. Oh, my stomach. I do not want to eat that ever again. You vermin. Alright, good. With a score like that, it looks like Kizumi is going to be the one in the penalty box this time around. I swear to God, the fact they pointed out, I swear to God, there's going to be some fucking plot device that makes it so he wins or he somehow stays. And I'm going to kill myself when that happens. All right? All right? I'm just saying. I'm just going to kill myself right there and then. I swear to God, if the writer does it again, I will go crazy. I'm not sure I know something else that tastes quite like it, but it's got kind of an umami flavor? I don't even know what that is. Huh. I have to try that. Superior level plot armor, literally. Yeah, I sure hope so. Anyway. It'll be fine. There's no way you or I can lose to a soup like that. Let us resume the competition. Chef Nakashima, please come forward. Right, this is my soup. Naomi took a moment to put on a smile and try her best to sell her soup to the judges. It's miso soup, prepared in accordance with an old family recipe handed down to me by my mother. Miso soup, huh? I could eat that every day and never get tired of it. It's hardwired into the heart of every Japanese person to love it. Alright, she might win, bro. Yeah, I knew you'd understand, Satoshi. But I actually kind of am tired of miso soup. Shut your ass up. You are? It's a fine choice, I'd say. Miso soup is one of the fundamentals of the soup world. But that's precisely why, to me, it seems a poor choice in a competition such as this. What? It seems opinions are divided on this. It should be interesting to see the results of the taste test, shall we? The judges each savored the warmth and comfort of the miso soup, its flavors derived from soybeans, and then proceeded to give their opinions. Oh, derived from soybeans. Interesting. Okay. Ratatouille, but that's a peasant dish. It literally... Hey, drink it quietly. That was good. Miso soup seems so simple, but it has such a complex subtlety to it that just really hits the spot. And this was a perfect bowl. Actually, you know what? So I've got the perfect analogy. Fucking American Idol. The fucking judges with the red X podiums. Dude, it's the same shit, bro. They could see the best thing in their life and they'd still turn it down. Fucking hilarious. Really, that's too kind. Thank you, Satoshi. I'm so glad he liked it. Something tells me you're going to make a great wife for some lucky guy. Where is this coming from? What? What a wild... Like, I know shit is different in Japan compared to America. That is some wild fucking shit to say. Makes a great dish by herself. Immediate first response is, yeah, you'll be great in the kitchen one day. You'll be great in the kitchen one day, bitch. What the fuck? You'll be great for that man to work in the kitchen for him. Fuck you. Like, what the hell? What? You think so? You really think so? Like, maybe the cultures are just too different. That's just such a wild thing to say. Yeah? The spirits are secretly Simon Cowell. Exactly. Zombie loves it for sure. No, 100%. She might win. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, that's enough of that. The time for romantic comedy escapades is over. Was it a romantic? I don't think it was. Let's get this soup rated, shall we? Damn! He hated it? What? What? Like the girl on the right? Okay, makes sense. Maybe they are secretly Simon Cowell. What the fuck? Lady Sanjigo gives it a 1, Master Yoshikazu a 4, We Spirits give it an 8, Mochita gives it a 10, and Mizuhara a 4. The total is 27 points. Okay, well, she's not gonna lose. Sachiko, you only gave it a 1? Was it that bad? It's because I figured out what you were doing. You said it was a recipe from your mom. How do you know that? So you were just trying to make me think of my mom, and you were trying to emotionally manipulate me. Dude, I don't know why that was hurting my brain. What? No, I swear I wasn't. Well, I don't care for your secret ulterior motives, so you get 1 point. You should thank me for not giving you a 0. By your fucking logic, bro, the other girl tried to emotionally manipulate you too, so she should get points for... What the fuck is... What is this... Bruh, it is Simon Cowell. What is this rigged bullshit? These rules make no goddamn sense. Seriously, I don't like being accused of things I didn't do. At least it seems like I'm not going to have the lowest score this round. Phew. This shit rigged as hell. Next contestant, Chef Urabe, please step forward. Hahaha, with pleasure. Behold, my soup. My soup. New soup. Caterpillar fungus poultry. Pack it up, bro. What the fuck? I don't know what that is. Caterpillar fungus... Brother. What the hell? I gotta see what the fuck this is. Oh, this is... caterpillar fungus? What is that? That's a good question. I haven't heard of it either. It's no surprise you wouldn't know it. Caterpillar fungus is a medicinal ingredient, kind of like a mushroom that's sometimes used in Chinese cooking. It's considered quite the delicacy. Huh. Is it literally a caterpillar? Like, what? Is it safe to eat? Oh, of course, if you ask me, it's a much more delicious option than the more traditional shark fin soup. Brother, what? Wow, so it's kind of gourmet then. Okay, great, but question. Certainly, what is it? You say it's like a mushroom, so does that mean caterpillar fungus isn't a mushroom? That's right. Depending on who you ask, it's actually a plant, though there are others who say it is indeed a mushroom. And still others who claim it's a type of insect. Nah. Nope. Nope. Insect. To put it simply, caterpillar fungus is a mushroom that's been taken over by moths. Nah, bro, you could not fucking pay me to put that in my mouth. You could not pay me to put that in my mouth. Nope. Nope. During winter, it slowly absorbs the nutrients of the larvae within it, and then come summer, it begins to bud. That's why it's called caterpillar fungus. Oh, fucking no. I don't want to eat that. But you'll eat the fucking human flesh dish? Like, don't be a pussy. There's no need to be so hesitant. I can personally guarantee the flavor. Besides, in Chinatown, this would cost a fortune. How can you say no? It's really that big a deal? Just give it a try, you'll see. Okay. Well, it looks like an ordinary soup at least. Oh my god, brother. Hey, leave some for the rest of us. The judges gulped down the high-end soup with its dubious main ingredient. This is amazing. Indeed, what culinary bliss. My tongue is numb from its explosion of pure flavor. Yes, even the poultry manages to not overpower the star of the show. Perhaps there's ginger in the soup as well. It gives the whole dish a certain warmth. Oh, I feel power welling throughout my body. What the? Everybody's totally into it. Alright. Let's give this soup a score. Oh, she's winning. Damn, a 2? Lady Sachiko gives it an 8, Master Yoshikazu a 10, We Spirits give it a 10, Ochita gives it a 10, and Mizuhara a 2. The total is 40 points. That's a ridiculously high score. It has the look, the taste, the fragrance, the nutritional value, the volume. It is simply put, the perfect bowl of soup. I can't think of one complaint I have with it, honestly. Yeah, nah, I'm good, bro. Y'all keep that. No? Ooh, soup. I can't help but notice, though, that Sachiko and Satsuki didn't give it a perfect score. I thought it tasted really good, but it left me with this feeling like after I have it once, I don't want it again, which is why I deducted points. Yow, Sachiko is brutal. For me, no matter how delicious it may be, I kind of lost my appetite when I thought about the fact that it's basically bug soup. Thank you. Interesting. I'll bear those criticisms in mind for next time. Moving on, it's time for a final contender. Chef Kishinuma, if you'd please. Alright, Soleil, put your bets down. Is it alphabet soup? Let's call it right now. You called it earlier? Let's see. Satsuki said human flesh over fungus any day. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. I'd still not eat that shit. No thanks. Oh, I'd please. Check it out. My soup. Pork bone soup with ramen. Okay. Okay. Not alphabet soup, although I kind of wish it was. Bruh, ain't nobody care. What the fuck? It is yet again so quiet in the restaurant you could hear a pin drop. Why ramen? Super easy to make. First, you just dissolve pork bone ramen stock in hot water. Then you boil some noodles in a saucepan and add them to the stock. And finally, throw some fried bean sprouts on top and bam, you're done. Simple preparation, but the taste is guaranteed. So please enjoy. But why ramen though? Well, regular soup just wouldn't be filling enough. I guess not, but still. That was my line of thinking anyway, and either way, it's still primarily a type of soup. The choice of noodle really doesn't change that. Yeah, that is one way to think of it, I guess. Okay, but how's the taste, bro? I see. What is your take on this, Lady Sachiko? Shall we proceed to the taste test? Nope, disqualified. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Nope. What did I say earlier? I said the writer was going to find out some bullshit way to get the fucking child predator to be the fucking, not picked for the penalty. Because he just wants to keep him in the story because he's a fucking bitch. Get this man out of the story. Stop writing him into the fucking story. Just get rid of him. I don't understand, bro. What is this plot armor? What could possibly be the fucking reason he was disqualified? What is this fucking horseshit? But the other guy makes the same dish and he's allowed to stay? Get the fuck out of here. Huh? What? What? Why? Now just hold on a minute here. You accepted that dude's questionable meat soup, but you won't even bother tasting mine? Yeah, seriously, shouldn't you save the decision for after the tasting round? Well, look at my soup bowl. What is it? There's a hair in it. You know, I would find the joke funny if it wasn't the writer just trying to keep in the pedophile. Like, I would find it funny if the writer wasn't having an ulterior motive to keep that guy in the story. Then it would be funny. It's not funny anymore. It's just annoying. No way! Whoa! I can't tolerate unclean things. Pack it up. Pack it up, bro. What the? Shut the fuck up. Bitch! Bitch. Bitch. What are you wearing right now? Bitch. You fucking little brat. Bitch. 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 You're a bitch. Fuck this child. Shut the hell up. I can't tolerate unclean things, but will easily rip off the head. I will easily rip off the head of somebody. Like, shut your wet fucking bitch. I can't wait for Caterpillar Soup and Gordon Ramsay. You know what? I feel like Gordon Ramsay might have eaten that. I could believe it. Bruh. Instead of funny, it's a literally. So I don't even want to take one soup from broth when there's a hair in it. Wait, I can remake it? Everyone only gets one chance, and I'm afraid you blew yours, Kishinuma. Kishinuma. I am making a rap video, thank you. I'm trying to compete with Eminem. It seems you forgot the most important thing to bear in mind when preparing food. Hopefully this can serve as an example to the other contestants. Yep. The lesson is, the one character is plot armor. Because it's the writer's favorite. That's what we've all learned, right? So shall we move on to the results of round 2? Our overall victor, as in round 1, is Chef Uribe. Thank you very much. And our lowest point total has to go to our first disqualified entrant, Chef Yoshiki Kishinuma. Damn it. Fate is kind to me once more. Ha 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 ha. Guys, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny when the writer points out his own funny little plot hole. Ha 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 ha. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny, guys? Aren't we all laughing? Aren't we laughing? Aren't we having fun? Ah! Fuck you. Fuck this game. Even in the chapters, it's like somewhat good. They gotta fuck it up. Even somehow. Fate. Extra fucking quotation marks. Ugh. That means you get a penalty too, Kishinuma. What are you going to do to me? You're not going to stuff hair in my mouth or something like that, are you? No, that happened 2 games ago. That would be good, but I'm thinking that caterpillar fungus from earlier is a lot more interesting. Uh-oh. Bro, is bro gonna be turned into a caterpillar? What do you do? Kishinuma? Oh, hell not. Huh? Where am I? Ugh, it smells so earthy in here. And I can't move. What the hell is going on here? Actually, more to the point, this isn't my body. My back feels really uncomfortable. Okay, bro is hatching from the cocoon. Just then, Yoshiki heard a sound come from his back, a sound of tearing. Yeah, he's turning into a butterfly. The hell, my back hurts so... Something's growing out of my back. Alright. Oh. Okay, never mind. This ain't funny, bro. What's going on? All the power is draining from my body. I can't do anything. Don't tell me it's the mushroom that's sustaining those bugs. Okay, maybe he's not a butterfly. Never mind, dude. I mean, it wasn't funny to begin with because fucking plot device, but... this is just not even funny. This is just gross. Like something like that growing out of my back. I don't know. Somebody please. Yes, somebody please end the game. Okay. Oh, that was certainly a thing. And then there were 3, Naomi, Kizumi, and Emi. But it seems as if our numbers are dwindling. This is when the real challenge begins, and it's rather going to be an intense battle indeed. Since when did this turn into a battle royale? Guys, that's a reference to Fortnite. And for Kishinuma to get knocked out of the race over something so small. Ugh, how am I supposed to make it through this? Can I really win when I'm facing against Kizumi and with his meat dishes and Yurabe with her masterpieces? What meat will I be tasked with preparing next? This dude gonna make the same dish 3 times. Kizumi licked his enormous survival knife. Oh ho ho! That quirky little fella. The creation of the ultimate cuisine is nigh. And Emmy's glasses twinkled in the light once more. I really don't feel confident in my chances here. But if I lose, I'm going to wind up like Miss Yui and Kishinuma, aren't I? The 2 losers thus far were recovering within sight of the competition, with looks of utter misery on their faces. Cooking is love, bon appetit. Don't eat me! Oh. No! Oh my god, what the fuck? The next round will be the main dish, and on the menu is curry rice. Ooh. Curry, an international cuisine that has its origins in India. It was imported to Japan during the Meiji period and decimated among its people, ultimately adapted into a uniquely Japanese curry dish along the way. The spices used in curry are known to promote a healthy appetite, fight cancer, and hold numerous other health benefits. Oh, I didn't know it was used for fighting cancer. It's also traditionally loved by little kids, including Sachiko, I imagine. Alright, everyone, ready for the curry challenge? Ella's cuisine. Hold it. Uh-oh. What seems to be the problem, Lady Sachiko? I'm tired of this. Huh? What do you... I said I'm tired of this. I don't want to spend all my time in this tiny little restaurant grading food. It's boring. So you're saying then you wish to cancel the rest of the competition and slaughter all the participants? Wait, we've come this far. You can't. Oh, there's no need to worry. The competition will continue, so you can rest easy in that. What the fuck? In a single instant, the setting completely changed. Huh? Where? Is this Heavenly Host Elementary? What the fuck? Why am I wherever this is? Is this some kind of school campus? Damn it, she sent us someplace weird again. Oh, it's Naomi. Yoo-hoo. Seiko. All of the students who weren't present in the family restaurant earlier were now here in this random schoolyard. Are we gonna have every single student grade every single dish? Oh, dear God. And it wasn't just the Kisaragi students, but the Byakudan students as well, along with Neho, Sayaka, and a whole host of spirits and bodies. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Is it okay for me to be here too? Did you mean to bring us to this place too? Why are there ghosts here? They came for all of you. Lady Sachiko, may I ask what this is all about? I'm changing the rules a little for the last round. The winner is going to be whoever has the most of their food eaten before time's up. And the judges will be everybody here. Okay. I see. So whoever manages to make everyone eat the largest quantity is the victor. Why don't you just do like a... Maybe instead of that, you just have like a count of hands or something. I mean, I don't know. I guess it works. Just a little bit more confusing. Just do like a count of hands. It makes it sound like he's planning on forcing everyone to eat his food somehow. I'm just going to say this once, though. Brute force will immediately disqualify you. You have to make people eat your food because it's good. I assumed as much. I shall make the judges feast upon my food until they've stuffed themselves ill. Kizumi had his survival knife out and flashed the crowd a dubious smile. Alright, bro's definitely losing. The glint of the light on his knife blade reflected in his eyes. He definitely did not assume as such. Okay, either bro's gonna lose, or bro is gonna win by a fucking technicality, or maybe, like, Yoshikazu just, like, likes the meat so much that he just eats the entire dish. Just because the one guy likes it. I don't know, I'm calling it now, bro. Now it's just the outdoor set of the Great British Bake. Wow, you're kind of right, though. Now I've prepared 3 tents. Each of you takes one, and that'll be where you prepare your food. Ugh, hold on, I need a sip of coffee. I'll be... And in 1 hour, everyone else will file back into this area and eat as much of the curry they find most appealing as they wish. Whoever is the most customers and has therefore gone through the most curry will be the champion. Huh, so it'll be kind of like the shop we set up for the culture festival then. And since you'll each be making an awful lot of curry, you each get 1 helper assigned to you. Ah, that's our lady Sachiko, so very thoughtful. 1 helper, huh? Satoshi is still sitting in with the judges, so I guess it won't be him, which means... Ma'am, yes ma'am, helper Seiko reporting for duty. Thank you, Seiko. Alright, lesbian pair up, let's do it, baby. I'm glad they paired the lesbians together. Hey, if I can be of help to the person I love, why wouldn't I? See, they just openly doing it. I don't require a helper. That's fine, if that's really what you want, but is it? No. What if I helped you out, Yuya? Would that be okay? Did they all not retain their memories of when he killed everyone in, like, chapter 1 of the game? Does no one remember him being a fucking psychopath? Why are we being the awkward, maybe I like him. Like, what? Shut the fuck up. You all saw him murder people. Why is it a hee? Shut the oh my god, I can't with this game, bro. It's so bad. Getting in good, Kurosaki. Nice. You shut your mouth, Kurosaki. So, will you let me help you? I don't mind. Yes. Girl, why you have the hots? Like, bitch. Why? He killed you. He literally killed you in chapter 1 of the game. Does no one remember this? Everyone saw it, bro. So for me then, Mitsuki, will you help out? Okay, no problem at all. Seems everyone's chosen a partner. And so without further ado, let challenge number 3, the Great Curry Cook-Off, begin. You'll have 1 hour to make the best curry you can. Are you ready for a real fight? On your marks, get set. Alice Cuisine. I don't even know what that means. Hey, so Naomi, what kind of curry do you plan to make? Well, all I really know how to make is the regular old Japanese-style curry recipe my mother taught me. A little meat and some vegetables boiled together, then added into the sort of curry raux? I don't know how you pronounce that. Curry raux you'd buy at the supermarket. If there's any secret weapon involved at all, it would probably be the addition of yogurt as an extra ingredient in the raux. Yurabe will probably make a really authentic and amazing curry, but that's pretty well beyond me. And then there's Kizumi, who's probably just going to bring out unidentifiable meat again. I think you'll be okay. Sachiko was once just an ordinary little girl, so I bet she'll prefer the homemade taste to something all fancy anyway. I hope you're right. I know I am. You need to have more confidence in yourself. Having you by my side definitely helps put me at ease. Thank you for that. No, that's nothing worthy of being thanked for. Though, if you really want to thank me later, you can let me... I mean, alright. Alright, brother. I can't even say that's like a bad thing because like they did this joke in the first fucking game. I mean, this is just standard shit for them. Lesbian shit. This some Yuri shit. Don't push your luck. Dude, that side profile is crazy, dude. Look at that eyeball hanging out. God damn. That side profile is crazy. Anyway, let's just get this started. Alright, let's eat. In time. 1 hour is past. Damn! Now it's time. I thought we were gonna, like, read them, like, trying to come up with the dishes and, like, how they came up with them. Damn, we didn't get to see anything. And now, time for the tasting, which will be conducted by each and every student who was brought here to Heavenly Host Elementary. Counting the spirits, that makes for nearly 100 judges. What the fuck? Are you ready, everyone? And please pick the 10 of your choice and give the curry therein a true taste test. And chefs, be sure to keep on making curry. You don't want to run out during the dining event. Bro, this shit about to be ass or it's about to be great. And so a large-scale taste testing began. Naomi looked out over the school grounds with anxiety. Oh, it started. I sure hope I can win. It'll be fine, Naomi. Your curry tastes great. Big sister Naomi, I'm here to eat your curry. Me too. Yuka, Satsuki, Nakashima, I'll have a plate too. And I as well. You guys. We're just having a roll call right now. See, Naomi, we've got tons of customers. Now get to making food for them all. Okay. Nakashima, could I have a plate of your curry as well? Sanoki. Me too, please. Damn, are we just doing a whole ass roll call right now? Thank you all very much. Kill this man. Kill this man right now. Snipe him down right on the spot. Get this man out of here. I'd like a plate too, please. No problem. We'll have those orders up in no time flat. Just sit tight. Get this man out of the game. Students from outside Kisaragi Academy also began filtering over to Naomi's tent. Isn't this great, Naomi? You've got so many customers. Things are off to a great start. Yeah, I wonder how the other two are doing, though. They seem to have a sizable number of customers at their tents, too. Wonder what kinds of curry they made. Well, how about I go do some recon for you and find out? What the fuck? Forgot the whole milady look. Ah, Seiko. Oh, hell no. I gotta head out for now, but it was fun to hang out while it's not the most terrible. Shockingly not the most terrible, but yeah, you have a good one, Solway. Thank you for watching. I don't know if you're gonna come back, because I'm assuming it'll be quite a long stream, but if you do come back, or don't, I'm gonna let you know how this game ends, because I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I don't really know how this is gonna end, but I'm like, I'll let you know if this is a terrible ending or something else. Hey, Kizumi, isn't this just too much meat? Don't sweat the details, it's fine, just eat it. This Raux is awfully black. Did you burn it? No, I simply used a very special spice. Wow, there's so much meat in that curry, you can't even see the rice. Then the Raux is pitch black. Kurosaki and Fukuroi began eating Kizumi's curry seemingly without any hesitation his cooking would typically call for. It's not bad, but the flavor is really odd. It doesn't seem all that popular, though. Let's see how Emmy is making out. Man, this is great. Who the fuck are you? I don't know who this character on the left is. I've never seen him in my life. You can really feel the spices. I can't get enough of this. Whoa, so you can pick whatever you like from 10 different types of Raux? Damn. This is delicious. I could get used to eating curry like this. Yeah, now this curry is really delicious too. They all are. It's tough to pick just one. I think I'll try this one next. Emmy's table was filled to bursting with satisfied customers. I've chosen from 800 different types of spices, narrowed them down to 72 best, and formulated 10 different kinds of Raux from them. What the fuck? Maybe she is an NPC. I don't think you're real. All different spice levels and all different flavors. Not good with spicy things. I've got sweet curry. Love spicy things? Oh, do I ever have you covered. People are free to choose the curry that suits their individual tastes the best. Being able to suit the taste of anyone who might come, ensuring that everyone has a delicious experience is the mark of a true chef. Emmy's got a lot of customers. And she's got a bunch of different curry varieties, as well as curry soup and curry bread. How did she manage this all in the same hour's time we had? NPC behavior. And then there was Naomi's table. I'm Max. Sorry to keep you in suspense, Naomi. Damn it, Seiko, don't leave me alone like that. Things got way too busy for me to handle alone. Sorry. Seems like your big competition here is definitely Emmy. She's got a bunch of different varieties of curry and tons of customers. As for Kizumi's curry, it was black. Okay, well, all I can do is keep offering my own curry to everybody. Well, then what are you waiting for? Let's make a whole bunch. So Kizumi is definitely going to be in last unless some bullshit happens. 20 minutes have passed. Why are we sad? Naomi's tent saw a notable drop in foot traffic. Ooh, I don't know. Nobody's coming anymore. The heck is going on? We had lots of customers at the start. I don't know, maybe everybody got tired of it? Naomi, look, check it out. Kizumi's tent had almost nobody before, but now it's suddenly packed. I swear to God, if they just do plot armor with this fucking dude, I'm gonna kill myself. He stole all of your customers, Naomi. Nah. Bro, put some crack in that. Nah, bullshit. Kizumi, I want more. No matter how much I eat, it's not enough. Please, more. This is getting kind of scary now. My spoon hand has a life of its own. I can't stop. Yeah, I had no inkling this place would become so popular. I don't know if I can help myself. I want another helping. Yes, more. Need more. Of course, you may have as much as you'd like. I have plenty to go around. This is bad. I'm eating and eating, but never getting full. One more dish, please. Kizumi, more for me, too. Yuki, you may have as much as you'd like. It's so good, so good. One more for me, too. Sheik, this curry is so good, isn't it? Bro, how many times are we going to just repeat ourselves? Yes, I can't get enough of it. I don't think I can live without this curry anymore. Okay, bro, you said it like 10 times. Hey, Seiko, is it just me, or are they all acting very strange? Yeah, even Yuka and Ayumi are asking for seconds. And look at their eyes. You can tell just by their glazed-over appearance that something is really off. What's happening to them? Something is definitely not right. There's more to this than we are seeing. But what can we do about it? Seiko smacked herself in the chest confidently. You just leave that to me. Leave what to you? I'm going to go find out what's up with this curry. Oh, hell no. She about to get attached to it, too. Wait, Seiko, you shouldn't go alone. Kizumi is definitely doing something underhanded here, and for Naomi's sake, I've got to do something about it. But the question is, how do I go about exposing his scheme? Good question. 3 save files, dude. Kind of crazy. I thought this chapter was going to be really short. How do I go about exposing the scheme? Ask one of the customers, pretend to be a customer and try the curry. Infiltrate the tent and snoop around. Infiltrate the tent and snoop around. If I'm able to see them making the curry, I'm sure I'll get to the bottom of this. Having more or less stalked Naomi for years, Seiko considered herself something of a sneaking master. What the fuck? She approached Kizumi's tent and took cover, surveying the lay of the land. Kurosaki, I'll handle the cooking. You take care of the customers. Oh, sure. Also, one more thing. You absolutely must not watch me as I prepare the food. Do you understand? Okay. Nah, bro got something in there. He's got like crack or something. So he's not even letting his helper get near him while he's cooking. There is definitely something suspicious going on here. But the area around the tent is full of Byakuden students and Toko is standing guard. Not going to be easy to get in. I know. Hey, you there. The curry at that tent there is super good. You should try it. What, wasn't he already trying it? The fuck? Yoshikazu, stomach growling, immediately beeline for Kizumi's tent and pushed his way through the line. He was in. Hey, Fukuroi. Isn't that the monster who's always at Sachiko's side? Why is he here? Does he intend to try this curry too? Come on, man, no violence. If you want to eat Yuya's curry, you've got to line up for it like everybody else. Right? I don't care if you're a monster. That's no excuse for cutting in line. Okay, now that all eyes are on him, I should be able to sneak my way into the tent. Okay, I think we picked a good option for this. Now to put the meat in and melt the rouse. Alright, he doesn't seem to have noticed me. Infiltration successful. About time to turn the heat down. Huh, there's a lot of meat in it, but that's just regular curry, isn't it? It doesn't have that jet black color either. Now to mix this in. Alright, bro, what you got? What is that? Oh, there it is. The curry's turning black. This specially mixed darkening spice is the key. Oh, okay, I see. Those who taste it become addicted, and its consumption speeds along the darkening process. To think this school would have such a wonderful thing for me. This man... Get the fuck out of here. So that's what he's been using to draw everyone in. Who's there? Crap. It seems a filthy rat has made its way into my kitchen. What am I going to do? Ignore it. It's alright, take heart. There's no need to be so frightened. Kizumi began inching closer and closer to Seiko, taking deliberate steps that wordlessly conveyed to her the futility of trying to run. Just kidding. He quickly pulled loose a piece of the tent cloth and tried to stretch it over Seiko's body, trapping her in place. Shouldn't Sachiko be, like, stopping this? Can't kill other competitors. There's nowhere to run now. No. What the fuck? She just really gonna let this happen? As she struggled, Seiko's ample posterior smacked into the nearby curry pot and spilled its contents onto the ground. Damn you, that was freshly made curry, and now it's gone to waste. Huh? Kizumi's movement seemed a little dulled. My body. Kizumi's body is turning black? I get it. While cooking, he inhaled some of the spices he'd been using, and now he's succumbing to the darkening himself. Isn't this a bad thing? If that's the best you've got, then I have nothing to be afraid of. Have a taste of this, why don't you? As a counterattack, Seiko emptied the container of spice all over Kizumi. The darkening spice. Oh. Damn, okay. She just murdered him. He thrashed and moaned in place for a moment, sweeping all the utensils off of his workstation before bolting out of the tent. He's gone, but that shouldn't have been enough, right? Yuya, what happened? What was that loud noise? Damn, I gotta skedaddle before people come looking for him. I'm back. Seiko, damn it all, I was worried about you. Yeah, sorry about that. Just thwarting an evildoer. What does that mean? It's a long story, but the bottom line is, I figured out why Kizumi's food was so popular. Huh? Seiko's story was then abruptly interrupted by sounds of violent altercation coming from outside. What in the... It's coming from that tent. Sounds like something serious is going on. Curly, let me eat your curry. Just one more bite. Give me curry. Yuya, where are you? Please, I just want your curry, Yuya. I'm going out of my mind here. Give me one more helping. Just one more. The customers are going nuts. What the hell happened over there? Well, you see... Wow, okay, so Kizumi was using that darkening spice to ensnare customers for himself. But you know, I just had a thought. Oh? Kizumi had that spice prepared for him by the spirits, right? Well, that probably means there's an opposite ingredient too, one that can combat the darkening and return people to their senses. Oh yeah, the maids did say that we could ask for any ingredient we wanted and really stress the any part. Okay. I got it, Seiko. This herb is used to combat the darkening, they said. Yes. We better get started right away. What a weird fucking chapter. Curry, where is your curry? Let me eat it right this instant. I need curry. Where is the curry? Everyone listen up. The curry you seek can be found here in Naomi Nakashima's tent. Come and get it. No, the curry you want is the curry Kizumi made, not Nakashima's. That's right, no other curry will do. Yes, I know, but hear me out. Our curry is even better than Kizumi's. Try it for yourself and you'll see. Seriously? Damn it, okay, I'll try one helping. Welcome one and all. Have some special herb-infused curry. Oh, it's good. And not only that, but it's spicy, yet also soothing and has an almost curative aroma. Indeed, my tears cannot be stopped. It's just so good. The dead-eyed expressions and stiff zombie-like movements of the customers all faded away as they tasted Naomi's anti-darkening curry. My frayed soul has become whole once more. It's as if I've been born anew. One more plate, please. What's it gonna do to him? It's taking effect even more quickly than I thought it would. All of Kizumi's customers are coming over here now. At this rate, though, we'll be out of curry before too long. We'll have to redouble our efforts in making more. You bet. All of the shadowy looks of these students have started to brighten back up again. I'm so glad. Oh, and that's time. Time is now up. I'm so tired. It's now time to announce the results. Chef Kizumi has suddenly withdrawn from the race partway through, so it's between Chef Uribe and Chef Nakashima only. So is bro just dead? Like, what the fuck? And I believe there would be no argument in stating that this round goes to Chef Nakashima. Yeah, Nakashima wins and gets 100 bonus points. Damn! You did it, Naomi! Yeah, and it's all thanks to you, Seiko. Thank you so much. Despite the fact that as far as the food itself goes, mine was clearly the winner. This means it's now time for the final matchup. And this one will be one-on-one between Chefs Nakashima and Yurabe only. I can't believe I've come this far. I can't believe how long this chapter is. But I'm kind of a quandary now. Sachiko can do anything she wants in this round, which means this next round could see the inclusion of any ingredient, literally anything. This whole time was to stop any of us from just asking for the most delicious thing and then winning by default based on that. The entire purpose of this challenge is questionable. Is it just for Sachiko's amusement? Before we move on, however, how about a big round of applause for our masterfully iron-willed chefs, everyone. Let them hear your love. You're amazing. You're absolutely amazing, Yurabe. Win this one for Yuya. Claim vengeance. What? That wasn't my fault, you know. Good luck, Naomi. You're just one step away. Naomi, I love you. Oh my god. It feels like it's become more and more of a spectacle with each passing competition. Truly, all the matches thus far may as well have been mere warm-ups. The main event is only just now beginning. I want to see the culmination of all your knowledge, skill, and cooking sensibility in this final round. Boy. Boy. Yeah. What the fuck? As for the food you'll be making to close off this competition, Lady Sachiko, if you would. Is it a birthday cake? Sure, let's see. Please don't be anything too difficult. Anything at all is fine. What? Lady Sachiko, what are you saying? Exactly what it sounds. You can make anything you want, it just has to taste good. It's the worst possible answer to give when your mom asks you what you want for dinner. Understood. Okay, everyone, you heard our gracious host. The theme for this last round is anything. You're free to make whatever you'd like. Anything at all is fine. This is gonna be tough. You can take as long as you want and use as many helpers as you need, but the downside is, if it turns out to be boring, I'm just gonna walk away. I see, you're leaving every aspect of the challenge up to its contestants then. Quite a unique approach, just what I would expect of Lady Sachiko. Let's dive right in then, shall we? Are you ready for one last cooking fight? Allah's cuisine. Oh my god, what the fuck? Bye? Oh, okay. Well, you have a good one, Scouty. Thanks for stopping by. Machella? Am I pronouncing that right? Machella? Actually, no, I'm just going to call you Fuller. Hello, Fuller. How are you doing today? Happy New Year. Naomi, please let me help. And me, I'll go scout out Emi Station this time. Thank you both, but I don't even know what I'm going to make yet. It has to be something I can make that Sachiko would probably like. Based on the challenges thus far, you don't seem to have been too far off the mark even once. All of your dishes have a real down-home feel to them, which everyone can enjoy. But they are all kind of plain and ordinary. They don't really do anything to stand out. Birthday cake. Birthday cake. I don't really feel like I can possibly compete with Yurabe's amazing cooking. Her cooking is surprisingly great, that's true, and she always uses such unusual ingredients. Hey Mochita, why the hell are you praising the enemy? Yeah, shut the fuck up, basic bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that, it's just good food. It is, and I can't possibly make anything that elaborate. Well, so, don't then. Huh? My grandma always said the most important thing is cooking is hospitality. So as long as you give it your all, it's gonna go just fine. Seiko? Besides, you never know when Sachiko is going to decide on a whim that the challenge is over. So you might as well just steadily make things and bring them to her while you can. Yeah, you're right, I'll give it my best shot. Okay, in that case, let's show them what we're made of. Yeah. Thank you, Seiko. She's always got my back in everything I do. So what's first on the menu? We've got whatever ingredients we want, so the sky's the limit. Something Sachiko would enjoy. What should I make first? What the fuck? Alright. So many choices this chapter. This chapter is fucking ginormous, dude. I'm like shocked. I'm assuming there's got to be an ending for us losing, and then there's got to be an ending for us winning. You know what I mean? Onigiri, rice balls wrapped in nori seaweed. Ohagi, rice balls coated in sweet bean paste? Or chocolate? You know what it is? Yeah, chocolate, you know what it is. Okay, I've decided. I'm going to make chocolate. What? Does that even count as cooking? Hey, she said anything was fair game, and she has an awful lot of food already, so she's probably getting pretty full. Right, so I was thinking of making some tea cakes or something light as a dessert. And really, what little girl doesn't like chocolate? Alright, sounds good. Let's get started then. And done. My, that was fast. By all means, please present your food to Lady Sachiko. What's this, chocolate? That's right, you've eaten so many meals today, I thought I'd provide a nice dessert for you. And look, it's not just chocolate. I shaped them like the face of your doll. Isn't that neat? And this one is shaped to look just like you, Sachiko. What's wrong? You're not going to try them? What do you think you're doing? Huh? Did you really think you were onto something with these childish little chocolates? Do you want me to kill you that badly? What the fuck? I'm sorry. That was a bust. Gotta try something else and quick. Okay. Oh. Sure, seaweed. Okay, I've decided I'm going to make onigiri. Onigiri. What? You sure you want to go that simple? It's not a bad idea. I've never heard of a Japanese person who doesn't like them. I'll prepare a variety of fillings to go inside. That way Sachiko can pick the one she likes best. Besides, which onigiri is the kind of food that communicates the warmth of the person who makes it. Or I always thought it did. Those are good points. Okay, I'm on board with this. This might be bad, bruh. And done. My, that was fast. Okay. What's this? Onigiri? That's right. In order they contain katsuobushi, pickled yume, salmon, kelp, tuna with mayo, and as fun experiments, pineapple and chocolate truffle. Okay. How is it? I wrapped them all by hand. They're fine. Best way to describe them is fine. Oh. I bet you thought you'd win me over with some bull like, it communicates the warmth of the person who made it, didn't you? Well, I'm not falling for that. You want me to make you into the onigiri feeling? What the fuck? I'm so sorry. That was a bust. Okay. Guess this is kind of what we should have expected from Sachiko. Ordinary isn't going to cut it. Yeah, what do you want to do now, Naomi? What else can I make? You seem to be having some trouble. Oh my god. Urabe, what happened to you? These injuries are marks of honor, incurred while working on my greatest culinary masterpiece. That's all I'll say. No worries though, I'm fine. With this one dish, the challenge is as good as over. Emmy pulled back the cloth covering from her dish, and with a look of absolute pride on her face. Is it a cake? Beneath it stood a majestic dessert confection sparkling brilliantly in the light. It's so bright. This is the illusory dessert which can please even the palate of a god. Made with narwhal sugar taken from the tears of a capture level 80 narwhal, as well as strawberry milk processed from the culinary world's most gourmet of ingredients, the Mankai strawberry. Ooh, did I say strawberry milk? I meant strawberry melical. Get it? Like miracle? Strawberry melical. What the hell? This chapter wild. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Since we can request literally any ingredient, that means you could request non-existent ingredients too, like fantasy stuff. But if you're using ingredients like that, then that means... Bitch, what? Bruh. It means victory is assured. My wish will be the one Sachiko grants. My wish to become the main heroine. No longer will I play the role of a dead body or be seen as just the ordinary girl as a pair of boobs with glasses. Alright, bro. Pair of boobs with glasses. Wild shit. Emmy, Urabe really had a lot bothering her, huh? Hmm. Yeah, it's not too bad. What? You heard Lady Sachiko. She did not say the dish was delicious, so the contest shall continue. Oh! What? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, I feel bad saying this for her sake, but we still have a shot. That's right, Naomi. We need to take this chance and plan our next move. Yeah, but if something that spectacular isn't good enough, what hope do I have of succeeding here? Oh my god. This calls for drastic measures. I have no choice to make use of that. I'll need to place an ingredient order right away. What the hell? Emmy, are you doing okay? I got kind of a bad feeling from her. Naomi, what are you going to do? Yuribei's unbelievably beautiful and delicious looking dessert didn't impress Sachiko. So I have to find something that can, but is still within my capability to deliver. I need to really think too. This is probably my last chance. Something that would satisfy Sachiko. Something that would be fun for her. Okay, I've got it. What the fuck? All these choices suck. Try making a rolled omelet or tell Yuribei and take your ingredients. Alright, you know what? Rolled omelet. I think I'm making rolled omelet. Huh? You mean like one of those folded egg things? Where you just fry up an egg and that's pretty much it? Yep, just a plain ordinary omelet. Simple as can be. You sure about that? I mean, it's definitely cooking, no doubt about that. But can you really get Sachiko to say something so simple as delicious? I think I can. As long as everything goes the way I think it will, anyway. You think. I can see the gears turning in your head. What's your idea here? I'm curious too. Save again. Dude, there's so many choices for such a fucking small looking chapter, bro. Remind her of her mom. It's something anyone can make. Yeah, exactly. See, omelets are something literally anyone can make. But you won't be able to win against Emmy with something like that. I know. No matter what I do, my cooking will never be as good as Yuribei's, so I'm going to flip the script. Flip the script? This challenge is won by getting Sachiko to acknowledge that the food she's eating is delicious, right? And the whole point of today's events is, in general, is for Sachiko to have fun. Well, yes, that's true. Which is why... Oh, that's a pretty big gamble. But it is worth a shot, I think. Alright, I believe in you, Naomi. Oh, Mochita, you really mustn't look at Naomi so lavishly. The way you two are gazing dumbfounded into each other's eyes. It's gotta be love. No. Y'all are lesbians for each other. What the hell? Don't make... No! Come on, Seiko, don't be weird. We have work to do. You guys ready? Yeah, you bet. I like how this just turned into the plot of the menu. Like, suddenly. If you've seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about. It literally just turned into the plot of the menu. Sorry to keep you waiting. We're ready to go over here. Huh? Where's your food? It hasn't been made yet. What's going on? Well, we're going to make it now. You and me, Sachiko and Naomi, okay? That sounds like a pain. Why are you having me do it? Do I have to? It'll be okay. It's really easy, you know. I'll teach you how to make an omelet, so please, would you be my helper? That's all I could ask for. Cooking is really fun, you know, so if you do this with me, you'll learn how to do it on your own, whenever you want. Lady Sachiko does not require any such skill. It's okay. What I'm doing here is waiting around anyway, so I have time. What? Lady Sachiko? If that's your wish, Naomi, then I guess I can help you out. Alright, now come on, let's make some delicious food together. Honestly, kind of a baller idea. Wait, why? I thought they were outside. What the fuck? I thought they were outside. First, you crack the egg. Have you done that before? Don't talk down to me. Of course I've... Oh, now look at that. You put too much force into it. Here, it's like this. You tap it gently on the edge of the table. Oh, wow. When you're making a lot of omelets like these, or like we are now, you can break the eggs into a bowl, but when it's just a little, you can do it right into the pan. Oh, but of course, you want to put the oil in first. Then you put the pan over the heat, and while you're waiting for it to warm up, you stir the eggs really well. Now you spread the oil. Ow! What the fuck? Sorry, did you get splashed? Yeah. That's awful. We need to cool that with water right away. Come with me. Here we go. We cool it down like this and we say, pain, pain, go away. Don't treat me like a child. Sorry, sorry. I think the pan should be warm enough by now, so it's time to add in our yolk. We scoop it in a little bit at a time. Oh, okay. It smells good. Honestly, kind of a baller, like, mind trickery kind of move, no? It literally, it's not one-to-one, but it's pretty much the menu, dude. Doesn't it? It's when you're stirring the eggs that you typically add in dashi or salt or sugar or whatever other flavorings you want. Sugar in an omelet? Interesting. But I find that I just like the egg flavor all by itself. Just heat it up and that's it. Whoa, it got hard. Once it gets a little harder, you'll have to spin it round and round gently so as to not break it. Since it's your first time, you should use the spatula. Okay, like this? Exactly, that's very good. Now you'll want to push the rolled up egg the other way and fill in any gaps that have formed with more yolk. Like this? Yeah, that's really good for your first time. I don't like how you're looking down on me. But when it comes to cooking, I'm the teacher right now. Exactly, shut the fuck up. Now you just do that 2 or 3 more times, then fix the shape a little and plate it, and you're done. This is actually... I am very shocked. This is kind of wholesome. From this game, that's a big fucking shock, brother. That's a big fucking shock. There we go. It's an omelet. Wow. What did you think? Cooking has its ups and downs, but it's kind of interesting, isn't it? Maybe a little. Now then, why don't you try some? What's wrong? Naomi, you're sneaky. Come on now, before it gets cold. I know, sheesh. What the fuck? Bruh, who? What? How, huh? How is it? Sneaky? Tastes sneaky? I made it myself. So of course it's delicious. Hey, baller. Baller strategy. Baller strategy. We cooked. I mean, we didn't cook. You know what I mean. Yay. Baller. That plan went off without a hitch, I'd say. You did it, Naomi. But Sachiko, that's not all there is to cooking, you know. This is when the real fun starts. What are you talking about, Well, why do you think we broke that many eggs? Ah. Come on, let's call everybody over and let them sample your very first meal. Why is this wholesome? This is actually like the best chapter of the game, which I'm like shocked because I was expecting like all bad. But I'm like shocked. It really is like the writer of the game just woke up and was like, I've had a change of heart today, I've had a change of heart. Several minutes passed. Everyone had gathered to sample the omelets Sachiko had made. My, I could say without... What the fuck? I'm not even trying to say that. These are quite well made. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Oh my god. Hey, anybody got any soy sauce or anything? I hate to admit it, but these are delicious, despite being so stupidly simple. Everybody seems to be really enjoying your eggs. So, what do you think? Are you not enjoying yourself? That's the real thrill of cooking. Maybe you can make some for your mom sometime, What did I tell you about looking down on me? Sorry. So, is it safe to say that Naomi won? I believe so. It certainly seems she did anyway. Congratulations. So she gets the prize. She can really do it? Make any wish and you'll grant it? Oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? That's right. Maybe this means I can get us all sent back home. But you were pretty stupid to waste it before you even won, Naomi. Huh? I've already granted your wish. When you asked me to help make the omelets, you said, that's all I could ask for, and I said, I'd do it if that's your wish. What? Hey, is that really how you're going to play this? You have a problem with that? But that was before the actual cooking had even begun before anything. That's just sneaky. Oh. Sneaky, it's sneaky, right? Like when you made me make my own food. Now we're even. Oh, hell nah. When she puts it like that, I really don't have any comeback. Sorry, Naomi, it's just, I still kind of want to play with you some more. This sucks. Honestly, real. So what happens to... Damn, we don't even... Yurabe's just gone, dude. She dipped. That was shockingly... I can't believe I'm going to say this. That was the best chapter of the entire game. I am thoroughly impressed by the fact that that was like an actually entertaining, an actually heartfelt story. It had funny moments, a lot of stupid shit, but like it never got into the weird territory. I'm like shocked. It was genuinely good. That was the best part of the entire game, which is like, what? I don't know. What am I feeling? I'm feeling conflicted emotions because I'm like, that was genuinely good. Like, what? All right, well, I don't know, man. I guess we'll see what happens and choose the other option. Okay, reminder of her mom. In the end, I believe what Sachiko's looking for is from a little taste of home, something to remind her of her mom, and that means simple food. That's it. That's it. Though I also have confidence in my ability to make something that should be able to do the trick. After all, I learned from my own mom. Okay, then I'm going to leave you to it. Me too. Though it can at least help crack some eggs for you or something. Anyway, let's make the best damned omelet we possibly can. Yeah. Naomi, feeling better about herself, began the omelet making. See, without her here, this is gonna go bad. Alright, now I need to beat these eggs nice and fast. Soft boil them so I can make them nice and round using chopsticks. And done! Nice job, Naomi. You seem like you've done this once or twice before. Yeah, I'm actually pretty convinced that Sachiko is really going to love this. You bet. Ah, it's just a boring old omelet. Don't judge it just yet. Give it a try first. I'm certain you'll like it. It is quite a simple dish, but it looks quite delicious nonetheless. Okay, here it goes. If she wins again, that's wild. Well, what is your judgment? It's just a regular omelet. Huh? You were trying to make me think of my mom again with this, weren't you? But that's not going to work. Besides, my mom's omelets were a lot yummier. What? Either way, it's just not good enough. What do I do now? There may only be one thing left to do. Oh, shit. Bro's going crazy. I found you, Yurabe. But if she's just getting ingredients, what is she doing in a place like this? I've prepared the item you requested. Thank you. What's happening here exactly? Come to think of it, she said something about a capture level earlier, didn't she? Oh, no. This place is... Oh, hell not. Naomi found herself trembling so much she inadvertently made a noise, giving her location away. Welcome, so you've come after all. Huh? Yurabe? A sound not unlike that of a key sliding through a lock could be heard. I've been thinking and thinking, racking my brain, asking myself just what sort of ingredient would make Sachiko happy. And she said this. She swung her now drawn sword through the air menacingly. Oh, as she said this, sorry. Wait, stop, Yurabe. Don't come any closer. Has she succumbed to the darkening? Is she still feeling the effects from Kizumi's curry? I don't taste good, I swear. I mean, I haven't bathed even once since coming here, you know. Oh my god. I just want to win, that's it. Just win. She's out of her mind. I can't reason with her. Eep. Naomi tried to run away, but tripped over a toolbox on the ground in the attempt. Bon appetit. No. Damn! Holy shit. I mean, the mad cook end. I mean, that is not what I thought the secret ingredient would be. I thought it was going to be something way different. That's it, though. That's the only other ending for that chapter. That feels so strange. That's the only end. Like, okay. Alright. Well, let's check out the other unique dialogue. Okay, tail Yurabe and take her ingredients. I'm going to stick to Yurube like glue and duplicate whatever amazing ingredients she's getting. If my ingredients are lacking after all, there's no way I can win. What are you saying, Naomi? You saw the state Yurube was in, right? I don't want to see you get hurt like that too. That's right, it's too dangerous. But I can't win with my cooking skills alone. If I don't take this risk, I'm done for. Naomi! Somehow I was able to keep up with her. But if she's getting ingredient... Okay, so I think it's pretty much the same. Okay, yeah, so it's pretty much the same. Alright. It's not like a ton different. Alright, let's see what this option is. Sweet bean paste. Okay, I've decided. I'm going to make ohagi. Ohagi? Those things with the red bean paste on them? I love ohagi. My grandma used to make them for me all the time when I was a little girl. That's what I was counting on with Sachiko too. I'm hoping it'll make her remember her mom making ohagi for her. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Besides which, she just ate curry, so she's probably in the mood for something sweet now. I feel like this is a bad idea. What's this? Ohagi? Yeah, it's more of a snack treat than a proper meal, which I hope is okay with you. Ooh, she's eating it. She's eating it. How is it? Too sweet. What? It is. I just tried really hard to keep the sweetness in check, though. Not the food, your way of thinking. What? When I was really little, my granny made mountains of ohagi and forced me to eat it, so I hate ohagi now. What, you do? Die, 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 die! Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay. What the fuck? Alright, well, interesting. Alright, back to the third choice. Let's do ask one of the customers. The first step is to gather information. Hey, you with the pointy hair, you got a sec? Yeesh, it really seriously feels like the soul's been sucked from his body. You want something? Well, you've been scarfing down plate after plate of curry from this tent. Is it really that good? I mean, it seems like most people would get tired of just eating meat like that, and the Raux is pretty black. It doesn't look very good, frankly. Yeah, you're right, and the flavor isn't especially great or anything yet. For some reason, it's kind of addictive. I can eat it and never get tired of it. Ah, you know, it's kind of like seawater. You can keep drinking and drinking seawater, but you'll still be thirsty. And with this curry, the more you eat, the more you want to eat. Anyway, is that all? I need to get back into the line or they'll run out of curry. I don't think I'm going to learn what I need to know just from talking to the customers. Alright, pretend to be a customer and try the curry. I know. How about I disguise myself as a customer and try some for myself? How would you disguise yourself as a customer? A nice idea if I do say so myself. First things first, I need to hide my identity. Seiko donned some glasses and a hat and joined the line at Kizumi's tent. Everybody's so into this curry, and the line is really moving fast. Wow, it's already my turn. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Oh ho ho, you must have confused me with someone else. I'm just the wandering spirit of a beautiful girl who got lost in Heavenly Host Elementary. Never mind that, though. Could I have a helping of that curry you've got there? Why not? Bro's dumb as hell. Sorry for the wait, here's our curry. Ooh, it really is practically nothing but meat. Seems like it'll give me heartburn for sure. And the Raux is black as ink. The hell kind of curry powder did you use anyway? But I guess I can't really judge it without trying it first. Bottoms up. Yeah, there's so much meat, it feels less like I'm eating curry and more like I'm eating curry seasoned meat. It's not that good, but also not that bad. Yet for some reason, the more I eat, the hotter my body becomes and the more I want to eat. That was good. May I have another? I'm sorry, but you'll have to get in line and wait your turn if you want seconds. Seiko's taking Seiko's taking an awfully long time. She said she was going to check out Kizumi's tent, but she hasn't checked in at all since then. Not that I need her help right now, since there are barely any customers. But I'm worried about her. What's happening over there? What the... Isn't that Seiko standing in line at Kizumi's tent? Something about her seemed off, however. She wasn't herself. I mean, the fucking hat and the glasses don't give that away. Ooh, Kizumi's curry. I could eat it forever. Seiko. Naomi darted over to Seiko and attempted to physically hold her back, shaking her a bit in the process as if trying to jolt her back to her senses. Seiko, what happened to you? Get a hold of yourself. These boobs belong to Naomi. The fuck are you on about? Don't identify me by my chest, you idiot. The twinkle returned to Seiko's eyes as she began to realize she was pressed up against... Brother. Okay. Alright, sure. What in the world happened to you? All I did was try Kizumi's curry, and I found myself just wanting to eat more of it. Each plate I got, I just wanted another. Seems like looking into this through a taste test was a failure. I'll have to try another method. You're still going to keep at it? Of course, I swear to you, I'll uncover his dark secret, Naomi. Alright, well, fair enough, I guess. So, we only have 2 other choices left. What could possibly happen? Alright, corn pottage. How about corn pottage? Feels like a real staple among soups. And it's popular with everyone, boys and girls, young and old, I think. Alright, corn pottage it is. Your time has elapsed. 1 hour has passed. Chefs, please present your finished entrees. Ooh, that was down to the wire. Looks like we both made it. Yeah, somehow. Naomi and Yoshiki both had a chance to step back and take a brief respite as Satoshi and the other judges were led out to their seats. Satoshi looks absolutely exhausted. I hope he's okay. Oh, okay, I can skip it more. Yeah, I just want to see the unique dialogue. Naomi took a moment to put on a smile and try her best to sell her soup to the judges. It's the fresh cream added at the very end that makes this soup such a hit. I present to you corn pottage. Ooh, it looks super good. I want to drink it all up right now. Yeah, and it smells great too. Well now, I must say I have high expectations for this soup. Perfect, everyone's first impression seems to be really good. It really does look and smell great. Here goes. Okay, bro going crazy with it. Hey, drink it quietly. The judges savored the creamy texture of the soup, then gave their impressions. That lumpy, creamy texture is just perfect. Fresh cream and corn just make such a great pairing. This is exactly like the sort of thing I'd eat at a restaurant. Really impressive, Naomi. Thank you. Alright. You can expect rather high scores from this, I believe, so shall we give our valuations? Oh, valuations, judges? Okay. Damn, what the Lady Sachiko gives it a 7, Master Yoshikazu a 3, Loose Spirits give it a 3, Mochita gives it a 9, and Mizuhara a 7. The total is 29 points. What? I thought I did a really good job with this. It was delicious, but it was kind of lacking in volume. Don't you feel the same way, Blockhead? Oh. The sweetness of the corn and the fresh cream gave the impression that this was meant for younger children, or such was my take at any rate. So that's what did me in then. Okay, so it's exactly the same. So does anything different happen by the end of the competition, or no? Like, does anything different happen? No, so Kishinuma still gets murked. So I guess there's only one choice left. Oh no, wait, 2 choices left, my bad. Oh no, wait, hold on. I fucked up. There was one more choice on this save, hold on. Alright, so Sweet Red Bean. Come to think of it, we all ran that Sweet Red Bean soup shop during the Culture Festival, and it seemed to be a pretty big hit, especially with the really little kids. We had a lot of little ones stop by, in fact. I'll bet Sachiko is a fan of it too. It's sweet and delicious, after all. There is some question as to whether or not it actually counts as soup, but if I play it safe, I don't stand a chance against the others. I guess red bean soup it is then. Alright. So different stuff. Coffee. Naomi took a moment to put on a smile and try her best to sell her soup to the judges. It's sweet red bean soup, and I loaded it with beans for an extra sweet kick. Ooh, it smells super good. I love red bean soup. Red bean soup, huh? Just like at the Culture Festival. But classically, there is some debate as to whether or not sweet red bean soup is in fact a soup. On a technical level, it's hard to deny that it is indeed soup. It is just soup derived from beans. See, it contains mochi. I must admit to some fear that the mochi may become lodged in my throat. What the hell? Huh? But you're already dead, so even if it does, it won't matter, right? It's certainly true, but it would cause me mental anguish nonetheless. Bro, she don't care. Oh, shit. Hey, no comedic timing. It's not funny. The judges each savored the sweet, fragrant soup, then proceeded to give their opinions. My fear of mochi remains ever present, but the taste itself is quite respectable. I thought it was wonderful. I'd take seconds if I could. I thought it was great too. Thanks for that. Yes, we have a winner. Alright, judges, let's see how she did. Let's see. Damn! Lady Sanjigo gives it a 6, Master Yoshikazu a 2, We Spirits give it a 3, Mochita gives it a 10, and Mizuharu a 10. The total is 31 points. Yes! It was sweet and delicious, but it made me worry about getting cavities. Okay, bro was dying. Seems Master Yoshikazu not only got mochi stuck in his throat, but also burned his tongue on it. That's not my fault. That's his for eating it way too fast. Alright. So I don't think anything different happens. So wait, do we win? Hold on. I don't know, actually. I can't tell if we win or not. No, okay. It doesn't matter. Cool. Alright, so last save state. Last picks. Alright, tofu salad with Japanese dressing. Japanese dressing and heavy on the tofu. Okay, I think this will work. Okay. Woo, this chapter is beefy. My salad is tofu based with Japanese dressing. Thank goodness I can finally eat something normal. Looks really good. Okay, bro. Hey, keep your mouth closed when you're eating. Cheek stuffed with tofu salad, the judges began to give their rankings. My, this is quite something. The delicacy of the tofu manages not to be overpowered. It's definitely a well-balanced salad. Nice work, Naomi. Nice to be able to eat something without worrying about what it's going to do to me. Satoshi seems to genuinely like it. I'm so glad. Alright, judges, it's time to score this dish. Okay, alright. Damn. Lady Sachiko gives it a 6, Master Yoshikazu a 10, We Spirits give it a 7, Mochita gives it a 10, and Mizuhara an 8. The total is 41 points. The dressing and the tofu were really good. Another high score, and with it, Chef Nakashima is now the one to beat. Yes, really glad I went Japanese style. So it makes me curious, could we win? Do we think there's an option to win? Actually, really curious. I mean, we know she loses. I mean, that's fair enough. Okay, no, it just leads into the next one. Alright. Last fucking multiple choice for this chapter. I'm kind of sad this chapter's ending, because, like, dude, I don't want to go to the next chapter. I feel like we're going back to the weird shit. Honestly shocked we even had a normal chapter for this long. Or at all. When one thinks Japanese cuisine, one thinks natto. It's perfect. No reason I can't use natto in a salad, right? No. Nobody says you can't. Alright, let's do it. Chef Nakashima, is your dish a natto salad? Natto, huh? Can't say I hate it or anything, but it's kind of an odd choice for a salad. Huh? Natto? I must admit, it feels perhaps a bit too original, as if you're flaunting your uniqueness. I really don't think natto salad is all that unusual. It's a perfectly acceptable, perfectly normal food item. Uh-oh. Yoshikazu fucking loves it. Hey, keep your mouth closed when you're eating. Cheek stuffed with natto salad, the judges began to give their rankings. It's certainly not inedible, and it does communicate the skill of the chef quite well. Oh, thank you? Alright, judges, it's time to score this dish. 0! Damn! Lady Sachiko gives it a 1, Master Yoshikazu a 10, We Spirits give it a 2, Mochita gives it a 7, and Mizuhara a 0. The total is 20 points. Oh, that's rough. Satsuki, how could you give it a 0? I'm sorry, I just can't stand natto. What? Come on. Damn, dude. I think that's probably the lowest score since Sachiko earlier. I feel like I'm definitely going to wind up in a place, or in last place with a score like that. Oh god, no. I don't think so, dude. Nah, I actually forget. Who comes in last in this one? Miss Yui does, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna lose. We'll probably come close. Yeah, we didn't. Okay, well, that was a fucking bizarre... It was a bizarre, but, like, shockingly good chapter. I am very, pleasantly surprised. I am shocked. Good, congratulations, developers. You actually made a fun chapter. Alright, second to last chapter. Penitent Normies Explode. I am very scared for what this is. With a title like that, dude, like, I don't have any confidence. Oh, fuck. Penitent Normies Explode, Chapter 7. Are you, like, for real right now? Completely. Whoa, I must have been hearing things then, I guess. Can you say that again? I want to be a Hollywood celebrity. Okay. Nope, didn't mishear, but yeah, that's never gonna happen. You should give up right now. Kishinuma, you jerk. You wanna get killed? What the fuck? I haven't seen these characters in a minute. I see you're looking to pursue a career as a beautiful actress then. Someone who will get married and divorced so regularly, it'll be as natural as eating toast. Damn. Alright, bro, that's brutal as hell. Now, that's a rather prejudiced view of celebrities. I mean, it's kind of true, though. I understand dreaming big, but what brought this on exactly? I picked this up not too long ago. Is that a film magazine? May I see it for a moment? I see now. It's full of personal accounts from popular actresses, written as scantily as can be. One of the victims here must have dropped it. Sachiko really lets things like that influence her, doesn't she? Who the fuck is this? I don't remember you. I suppose in the end, she is still just a child. I love this sort of thing. I love how they're all rich and famous on the outside, but then on the inside, they're all messed up and goopy. Okay, fair enough. So purely a childish take, then. Yeah. Yeesh. Okay. So what do you want us to do about this exactly? Making you rich and famous isn't exactly something we can make happen just because it's your birthday. Movie. Movie. Make a movie. I want to make a movie with everybody. But why? Make a movie. It becomes a big hit, then I become a Hollywood celebrity. That's how it works. Sure. Wow, that's a perfect life plan. Sure. See, if it were modern terms, bro, you gotta become a YouTuber. You gotta become a fucking Twitch streamer, bro. In a fantasy world, maybe. It's all well and good to say you want to make a movie, but it's not that simple. Without a director or cameraman, how do you even hope to start? God damn it. God damn it. Don't bring that character back in here. Are we just to pretend we're featured in your movie? It's not a problem. I brought in a special guest just for that very reason. Special guest? I'm sorry, what? The fuck is this? The ground then started to rumble, shaking the very foundation of the school building. Everything was moving. And that movement was accompanied by a thunderous roar which pounded in the eardrums of everyone present, as if emanating from hell itself. I don't trust any of this, dude. Whoa! Satsuki, the floor beneath Yuka and Satsuki's feet began to come apart. Watch out! Kizumi had been standing near the two and leaped into action quickly and decisively, pushing them to safety just in the nick of time. Don't write the weirdo as a hero. I don't. No, bro. Nah, bro. Ew, thank you very much. Ooh, that scared the bejesus out of me. Nice going, Kizumi. Okay, sorry about that. You best be careful, the floors here aren't sturdy to begin with. The rumbling slowly began dying down, eventually coming to a stop altogether. For a brief moment, there was only stunned silence in the room. It's finally over. Are you two able to stand? No, I'm a scared. Brother, I hate that. What the fuck? Don't let go of me. I'm fine now. I don't know why, but even though this man saved me, I'm getting a bad feeling about him. As you should, Yuka. Actually responsible. The only fucking responsible response, dude. I'm relieved that neither of you suffered any injuries, but you never know when a quake of that sort may strike again. So always watch your footing. Okay. And really, thank you very much. I don't like this, bro. Why are we pairing him? I guess maybe he is a good person after all. Brother, we just started the chapter. How did we go from an actually good chapter to this? Bro, it took 2 fucking seconds, dude. Literally 2 minutes into the chapter and it's already beginning. I hate this shit. Do you not remember? Don't you remember all the fun we had when I was chasing you hither and yon? How sad. But that's just fine. Your big brother will protect you, so do try to remember in the meantime. Slowly let it dawn upon you. Get this man out of the story. Ooh, that was a big one. Shishido, are you okay? Yeah, thank you, Tsukasa. I don't know how to say his name. Haha. Still feels really strange for you to be a full-fledged adult and a teacher, no less. It's the same for me. You really are exactly as you were back in high school. Oh, yeah! Dude gets no screen time in this game, so of course I forgot him. But yeah, he's the fucking time-traveled, like, version of her crush from her past. But it's still fucking weird, dude. He's like it's the past version of him from high school. Like, why not just make him an adult? Why? So, does that mean I should start calling you Miss Yui like all the other Kisaragi students do then? Really now. Tsukasa, stop that. Dude, I don't know how to say his name. But don't hit me. Teachers aren't allowed to use violence against students. Miss Yui is still off flirting with Tsukasa, it looks like. Yeah, be nice if she put herself in the shoes of those of us who have to watch this crap unfold. Brother, what? She is in the shoes of you guys. You all just experienced the quake. What? What was that? I swear I just heard a growl of some sort. Wasn't that just Yuki's belly rumbling? That wasn't my belly. You're so mean, Satsuki. It wasn't the sound of a stomach, but rather a living being, a person. Uh-huh. Okay, at that exact moment, a crackling, tearing sound rang out. For all the world, it sounded like the floor is being torn wide open. What the hell? Who is this? An older gentleman slowly climbed up from beneath the floorboards. He was carrying a small camcorder in his hand. His eyes were glossy and distant, and his physical form was exactly that of a zombie. Is this like the actual, like, first brand new character in the entire game? He climbed up from below. What the hell is he? Don't come any closer. Monster, I will cut you down. Hizumi withdrew his hunting knife and slashed at the old man. Bam! I'm scared. Get him, Kizumi, you're on fire. Woo! Hold it. You're all being very rude to the good director. Director? This zombie? Uh-huh, his name is Lucio Fulkin, and he's a real honest-to-goodness film director. Though, as I can see, I kind of pulled him out of retirement. Wait. Hold on. Is this real? Nah, you fucking lying, bro. I'm looking this up. Hold on. Lucio... Nah. What the hell? What? He is real? What? He is an Italian film director and screenwriter. I've actually never heard of these movies he's worked on. But it looks just like him. That is so weird. He did 5 decades of comedy spaghetti westerns. He garnered an international cult following for his giallo and horror films. Oh, so he's a horror film director. Okay. He's known for his horror films. Okay, interesting. That's kind of cool. A random pick, but alright. I mean, it said he died. It said the director died in 1996, so he would not have known about him in this game at all. Retirement may not be a strong enough word here. Film director Lucio Fulkin. And what's up, Morishige? Is it really him, the Lucio Fulkin? Huh? I went all the way into hell looking for him. It wasn't easy tracking. Why was he in hell? Why was he in hell? Wow, I'm speechless. I never thought I'd be able to meet Director Fulkin in person. Oh, what's going on? You know this geezer? Have you ever seen his masterpiece, Zombie 2? The final scene where countless zombies march across a bridge and penitence is one of the most iconic scenes in horror film history. I haven't seen it, and it's kind of awkward how you make it sound like I've been living under a rock or something. Morishige, I had no idea you were into those kinds of movies. Oh my god. So funny. Like, what? What a weird choice. It's quite the ironic twist of fate that a man who brought so many zombie flicks into the world would should now himself be a zombie. But also, it's like, why tarnish this man's reputation by putting him in this game of all games? Why? Yes, it's an honor just to meet you, sir. But to work with you would be a dream come true. I am but your humble protege, but I will help out in any way that I am able. Oh my god, that fucking face. Hey, the assistant director, thank you so very much. I will give you my everything. Whatever I can do to be of assistance, I will do with aplomb. Wow, does that guy regularly converse with zombies or something? How far removed from humanity do you have to be to wind up like him? This wasn't part of my plan at all, but I guess they're like 2 peas in a pod, so I see no harm in letting them work together. So Morishige, hate to see it, but that geezer totally reeks. You really gonna be okay being that close to him? Yoshige was holding his nose as if to illustrate his point. Kishinoma, that's... extremely... rude. You should... Okay, alright, bro. Show more respect for this visionary genius. You're gonna pretend it doesn't bother you all you want, man. I don't care. Your students are a little strange, Shishido, but they're also quite fun. Yeah, it must be because unlike you, Tsukasa, they're obedient and well-behaved. What? That doesn't even fit me, Shishido. Since when have I ever been a rebel? Just getting you back for before. A romantic comedy between a female... I... 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 」 . 」 」 . 」 」 . 」 」 . 」 So it begins. So it begins. So it begins. So it begins. The fact that they say that and use the word immoral air about it. Go fuck yourself. You think being self-aware is making it funny? It really doesn't make it funny or okay. Yes, yes, but you mustn't interfere. Let them work it out. How about no? It's weird. Hey, Morishige, you doing okay? You need me to rub your back or anything? I'm okay. I think I've gotten used to the smell now. I have a question. I am by no means an expert on filmmaking, but I was wondering if that single camcorder will be enough to shoot an entire movie. I believe so. Quite a few movies have been shot entirely on camcorder of late, and from what I can tell, the one Mr. Fulkin has is a pro model. How the fuck does that thing even still work? He had that in Hell. Man, I mean, I don't really care about any of that, but it sure is surreal to see a zombie with a video camera. I actually borrowed that camera from Taguchi. When he heard I was going to use it to make a movie, he wept tears of joy. Are you certain borrowed is the right word? Are you certain you don't mean took? I mean, I'm kind of shocked he's not even here, but honestly glad he isn't. Don't sweat the details. Now come on, let's get over to the location where we're shooting. Whoa, wait a minute. You still haven't told us what kind of movie we're filming yet. Well, that should be obvious. Right, Morishige? Of course, it can only be Fulkin's trademark, the splat. Exactly, it's going to be a school love story. Oh, fuck no. Amazing, it's actually our school. If we made a run for it, do you think we could escape? That's my Kishinuma, always with dumb and poorly thought through ideas. This may look like your role, but it's still part of my domain. If you were to make a break for it... I was joking, damn it. Can't you take a joke? Nah, bro. Just lock in. Still using Kisaragi as a set piece for a movie. Realism is very important. So, what's the next step here? Okay, alright, Fulkin, step the fuck back. Huh? Get changed. Like I said, realism is very important. Oh, but Kishinuma and Ayumi, and also Tsukasa and Morishige, you don't need to get changed, so you can just go wait in the classroom for now. I don't have any idea what's going on, but whatever, sure. Yoshiki et al? Am I like stupid or like what the fuck does that mean? Et al. Walked out into the hallway and were quickly swallowed up by the darkness as they proceeded to Sachiko's makeshift green room. So what are we changing into exactly? Is it Guyana? Is it Guyana be cosplay? Yeah? What the fuck? It's gonna be this. No. Sachiko laid out a set of clothes for everyone that surely stood to put some twinkles in some eyes. Huh? Is this? My, so it's come to this. Oh no, what is this? Please don't. Sure is taking them a long time. I hope Sashido's okay. Are you worried about her? A little. She tends to space out when she does. She starts doing completely reckless things without even knowing it. Yeah, that definitely sounds like Miss Yui. Still, it really is romantic, being reunited across time and space with a past lover from her school days. What lover? Me, Shishido. Miss Yui always told us you were her first love. I'm certain she still thinks of you that way even now too. Don't you feel the same? Why are they pushing this? Please don't be fucking weird, bro. Whoa, wait a minute. It's like, Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Damn straight we've been waiting. Oh, what's with the get-ups, you guys? What do you think? Don't they look good? I want to kill myself, dude. Why? Why do you think this is okay? Why is this funny? Is it funny that a minor said it? Is it funny? Are we laughing yet? 'Cause I'm not laughing, bro. Fucking sick fuck. Absolutely not. What are you even saying? Literally my exact question. Oh, this is embarrassing. It's cool, Yukes. It looks great on you. I'm... Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright. Not right now. Satsuki, I don't think that's quite what she needed to hear right now. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. How many times do you have to say it over and over? Shut the fuck up. Jesus fuck. Bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do this, man. I don't know if I can do this. Kill yourself now. Get changed, I guess meant getting changed in her school uniform. Oh dear wife. What the fuck is this, bro? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I hate this. This is the worst fucking video game ever made. What? Who the fuck? What is this? God fucking damn, bro. My eyes are watering. Wow, Azu and Ran. That uniform suits you both so well. You look super cute. You think so? Thank you. In this outfit, I almost feel as if I'm actually a classmate of yours. Well then, Ayumi, I guess that means you can join me in... I think this is a game. Do you think this is a game, being a fucking weirdo? Do you think it's funny? Do you think it's cute? Is it funny and cute to you to be like, creepy behavior, ooh ooh? Shut the fuck up! Bro, I'm not reading this shit. I'm a teacher and I'm 23. You think that would get me out of having to wear this? She's the same age as me? Brother, what? I didn't remember that. Shishido, you... please, don't stare at me too much, okay? You'll make me blush myself to death. It's alright, it's totally normal for me. I'm always seeing you in your school uniform every single day. What? But... No, that's me when I was a schoolgirl. Now I'm a lot heavier than I was, for one, and... Yeah, what are you making me say? You're so mean. What are you getting mad at me for? You're an odd duck, you know that? It really does look nice on you, Miss Yui. There's nothing weird about it at all. We really just doing the wink wink at the audience about not being weird. Yeah, okay. Okay, bro. For real? Uh-huh, it looks really cute on you. Yeah, it does. It's an... They just said it. Like, they just straight up... They just said it. Like, they just said it word for word. Like, they're not even ashamed of writing this. He wants to be known for writing this. I got one thing. You know what? Dude, fuck this game. Hold on. guys think I'm fucking around, by the way? What did I join to? The worst fucking game I've ever played. The worst fucking game I have ever played. That's what you joined to. Also, welcome, Kat. Happy New Year, by the way. Sorry, I'm not really happy right now. I very much want to kill myself. Alright, I'm just gonna put this on screen right now, by the way. This is what I was taking the time out to pull up for this line. Yeah, Happy New Year. Hope you're, I hope yesterday was good for you. Alright, this is all I just wanted to put on screen, okay? This is literally the entire fucking game, bro. This is literally how I would describe the entire fucking game. Alright, you know what? No, because I hate this game. I hate this game so unabashedly. Okay. I'm about to pull some crazy shit. Let's do this. Chat. I'm about to do some crazy shit. Y'all think I'm playing. You guys think I'm playing, by the way. I'm not playing, dude. I'm actually gonna put this on screen the entire time. I don't even know what the right filter for this is. I don't even know, bro. Is there a way that I can turn down the opacity? I have no clue. We'll do a filter, I guess. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's like image mask or blend. Oh, here we go. Why does it not work? I don't know. You know what? We're gonna have... Bro, I'm not joking, by the way. We're gonna have a fucking... Dude, I'm not joking. I'm literally gonna make that a hotkey. I made it a hotkey. Anytime some shit comes up on screen now, I'm just putting Vine Boom. I hate this game. Brother. Ow. Ishinuma, you shut up. Well, if you all think it's okay, then I guess I'll do my best to make it work. Aha, so simple-minded, but that's what makes this so funny. Director, why have you done this? I don't know, why are we subjecting a real-life movie director to this piece of shit game? Cast a female teacher in her 20s as an aggressively shy teenager and you'll get results? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm saying. The hell is he on about? What a fucking... Late 20s. Yeah, she's 23. Like, bitch, that's not late 20s. The fuck? I'm that age. I'm the same age. But now it seems we're all ready to go, so let's get this movie started, shall we? God, please no. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Like, it makes it so much worse that they are using a real human being for this. This was a real dude. This guy was a real person in real life. Why are they making him and using his likeness for this piece of shit game? Cut. Sanchigo baby, I hate to say this, but there's a fundamental issue with this film, and that's the fact that you're having everyone ad-lib every scene. What else can we do, though? There's no time to come up with a whole storyline. Maybe not, but if we're just patching this together from scenes that are dreamed up on the spot, that's simply not a movie. It's on Switch? Yep. Yes, ma'am. You need to keep your mouth shut, Morishige. This is my movie, so we're going to do it my way. Listen, when it comes to acting, you are an amateur. An amateur. Love scenes need to take what's in the characters' hearts and show it naked on their faces, or they just don't work with the dead eyes. Maybe the fact that I'm dead. Morishige, are you an actual idiot? Oh, that's a strike for Morishige, and a solid burn at that. Definitely regrettable. No peanut gallery. Please calm down. As a drama club member myself, I understand your frustration, but how about we just let Sachiko have this one, Fine, do whatever you want. Okay, bro. From among the cast? I see. So we let 2 members of the cast act out their own love scene as an example from what Sachiko can learn. But who should be our demo duo? Ooh, let me pick. Sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. Brother, no! 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 Oh my god, bro. Put it. Just, oh my god. Ring, 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 ring. Why? They made an option to do the... They made one of the options a pedophile choice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I DM'd you some better images? Okay. Let me see. You know what? I like these. I'm gonna use this. We're gonna have 2 of them. I like that a lot. Here you go. That is beyond funny. I hate my life. I hate my life. Okay. Just fucking kill me, bro. Who wrote this shit? I mean, the writers called a 23-year-old late 20s. I know. Alright. Well, I'm definitely not choosing that top option because that is the weird fucking choice. Kizumi and Yoshiki... That's also the weirdo. I'm not... Like... What? Yes, Ayumi and Azusa... It's the only non-weird option. What? Why me and Azu? Girl stuff has been really popular lately. That's what it says in here anyway. More nonsense from a magazine. What is it this time? Sachiko held up an anime magazine with a big bold cover story blurb written in explosive lettering that read, Yurilicious anime overview inside. Okay. Alright. Where the hell did you get that from? You realize magazines like that are tailor-made for a very niche community, right? That's all I'm saying, bro. Why, to be perfectly frank, I don't mind at all. Of course you wouldn't. What? My dear wife has declared her intent to commit adultery so matter-of-factly. My hopes and dreams lie in ruins around me. By the way, I am like... I don't know if you guys can tell. I am like this fucking close to just skipping the chapter. Because this is really bad. Like, this is really bad. Really, really bad. This is literally the writer of the game just indulging himself with these fucking underage characters, bro. Like, I am this close. They push it further, bro. It's over. I'm not playing this fucking chapter. Again, with the melodramatics, this is just acting, you know? It sounds like a worthwhile scene. Ah, how rude of me, though. Ayumi, would you be uncomfortable performing such a scene with me? Oh, no, not at all. It's just girl and girl romance. Doesn't quite feel right to me. Really, it's quite commonplace at all girls' schools. There's nothing at all to fear. Eep. See, even when it's from another girl, being embraced still makes one's heart flutter. No, I guess, doesn't matter. Yes, you're very soft and you smell nice. The camera isn't even rolling yet, you know. Azu's doing the devil's work here. You know what, bro? Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna... We're just gonna leave it on screen. Like, bro, they ain't even trying, bro. My only thing is, like, I really do wish OBS had an option to change the opacity. I don't know why... there isn't. Like, I don't know, it's so bizarre. I don't know. What about the dark one? Like, I can't read. Like, I mean, it's not a bad one, it's just I can't read it. Okay, you know what? We'll leave it like that. I don't like this. Even with it being girl on girl, I do not like this. Why? How can it be? My dear wife is squeezing Alright, bro. Yeah, I'm done. Yep. Nah, nope. Yeah, I'm done. Nope, I'm done. I'm done, dude. I've had my... yeah, no, I'm... Dude, and they make me choose this. I'm not... Nope. Better fucking believe I am not reading any of this shit. Fucking weirdo. Fucking weird shit, man. I'm done. Nah, I tried. I tried, but no, dude, they... No. I'm good. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. This is like the one fucking game that I really don't care about skipping. It just, I don't know. It makes me sick to my stomach. I can't even bring myself to look at it. Sure. I guess. I don't fucking care. Sure. I don't know, bro. We're just going for all the endings. I don't fucking care. Sure. Cat, can you tell I'm having a fun time? Can you tell I'm having a really fun time right now? I'm having such a good time. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely having the time of my life. I don't think a game has ever made me feel more... Not even just the word uncomfortable, but just, like, more disgusted. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's cool. They go into the area from the end of Blood Covered and Blood Drive. I mean, that's kind of... I don't know, man. Cool, I guess. It's just reusing assets for the sake of reusing assets. Like, I don't fucking care, bro. Like, whatever. Guys, look, we brought back this thing, but we're gonna fill it with pedophilia. I don't fucking care, bro. I'm not reading this stupid dog shit. This is a Nintendo patented, Nintendo approved bullshit. And Kat, you have not been here for my stream of this entire game, but like I literally sent in a refund request for my copy on Steam. Because I thought no way it was gonna be that bad. And it is beyond worse than what I thought. And I sent in a refund request and Steam turned me down. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Woo. Hold the phone. What the fuck was that? That was like their old designs from the 90s game. That was so bizarre. Okay, I don't care about anything else, but like I do want to see that. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay. Here we go. Whoa, what the heck is this room? It's pitch black in here. I can't see a thing. I can't get the door open, goddammit. Not this old trick again. No, oh wait, I think I still have a candle left. Alright, here we go. What in the holy hell? Okay, that's... Who are you? What have you done with Shinozaki? Huh, who are you? What have you done with Kishinuma? Oh, wait, are you Shinozaki? What the hell is going on here? What? Are you Kishinuma? There's no way. Your hair is black and you got a weird look in your eyes. You look like a totally different person. No, they were actually stylized. You're the one to talk. The only thing that hasn't changed on you is your hairstyle. Hey, what's going on with the shape of your mouth? It's kind of pissing me off. Stop making that face. I'm not making it because I want to. My face is stuck that way. I can't budge it even a little bit. God damn it, what the hell is going on here? Oh, what are you doing? Don't scare me like that. I feel like I can do it now. You can do it. Are you saying that now that we're trapped in a room alone together, you're going to... Okay, alright, nope. 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 I've never, you know, I was like, oh, this is gotta be a cute callback. Brother! Are we for real? Are we for real? The random meta commentary in the middle is killing me. Like, wow, that was actually a cute callback to the, like, the 90s game. The original Corpse Party prototype. Like, that was actually kind of cute. And then they just ruined it 5 seconds in. How do you ruin a cute callback to the first game in 5 seconds? Also, this scene... Bruh, kill me now. Are we for real? Alright. Bro, I'm just saying... The guy who wrote this game needs to be hung by his fucking testicles, bro. That's the only fitting punishment for this game. Be hung by a rope with your fucking testicles. Why would you write this? Like, I don't fucking care, bro. Kill yourself. Never in my life have I played such a monstrosity. Just like, no. You be into that? Anything that gets him away from writing. Never write anything again, bro. Never write anything again. It's just so, like, upsetting to me. Because it's like... I don't know. It's just like, I feel like... Even, like, Corpse Party at its lowest points throughout this series... It was never this fucking bad, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't think it was ever this fucking bad. Nowhere this bad. Even Corpse Party at its lowest was never this fucking bad. But he just decided, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna make all the wrong choices today. We're gonna make the worst fucking thing ever. Like, I'm not reading any of this shit, because I'm seeing the choices, and I'm like, I'm like getting a fucking sneak peek at, like, some of the choices right now, and I'm just like, no. You better fucking believe I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Oh no! We're dead! Oh no! Isn't it funny? Guys, isn't it funny? She died by ass. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I don't fucking care. The fact that this one is just titled Normies Explode, like, kill yourself. No! Dude, I don't. Please, no. Okay. Is this the Book of Shadows? I don't fucking know what's happening. Oh, hey, it's the classic Corpse Party music. Cool. I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't fucking care, bro. I'm gonna... Okay, cool. I really don't care, bro. Is that enough info for you to know that I just don't care? This definitely seems like one of the longest chapters in the game, which, like, why? Oh my god, this goes on for way too long, dude. Oh, okay, cool. That's the actual ending. Okay, I don't care. Cool. Can we just end the game now, please? I'm happy if we just end the game. I'll be very happy once the credits roll. I never have to play this shit again. Did I just see... Wait. No. Did I just see that right? No. Please say I did not... Hold on. Did I just see that right? Hold on. Tadaima. I'm not even joking. I am actually crying. I am crying at a sheer loss of words. He wrote he wrote The Creep and he wrote the he wrote the that might be somehow that might take the cake for the worst thing in the entire game. And that is like such a high bar. But not even that. That is the worst thing I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. He wrote The Creep, an ending where he gets to be a husband or whatever and ends up with all the characters that are below the age of 10. Under 10, he's on the list, I know it. Oh yeah, no, bro is on that Epstein list. Bro, I'm not. Yeah, no. You can fuck right off with that. You can fucking actually hang yourself. I don't care what happens to you, bro. You need to die. Like, you need to actually die. Like you need to die. No sane person writes this. Like, I am dead serious, man. No sane or normal person writes something like this and goes about their day as a normal human being and pretends they did not just write this shit. Put it on the market. I understand now. When he said that they were struggling to get the physical version of this collection on American markets because of censorship, I understand now. They could not get this on. The ESRB would not accept this game in the American market physically, and they rejected it because of this. All the other games are fine. This game was the one game on the collection that I understand why the ESRB looked at it and said, no, we're not doing that. You have to cancel it. Like, we're not allowing this at all. This is literally shit that should never... Like, I don't even know how this is even allowed on Switch to begin with. How is this allowed on Steam? How is this allowed on anything? Like, I'm so taken aback by how bad this is and how fucking deranged you have to be to write something like this. You are a fucking sick human being. Like, it's not even funny, dude. You have to be sick in the fucking head. I hate it, bro. I hate my... Oh, my God. Genuinely just fucking... I just feel gross. It's just gross. There's something wrong with you. Like, what? I don't know. Please tell me the trans bomb shelter isn't what I think it is. It's not. It's not. Trust me, it's not. Okay, well, I was gonna say we go on a break, but bro, I don't even want to come back to this game. I just want to end this. Let's just fucking finish the last chapter. Farewell to this day, chapter 8. I'm so glad. So glad we're at the end now. I'm exhausted. I can't take much more of this. I've had to up to here with babysitting this little brat. Makes sense, Yoshi. He would be the plot device to end this. I'm so done. I'm not even kidding. Sir Knight, are you okay? Please shut the fuck up. Yoshiki had basically just plopped down on the floor after more or less shouting at the world. No one was quite sure how much time had passed since the start of Sachiko's so-called culture festival. She said that all formalities would be put aside for the duration of her birthday, but how had all of this occurred within only a single day? The clock's hands indicated it was now 10:55, so there was only really 1 hour remaining before the strange day of celebration would come to an end. If so, I think we all must have been collectively breathing a sigh of relief that the fun would have soon be behind us. Why are you happy though? Like, even if it ends, she's just gonna teleport you back to being killed in the canon shit. So like, I don't fucking care, bro. Just make the game end. Man, we've really gone through a lot, haven't we? 7 events by my count. 7! Whoa! A lot of being forced to do things against our will, total power harassment, and there seem to be ill intentions behind most of it. You know, the writer of this game really thinks he's so fucking cute with how many winks and nudges he does to the audience. He's like, isn't it funny? I'm in on the joke, everyone. It's like, it's not funny, bro. because you call it out, it doesn't make it any funnier. It doesn't make it any funnier at all. It's not funny at all. It's not funny, period. You fucking sick fuck. Power harassment, huh? That's a good way of putting it. Much of it was quite hard on me too. I guess I'm not as young as I used to be. You're 23 years old, bro. You're 23. You're acting like you're a 30-year-old. You're 23. You're the same age as me. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Hey, look over there on the hysteric birthday. Shut the fuck. Oh my god. Oh, hey, there are little X marks next to all the events we've done. Didn't realize it was all being tracked like that. Oh, I see. That board over there, right? Yeah, and look closely. Next to every single completed event, there's also a check mark. Oh, you're right. Wait, doesn't that mean we've cleared everything successfully then? I mean, it's right there. Taguchi began walking toward the 3 lively junior high girls. Yeah, you're right. You girls all did great. Get this man out of the game. Yes, you're all off the hook. Right? But I really am beat. Mayu, are you alright? Here. Thank you, Shig. Mayu took Morishige's hand and he helped her up. The expression on her face was more or less just blank. That's right, Morishige and Suzumoto are really close, huh? And ever since we were transported to the school, they've been separated. I'm glad they were able to spend some time together today. I'm so tired, so tired. Suddenly, Shinozaki was standing before him, offering her hand. It was just like the way Morishige had offered his hand to Mayu. Yoshiki was shocked and it showed on his face, but he still stuck out his own hand to take hers, not wanting to pass up this chance. But it turns out Shinozaki wasn't reaching for Yoshiki, rather she was reaching for a black cat plushie on the ground near him. She picked it up. Okay, great. Doesn't even matter. None of the characters are gonna remember this shit even happening in the main game after this, so like none of this matters, bro. To save phase, Yoshiki began scratching his head with his now awkwardly outstretched hand. Ah, my head's itchy too. You know, though, despite everything, this was honestly kind of fun. No, it wasn't. She was unconsciously petting the cat plushie as she spoke, and she was kind of right. If you looked past all the horrible things that had happened that day, everybody was able to actually spend some quality time together, and ultimately that seemed to be the memory that stood out the most. I'm not gonna remember this game. There's no memories. You serious? The energy is just zapped out of me. I agree. Being able to spend time with Seiko and the rest of you all like this was pretty nice. Yeah, we were forced to do so much we didn't want to do, but it's hard to deny that there were good points to the day as well. Can you all just stop repeating the same fucking point like 10 times over? Yes, we get it. You had fun. Alright, shut up. Play the credits. I don't care. Send them back so they forget this game ever happened. I want to forget this game ever happened. Like being able to stand on the stage and fulfill your dream, Mr. Assistant Director. You were so cool up there, Shig. Stop it. It's not nice to tease. Is it finally fucking 12? Please? The clock hand now indicated it was exactly 11 o'clock, and somehow this day that seemed like it would never end no longer felt quite as long as it did before. Only 1 hour remained. This time will be a little different though. This loop is special. Once today ends, everything will go back to normal, like this day never happened. Exactly. Did you scream no? Yeah, did you really think it was gonna end that fast? No fucking way. And there are people present for it that you'll probably never be able to meet again, so be sure to enjoy yourselves while you can, okay? Yeah, you said that, like, the first chapter. So it's really ending. Upon this realization, Shinohara began rubbing her eyes. Another hour! I don't know, I feel like this will go by quick. I mean, how many ending stars are there for this one? 1. There's only 1 ending for this chapter, so I feel like it can't be that long. There's no multiple choices or anything. Seiko. It's okay. I knew it was going to come down to this eventually. I'm just glad I got to be with you one last time. And I don't want to cry, because if I do, it'll just make you all worried again. So, I won't cry. I won't. I'm going to make sure to sear only happy memories into my brain from this. Just the good time. You're not going to remember this. Why does it matter? It finally dawned on her when this birthday came to an end that it meant that everyone was going to be split up into various closed spaces once again, just like before. Okay. Now, everyone die. Everyone simultaneously die. What is that? The lights suddenly started going out row by row. Something was clearly about to happen. Having cleared all the scheduled events, this new unknown event caused feelings of dread to shoot through everyone's mind at once. I swear to God, bro. Please don't be some weird shit.
No.
Swear to God. What's happening? It's a screen again. Uh-huh. That's true. When was your first kill? Huh? Elementary school, I guess. And how was it? That's kind of a personal question. I guess I was kind of nervous. The heck is this? What? Or was the culture festival fun? Yeah, I think so. Everybody tried really hard. I'd say, yeah, it was fun. I had fun. Any specific part you enjoyed most? Well, it was all pretty good, but if I had to pick just one event, it would have to be that. Bruh. I thought it was super funny. Why do you enjoy torturing me so much? Why not? It's okay, Kishinuma. No harm, no foul. Anything else? Let's see. Can't you think of anything? After everything we went through. That, maybe? Alright. No. Okay, bruh. So who's the MVP for... Okay. Just need to make it through this. We just need to make it through this. We are almost at the end. We are almost at the end, bro. I just need to hold it together. Okay? Just need to hold it together. So who's the MVP for the day's events? Well... I feel like Kishinuma was putting himself out there a lot. You did seem to like torturing him an awful lot, like he said. Right? As long as you understand where I'm coming from, though, there is admittedly a certain comfort in Sir Knight, in his reactions. Yeah, that's not a compliment. Okay. I can't name just one person. Okay. Everybody tried so hard to make the day successful. I can't just single out any one person here. Well, that's a surprise. Didn't expect Sachiko to say something quite so adult. Stop saying that. Just stop saying that. What's so funny? Do you have any parting messages for the MVPs? Not really. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Bye. Credits. That may not be the best response, Sachiko. That kind of answer is going to be seen as kind of fresh in modern programming. What the fuck are you talking about? And hey, I'm still talking over here. Nobody cares, bro. Is she making fun of us? Nice job today, everybody. Did you all have a fun culture festival? The events have all come to an end, but I have one last request for you all. She wasn't there in person this time. No more preaching from the altar. She simply announced the end of the culture festival over the loudspeaker. And then... a request? Why are you so dark? There's some other way you want to fuck with us? So the culture festival is completely over now. We didn't experience any fun or any suffering. We were never called to do anything at all this whole time. Not that we're complaining, we had Minko by our sides this whole time after all. We kind of had the best time of all in a way. You think you're slick with your winky faces? You're not slick, brother. You're not slick. Cool, you two, and listen up. Put the gal games away already. Sanjiko quietly breathed in deep, then exclaimed in the most pleading voice she could muster. I want to learn how to swim. Please. Please say this is not what I think. Please. Please say this is not what I think is coming. Bro, please say this is not what I think it is that's coming up. My classmates always made fun of me. They said that without a floater, I'd drown. She was entirely serious. Classmates, is she remembering something from when she was alive? This is the thing I've wanted mostest for my whole life, and I'm counting on you. I'll be waiting at the pool on the west side of the... Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if I can make it through this. Dude, I don't know if I can do this. This is torture. This has literally been torture. I don't know if I can do this. I really hope you'll teach me how to swim. The irony of a dead adolescent claiming this was the thing she'd wanted most for her whole life was lost on no one, yet it was also somewhat haunting. But there was another matter that needed to be addressed too. Wait, Sachiko, you say you'll be waiting at the pool, but we're all in our school uniforms right now. Oh my god, brother, I'm about to kill myself. That's okay, prepare swimsuits for all of you. Yay! Seriously? My reaction. Don't you look over at me. School swimsuits. Ooh, our school's pool is indoors. That glorious sight has always been behind high walls. Beholding it has been a dream of mine, but now... It's just a dream, Janika! Okay, bro, chill out. Fucking weirdo. Okay, creepy, but even more than that, I now know you have a disposition toward... God, this makes you literal scrum. I mean, I'm glad you at least call him out for it. Bro, I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. I can't. Bro. Give me like 2 minutes, chat. Like literally 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Had 2 seconds. No, 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 no. Oh, cat. You silly goose. You think this game would be normal? No. No, it's gotta be weird and perverted. You got a creepy look in your eyes too, Sayaka. Sachiko. Hurry up, okay? Hurry up and teach me to swim. Dear God, please kill me. Teach me to swim. Such a simple, childlike request. You're a fucking child too. What do you mean a childlike request? You're a fucking child too. What? Who the fuck writes dialogue like this? You are a fucking child. Oh my God, brother. Kill me now. I can't take much more of this. I can't do it, bro. I'm gonna crash out. I can't do it. Well, she is a child after all. So are you. All of you are. The only one who isn't is Miss Yui. You are all children. Its simple childlike request was the last message she broadcasted. The room then fell silent, and within that silence lurked a tension you could practically cut with a knife. So what do we do? Anyone planning to go? The question was posed, but not a soul was volunteering. The culture festival was over after all. Everyone had fulfilled their required tour of duty. The idea of choosing to stick around even longer was, well, it was more than even the most soft-hearted among us could imagine. The hell is wrong with her? She think we're her friends now or something? We've only been doing as we're told all this time for fear that we'll be straight up killed if we don't. Okay. This sparked a chain of everyone voicing their dissatisfaction over what had transpired during the events of the day. I mean, it's probably fine, right? This isn't one of the events, it's just a request. And it's not like we're obligated to attend an after-party here. But Sachiko was smiling and seemed to be having fun all throughout the day. I kind of wonder if maybe she just wanted friends this whole time. Guys, you don't get it, okay? You gotta feel bad for the little girl who murders all of you in the other games. Guys, what do you mean you don't feel sympathy for the girl who rips your fucking head off? What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't feel sympathy for the girl that makes you eat another character's tongue to choke on it? What do you mean? Epstein's BFF over here. Amugas. Yeah, everything and all in between. I think she was just enjoying torturing us all. No, Sayaka. Even if you're right, her version of making friends would involve coercing them through fear. This isn't a favor she's asking, but a demand she's making. Shut the fuck up, bro. You might be right. A deep, profound silence fell over the auditorium, with only the pitter-patter of the rain on the roof droning in the background. Everyone hung their heads in contemplation and said nothing for what seemed like an eternity. Brother, I have no sympathy. I'm not lonely. I'm not suffering. Are you sure about that? Sachiko looked back at the school building. It was quiet as could be. There were no signs of movement whatsoever. Not even a speck of dust had been disturbed. She was the only one moving in the whole of Heavenly Host, and a sense of absolute isolation quickly wrapped itself around her. The lights she'd gone to the trouble of setting up in the locker room too were casting their shadows on no one. I mean, okay. Sachiko slowly began paddling herself through the water, inner tube wrapped around her butt to keep her afloat. Like, why? You have all these other fucking, like, demons and shit that you can control. Why not just ask the ghost to do it? The pool was usually thick and murky and reeking of decay, but Sachiko had temporarily transformed it into the purest of fresh water. I'm choking. I hate this game. It's making me choke. Ugh. As she'd always learn in classes at school, if you can't swim in clear water, then you shouldn't be swimming at all. Okay. Up and down, up and down. The horrific day when Sachiko's eternal slumber began took place only just after the pool had first opened at Heavenly Host, and since she had always been made fun of for not being able to swim without an inner tube, she wanted nothing more than a friend to teach her how. I feel like today I'll actually be able to swim. I want to swim. So, lifting herself from the inner tube, she tried to float on the surface of the water. I mean, I don't really feel bad, but also, like, how can you die? You're already dead. Also, you're the god of this world. Can't you just, like, make it stop? Why don't you get your fucking ghost minion? Inner tube, inner tube. Like, what? So many things that I'm just sitting here like, such a contrived, like, fucking conflict. Like, huh? Damn it, why isn't anybody coming? I don't know, bro. Ain't nobody like you. Oh, hell no, I heard that sound. What? What the fuck am I looking at? Giant man Yoshikazu rose from the water with a swim cap on his head. What is happening? Don't you me, you blockhead. Take this and this. Why's she beating the shit out of him for? Why? Why? Sachiko. Sachi? Mom? Sachiko's mother... Why did he get a unique sprite for the swimwear and then she just stands there in full clothes? Like... What the fuck is it? What is this shit, bro? Sachiko's mother, Yoshi, was now standing behind her, staring at her daughter with a look of love and affection on her face, but also regret. Sachiko turned to face her and instinctually clung to her. Why? Why won't anybody come? Yoshi gazed at her daughter with a warm, kindly expression and began stroking her hair. It was a gesture designed to console, but also to show sympathy. I don't have any sympathy for her. You're a good girl, you know. So, why then? Why? You poor thing. You really don't understand, do you? Mom? What? Yoshi hugged Sachiko tightly. Is her clothes, like, being destroyed? What the fuck? Sachiko, whose head was thrashing about wildly as she tried to come to terms with this, stared up at her mother with a blank expression on her face. Your heart detached by way of the grudge you bear toward the world that harmed you, a heart sealed away, cut off from others. Each year on the day of your birth, the pull of the curse upon you is lessened, and that innocent face of yours that I see only once in a precious while, that's the real you breaking through, isn't it? Sure. Tears began pouring from Yoshi's eyes. She couldn't help it. The wheel of fate, the curse that bound these two to this world, also dictated that mother and child would drift apart. Moments like this were rare. Mom, don't cry, Mom. Sachiko, not knowing what thoughts were occupying her mother's mind. What the fuck? Yoshi, why? Why are you here? I don't know. Why am I in the plot? I'm in the part of the main plot now. Busied herself trying to wipe the tears from Yoshi's cheeks with her fingers. She was perplexed too because tears began pouring from her own eyes. She didn't know why this was, but also couldn't stop them from falling. Oh. See, but none of this is real. Like, she's completely making this stuff up. So, like, I don't fucking understand that. This game's so ass, dude. But the things you forced the victims of this realm to do for you today were just as cruel as ever. Thank you. Thank you for saying it. Okay, like, how am I supposed to feel sympathy? You can't expect that they'd come to your side now after everything you've... Oh, hell no, dude. You came. Sorry we're late. Happy birthday, Sachiko. Happy birthday. Oh, hell nah, dude. We came for you, Sachiko. Looks like the pool cleaned up nicely. It's cold out here, though. We didn't mean to keep you waiting, but we wanted to get your birthday present ready before we showed up here. Oh, this the thing on the cover of the... Ayumi presented a necklace to Sachiko with a little skeletal doll attached to it. It was on a silver chain, and the joints were connected with eye bolts and round aluminum fittings, allowing them to move and flail about freely. How did they make that? Where did they get the materials to make that? Do you know what the skeleton doll is called? It's called a aloe vera. We carved it for you ourselves out of the urethane foam used for background scenery in the plate. What the hell is urethane foam? The calavera represents living freely and joyfully after death, so it's kind of like a wish from us to you. A wish that you can finally find some peace from your suffering. I worked on it too. See the right hand bone? That was mine. I strove to make it as realistic as possible. Mine is the left thigh bone. It's pretty amazingly well made, don't you think? Okay, now that's enough. This isn't a competition. The chain is from me. I hope you'll take good care of it. The irony in making Ayumi do the chain when she's like the main protagonist that causes the series to end, like the next game. Everyone was smiling genuine carefree smiles. Sachiko meanwhile looked more pained than ever. She couldn't hold back the tears no matter how hard she tried. Well, aren't you going to try it on? Come on. Having trouble. Here, I'll help.
Oh,
What? Guys, I'm about to... What the hell? Like, nah, brother. Oh, it looks good on you. Really good. So good. It's scary, really. Skulls are big right now, you know? Because they're cool. Oh. Anyway, you ready to be taught how to swim, Sachiko? We're all pitching in. Huh? I hate doing anything halfway. We're with you till the bitter end. You did want to learn how to swim, right? Well, don't be afraid. The first step is to get rid of that inner tube you've got around your legs. So, like, not that I care what's really fucking happening, but, like, is this kind of why, and, like, big spoilers for Blood Drive, but, is this why she, like, sacrificed herself in that game? I mean, that doesn't really justify it, given her character, like, 180 at the end of the series, but, like, was she like, oh, you were nice to me in a past reality time warp thing? I'm like, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna help you guys. Yeah, it'll be okay. I'm pretty pro at teaching people to swim, if I do say so myself. I tell my brothers and sisters to swim like fishes. Okay, that's a weird... Sure. Sachiko, are you crying? I'm not crying. I'll kill you. Oh, God. Honestly, fair response. Sachiko ran up to the pool just as she was told, and she seemed absolutely overjoyed even if she tried her best to hide it. Oh, hell nah, dude. What the fuck? Get me out of here, bro. Tell me the game ends here. Come on, then. You really are acting a bit hysteric, Sachiko. You guys get it? Because it... Do you guys get it? Because it's Sweet Sachiko's hysteric birthday bash. Do you guys get it? Do you get the joke? You get the fucking pun? You get the fucking pun? Is it funny? Is it funny? Is this a funny game? Children are mouthless. Like, where the fuck have you been the entire story? Okay, go away. Jesus Christ. Ow, watch the nails. Why does it sound like we're talking in a broom closet? Sachiko, I gotta say... What is at least they're wearing swim skirts. I honestly, with the rest of this game, I can't even give them the benefit of the doubt. But also, like, this line would be sweet and genuine of, like, you know, that's not too bad. But I'm like, given that the writer is saying this, I'm like, no. You're truly kind children. Fine, I'll teach you what I know. And I'll look after your inner tube. Go get them. Sachiko, I can piggyback you if you like hop on. On another note, oh yeah, what's up? There's a reason I have a screen overlay. 100% there's a reason why. Are we shocked? Are we shocked? Because it's not very shocking at this point. Brother. Why did they have fucking 3 characters say it? Why? You fuck. Oh my god. Nice, good job. You're doing it. You might even be able to outswim Fukuroi. Cool, I don't really care. I'm glad that this game will never be canon again. I'm good, I'm really good. Yeah. It's just that
私の胸が小さいんじゃない。私悪くない。
Guys, we really got to drive this point home. If we don't, guys, you don't understand, okay? If me as a writer, if I don't point this out about 20 times, I don't think you guys get it enough. Do you guys get it? Do you understand? Do you understand the point I'm trying to make here? It's too big. Do you get it? Do you guys get it? Please let it end, please. Wait, is this, yeah, wait a minute. This is, I believe the ending to Blood Drive, I think. I don't know, bro. I don't really fucking care at this point. Wait, what? Oh, they're doing a bonfire. I was like, what the fuck? Hey ho, I don't want to ever let you go. Me neither, me neither. Sayaka, Seinoki? What are you saying? This can't be, can it? If I'm not able to see you again, what's happening to everyone? What's going on? Y'all leaving forever. See ya. Sayaka, what? What? I hate this. Sayaka. Oh my god. Alright, calm down. Jesus. Oh yeah, no, cat, 100%. 100%. Not even a question. Seiko, I'm sorry I can't stop myself. I can't bear to say goodbye. Just let me stay like this forever. Nah, I'm okay with this. We can let the game end. Kizumi, I don't really understand it, but I have this weird feeling about you. If you wind up alone, please keep it together. Don't lose yourself. Little does this man know what he does in the game. Little does this man know. Even after today ends, let's never stop trying to reunite with Mitsuki and the others, and to escape.
Oh.
Yeah, and you take care of yourself as well. Honestly, this is so fucking funny, considering how many of these characters are dead. Just canonically dead after this. Weeks for lunch tomorrow, let's say we ditch school and go get some ramen. Don't be all blue, we can go back home together, right? Maybe? Huh? What are you, crying? I can't. Huh? Wait, what are you saying? You can't go back? No, no. I don't know where this takes place in the story. Maybe they're still in the school. What does it even fucking matter? The lemon... Bro, what? I can't even read, bro. I'm just so thrown off by this whole game. Lamentations of the group were audible from everywhere. In only a few minutes, everyone would be separated into their various closed spaces once more. And some would be repeating their destined demises as well, soon to be consigned to oblivion. No one could quite remember exactly what fate had in store for them, but the sense that they'd never be able to see one another again was overpowering. It remained carved in their minds like a scar. This was plainly visible to Sachiko as well, whose heart grew heavier moment by moment as she bore witness to this. I mean, why? Why are there tears falling from my eyes as well, and my stomach hurts too? Yoshi spoke gently and slowly while stroking Sachiko's hair. Sachiko, that's called Sachiko, that's called empathy. That's called empathy. That's when you feel bad for people. I don't feel bad for this little shit. Fucking kills all these people. Why am I supposed to feel bad for her? She's a murderer. You don't want to be apart from your friends, and they don't want to be apart from one another either. Sachiko, let me teach you about empathy. Very shortly, all the fun memories they've made here will vanish, and they will be taken away, back to the hell they came from. Sachiko looked around her. All the formerly happy faces that had just taught her how to swim were now quivering, the throats tightening up, and tears running down their cheeks. Okay, that this guy... Okay. Sure, bro. Mama, no, I don't want them to go. Then fucking just make them not go, bro. Like, what? Dude, Did I really need a zoomed in shot of that? Like, all I'm saying is having the overlay over this right now, it's got to be the image of all time. That is the image. That is the epitome of the entire game. Like that if this image doesn't scream the entire experience, then I don't know what does. Why does it have to be like this? Yushi caught sight of the strangle marks around Sachiko's neck, and instantly tears began flowing from her eyes. Sachiko. Okay, shut up, shut up. Shut up, I don't want to hear this. Oh my god, bro. Sachiko's wails echoed throughout the school, becoming a whirlpool that washed away all the grudges and hatred of the vengeful souls as they heard it. The muddy stream of ill will that had stagnated within these walls for so long turned clear, and the now scattered curses broke down more and more. The endless cycle of sadness was beginning to unravel. Mom, Sachiko won't be bad anymore. Yeah, I call bullshit on that.
Sachiko.
Sachiko? Oh, is it 12? I mean, if this is meant to tie in the blood drive, when, like, she ends up, like, killing herself to save the other students, I mean, cool, I guess. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. I don't know, bro. I just want this game over. What just happened? It's like I had some kind of weird dream, but I can't quite remember it. Wait, so she loses her memory too? Then that... Then that double is a fuck you, because, like, there's not even a canon... What? I thought for sure that was gonna blend into her sacrifice from the next game, but okay, just nothing. What a fucking pointless piece of shit game, man. God damn, this shit sucked. The very second the hand on the clock struck 12, the entire school became enveloped in a dimly twinkling mist. Sachiko paused for a moment, almost as if contemplating this dream she had, and in the very next moment, all the students around her were gone. All that remained was the crackling bonfire in the center of the pool, which shows up in none of the other games. So, yeah, for sure that happened. Hey, blockhead, go get some more kids. Today, the infirmary feels a little desolate, so let's whip up a few more dissection specimens. Go, now. Okay. Sachiko kicked the giant man into motion, yelling at him in an unnecessarily threatening, vitriolic tone with practiced ease. As he scurried away, Sachiko folded her arms and gave him a sidelong glance. Freaking half-wit. Is it over? Oh my god, is it over? No! Why is it still going? God damn it. Dude, roll the credits, bro. I don't care. I don't care. Sachiko looked over the pool with a certain smug satisfaction as it's... Okay, I wasn't done. But why the water had drained in the first place and why there had been a campfire burning in its center, she did not know. Okay. She found it difficult to believe it could have been her doing, which meant it had to have been the work of an intruder, or possibly, I want something. Enough to kill for. What? What happened while I was asleep? I can't make it out clearly, but in the back of my mind, there's this image I just can't shake of a bunch of people in... We're really ending with that line? She couldn't remember the figures of these people. They were shaking, shivering, and they all seemed to be making an urgent appeal to her. Alright. I don't understand. And that pisses me off. I don't want this. Why are we so slow? I'll kill them all. Blah. Oh no, I'm evil again. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Fucking alright. It's really funny how much I do not give a shit about what's happening. The miracle didn't happen. Sachi. What, was she expecting her to change? That was the start of it all. The day when the principal ended the lives of Yoshi and Sachiko Shinozaki was when the curse firmly took hold. Before long, its victims began harming one another, unable to bear the horrors they were forced to endure. The swell of tortured souls became a constant stream, forming a sort of magnetic field, and it was unclear if the day would ever come when the cursed chains that define this purgatory of misery might finally be broken. Oh ho ho, next game. Oh ho. Alright, is it over? Please tell me it's over. Oh my god, thank you. Jesus Christ. Guys, the first game ever recorded to give me an actual fucking headache. Ugh. Well, I don't know what to say about that. I mean, that was horrible. I mean, I want to say that I'm like, oh, I'm glad I at least played it to know what what happens. And I'll be honest, no, not really. I'm actually very unhappy I played this. Why did I do this to myself? Like that was genuinely one of the worst games I have ever played, period. Like, and that's crazy to me, dude. Because, like, I have games I dislike. Like, I have strong dislikes for them. I have never viscerally hated something more, like, at all. Like, I've never been like, oh, you know what? That was the worst thing ever made. No, I can confidently say this takes the cake, man. I don't know if you can ever top how bad this shit was. It's like, it's so bizarre to me. Like, I just don't... How do you go from writing the first game, which was a genuine masterpiece, and then you have sequels that are, like, considered not as good as the first one, but, like, you know, people can still be like, you know, it has an ups and downs, you know. It's like you can pinpoint the bad stuff and the good stuff and still come out of it thinking, like, but that was still a pretty salvageable experience, even if I didn't like every aspect of it. This one is just like, what the fuck? What were you thinking, bro? Like, what were you thinking? You need to be killed. Stop making this. Stop writing this. Should never be allowed to write something again. There's an extra chapter? Bro, don't say it so. Bro, there's a... But why? But why would they do this to me? I mean, okay. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll check it out for like 2 seconds. I don't know. Fuck my life. Yeah, it looks like there's only 3 pictures, so it's probably the only stuff left is from that chapter, the extra one. Okay, I guess we'll do it. Sure. Samsara down the river. Like, I don't want to do this. What the fuck is this? In certain remote part of the Japanese countryside by a calm and tranquil river, 4 children, 2 boys, 2 girls were gathered to perform a ritual they'd been planning for quite some time. They were students from the local high school. And they were all chattering excitedly as they'd been anxiously awaiting this day. Oh guys, shall we begin? Have you all prepared for this like Azusa told us to? Okay, what the who are these characters? These are all new characters. Yep, ready to rock. Don't really believe in all this ooga booga stuff, but there ain't many chances left for the 4 of us to get together, so we may as well. Toshi, stop. Don't talk like we're never going to see each other again or something. You're disrespecting my Oh, it's backstory on them. Okay. You're disrespecting my dear wife's plan to forever keep our precious memories from fading. Now, Rand, there's no need to get so agitated. But you men should also be sure to treasure these memories always, embarrassing though it may be. Fortunately for me, I'll still be able to have the same old lovey-dovey relationship with my dear wife as always, just at a new school. Can't say I'm not jealous. It's called St. Cruz, right? Here, it's a pretty prestigious all-girls school. That's right. High society all the way, so you'd better treat us accordingly. Azusa makes sense, but you as a proper lady in a missionary school, I smell disaster. You're just going to make all the other kindergartners uncomfortable. They'll think it's Mother Mania washing over them rather than Mother Maria. How many fucking endings are there to this chapter? Okay, there's only 2. Thank fuck. You step in? Now. The tall girl projected an air of calm, ladylike composure. She covered the mouth of the boisterous girl with the tousled hair. Smells like my What the fuck? She fainted. You two are waiting for a final decision regarding your transfers. Me, I can't commute too far, so I'll just succeed the family, I guess? Or maybe take this chance to attend specialty school or get a job. I don't know. You're planning for your future then. That's quite impressive. Toshihisa? Am I saying that right? I don't know. I'm probably butchering that. Yeah, I guess. But I'll be the only one left here. I really won't be able to see you guys again, will I? It's gonna suck. I'll be here too. Okay, I'm not even trying to say his name again. No, you will. I heard a rumor you'd accepted a transfer to Byokuden, though. Nah, I turned that down. I can't bear to be separated from this place. Not that I'm passing judgment on heading for the big city. That has its good points and bad. I'm just talking about my own personal feelings here. I very much did not want to move to the city. The memories I've made here with you all are irreplaceable. This is my home. Yeah, but no matter where we go, we'll all still be connected. That's why we're doing this ritual thing today, right? Indeed. Now, if you all take out the cloth you brought with you, and Ran, wake up, please. What the hell is... I think Ran's got, like, brain damage. It's like she's in a trance. She must really love you, Azusa. Though I don't quite understand the peace sign she's flashing on both of her hands. I can't read today. We can start when she wakes up. In the meantime, Azusa, will you tell us how it's done? It was just before the summer of my junior year that we received word Sugatani High School would be closing. It's a story you hear from a lot of schools in the boonies with few students, but that doesn't make it any easier to swallow when it happens to you. I've never seen the faces of my two bright and cheery friends, not saying the name, look so frustrated and defeated as they did before the news broke. Or after the news broke. When the summer ended, we'd all be going elsewhere, and we never wanted to forget this place where the 4 of us had made so many memories together. But when we were feeling our darkest, in swept Azusa Takai, mediator among our little group, and she brought with her the promise of the Shroud. It was a ritual in which we'd shunt all wicked feelings and misfortunes into pieces of cloth, which we then set free down the river. Huh. This is not the Sachiko Ever After ritual. So what importance does this have? Like, why is this important? It was pretty popular among some of the girls at the school, but for me and that name, it was a foreign concept we never thought we'd personally experience. As it reflected on this, our wild card of a friend, Ran Kobayashi, finally opened her eyes. She called Azusa her dear wife and never left her side. Yeah, from our perspective, they were less like spouses and more like mother and daughter. And I'll admit, I often envied Ran, her free-thinking, endlessly uninhibited personality. First, we put all our cloth straps together. You remember to write your names on them, no? And I also wrote in big letters that I want to stay by my dear wife's side forever and ever. Oh my, but the effects grow weaker if you speak them aloud. Oh, but okay. I know of another charm that's exactly like this one. It's called the Sachiko Ever After charm. Okay, see? Really now. Except it's specifically just to keep friends from drifting apart. This one has more to it. Like washing away all the bad stuff in your life. I was wondering about that. Like, isn't it strange to write our names? Aren't we washing those away too? It's the holy shroud we wrote our prayers on that's washing the bad things away. And performing this ritual may be what keeps the river clean and pure. And the river is like the veins running through the heart of our village. Its power is considerable. Yeah, and the mask's glow is super bright. What the hell are you talking about? Alright, everybody on the count of 3, let's place our cloth in the river. May we be close forevermore. Yeah, forevermore. Together. 1, 2... Oh, and there it goes. May our friendship last forever. The river's water was flowing so gently. If our lives could progress equally so, then I was certain one day soon... Yeah, this is not going correct. Oh. Okay, so now we're back in Heavenly Host. Kishinuma, I'm scared. Where did everybody go? Vegeta, come save me. Give me one of those never give up pep talks of yours. The person I wanted more than anything to protect wasn't right in front of me, but it wasn't my name she was calling out for. It was at times like this that I, Yoshiki Kishinuma, could truly feel just how powerless I was. Vegeta, I'm right here. Ayumi Shinozaki, am here and waiting for you. Alright already, you'll be able to see Satoshi again, I'm sure. And how can you possibly know that? I just have a good feeling about it, okay? Don't waste your breath on empty promises. I did notice, though, that Shinozaki's behavior had been a little strange for some time now. She's always had a coarse manner of speaking, but deep down, she's always shown consideration for the feelings of others. Even me, but over this past hour, that's completely gone out the window. Okay, what the fuck is that? What kind of sound? Okay, again with that? Are you okay? Like, for real, you need to get it together, Shinozaki. I'm not asking for you. Bring Mochida here. Next patient, please. I don't even understand what you're saying. Is this the... I think this is the part in, like... I think it's, like, the second game where she gets, like, possessed or something. I don't remember. It seemed like she was ready to release herself from her pain through whatever means necessary. Like, she was ready to throw everything away and just give up. And only Satoshi could save her from that fate. I couldn't do a damn thing. I was totally useless. Stop right there. Oh. Oh. Awaken. My precious Lord, give her the light of merciful purgation from sins. Release the seal. Damn, she said that in English. A girl with an unfamiliar uniform appeared, brandishing a cross necklace. Suddenly, a red spirit flame emerged from Shinozaki's chest and burned itself out. Oh. Okay, damn. I think they tortured the guy in the recording booth for that. Shinozaki, are you okay? That was a very close call. There are any number of vengeful spirits around here that will not hesitate to wend their way into the hearts of the unwary. A vengeful spirit. So I was right. She was different. I don't really understand, but I take it you saved me. Thank you. Did you get lost in here too? I'm not certain if I'm lost or if I was sent here. Either way, I presume the same thing has occurred with me as it has with you? Probably. We performed a ritual called Sachiko Ever After and suddenly wound up here. Sachiko? A charm then? Similar charms have found their way into every corner of the country, it seems. But where are my manners? I've yet to introduce myself. My name is Azusa Takai. I'm a junior at St. Cruz Girls Academy High School. Oh, we're in the same grade then. I'm Ayumi Shinozaki from Kisaragi Academy High School. This is my classmate, Yoshiki Kishinuma. Sorry to be so useless back there, not the best first impression, I guess. Kishinuma. Kishi, as in knight, I presume. If you are her sir knight, you must never allow harm to befall her. 'Twould be an embarrassment to your name. What the hell does that mean? Of course I would never. And the Kishi in my name is the kanji for shore, and Numa is marsh. Please don't call me Sir Knight, it's embarrassing. Hey, we finally encountered a living person here. Don't fight with her over pointless details like that. The hell? Yes, let's not fight at all, shall we? Sorry, Takai, you're remarkably calm and level-headed given the circumstances. I'm quite impressed. Well, we aren't as classmates, so please, you needn't be so formal as to address me by my surname. Perhaps you could simply call me Azu. Azu. Oh, okay. It's a pleasure to meet you, Azu. Girls should do bond with one another quickly, don't they? You can call me whatever you want. May I now? It's a pleasure to meet you then, Ayumi and Sir Knight. I told you don't call me that. And why not? You were about to say earlier that you fully intend to keep any harm from befalling Ayumi. Therefore, are you not her Sir Knight? It does take Mother Mary full grace to see that you like her. I mean... True. I mean, they end up together in the next game, so I mean, yeah, fair enough. This girl's gonna be trouble. So where is this taking place right now? Like, because obviously this is not during the birthday stuff. What's so funny? Well, it's rare for you to make friends with a girl so quickly, Kishinuma. It's just nice to see. It's a good look on you, really. Make it stop. That's how I feel about this fucking game, dude. Make it stop. Oh dear, his beloved is a bit slow in the uptake, it seems. I have to say, Azu, that cross necklace you've got is pretty cute. Thank you. It still surprises me each time to see how potent it is against evil spirits. Really. I've gotten pretty damn used to learning that the girls around me are spiritual mediums or detectives or crap like that. It doesn't even faze me anymore. Are you serious? That's amusing, but also potentially beneficial. It's a strong belief in magic and charms could prove invaluable in the trials ahead. Oh? Ayumi, I do believe you have something very much related to this topic, do you not? Yeah, I can't do as much with it as you can, Azu, but I do have talismans and holy water with me just in case. That should be more than enough. With those in hand, you're likely to not be attacked all too readily. Oh, but she was just possessed by an evil spirit. I'm not sure those things do anything at all, honestly. Oh, Sir Knight, I gave you such a perfect opening to say something like, I shall be your shield and protect you from all the threats. Can you not say that? Of course I can. I mean, I already failed to protect her once. That's alright. I believe you'll succeed in keeping her safe from here on out. You mustn't ever give up on your charge. Never give up? That's right. That's what Mochida always said, too. Oh, Mochida is a classmate of mine as well. He's always kind of absent-minded, but you can always rely on him in a pinch. He's great. What is this overlay? Oh, Soleil. Soleil. Girl. I'm not even joking. Immediately after that, like, pretty good chapter, it went right back to basics, and, like, they pulled, I think, one of the worst things in the entire game. I'm not even joking. I get so fed up with it, we skipped the chapter, and just, like, I just decided, fuck it, I'm putting this overlay on screen. And then we saw the ending of the game, which, yeah, that was pretty shit. And then, apparently, because the game wants to torture me, after you beat the game, it unlocks this extra chapter, which I guess is fine so far. It's normal, but I'm like, I'm not holding my breath. I'm like, this shit gonna be weird at some point. How are you doing? Welcome back. Right, Kishinuma? Yeah, again with Satoshi, though. Oh, so there is a rival for her affections, but I believe in you, Sir Knight. Can you, like, stop calling me that? So, did you and your friends fail your charm? Is that why you're here? Certainly not. We succeeded in what we set out to do. It was my doing, after all. That's so cool. But, I mean, can you really say that when you wound up getting trapped here as a result? Seeing her try to project a perfect image just made me want to interject and take her down a few pegs, though it wasn't really meant to be malicious. This is quite the unpleasant place indeed, as disturbing as one could ever imagine anywhere to be. Yeah, everywhere you look in the school, there are bodies. So many of them, that, like it or not, you start to kind of get used to them, which is why it's so nice to finally be able to talk to another living person. Seriously, the two of us have been really uneasy this whole time.
で
Uh-huh.
その遺体
Partially because by those bodies we keep seeing, we always find personal items, I guess, or last words. Basically just always something. Like messages written on the wall or scraps of paper on the ground, some kind of message. Being trapped in such a nightmarish place, they were likely frightened and suffering. I found several such messages as well along with this. Okay, what was it? You played a sound effect and then you didn't show it. I don't know what that is. Azusa held out a small notebook about the size of her hand. Shinozaki took it and opened it to the first page, revealing the name of its owner. This is a school ID, isn't it? Yes, it belongs to a friend who was sent here with me. So, if you got it, does that mean... No, there was no body in sight around where I found this. Of course, that doesn't mean I can be certain she's still alive, either. But I believe that everyone is somewhere to be found within this school. Yeah, I hope we're all able to meet up with our missing friends again soon. Shinozaki, what's wrong? Hey. The fuck? Was she getting possessed again?
Ayumi-chan?
Ayumi? Honestly, accurate representation of what my head feels like playing this entire game. Pretty accurate. Shinozaki, are you okay? Ayumi? Sorry, I'm fine now. It's just holding this student ID notebook in my hand, my breath quickened, and then I saw her. Huh? What are you talking about, Shinozaki? What did you see? It can't be. Brother. What did I say, bro? Like, what did I say, bro? I opened the notebook and saw the script to this game. That's like the biggest horror element of the game of all. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that, bruh. Are you for real? It is as I expected. Ayumi, you have a considerable amount of spiritual power, no? I turn away... Can I die? Can I kill myself now? Is it good to do that now? Can I leave? Can I die? Oh, cat girl. Guess what? As soon as I beat the game, it said extra chapter unlocked. Because it just wants to torture me more. It doesn't end. The cross, it's glowing. Hey, Shinozaki. Azu. I think you and I must be thinking the same thing right now. I believe we are. This is... Jesus! The ability to see residual thoughts in objects. Psychometry. What the fuck? Psychometry. No, cat, don't laugh at me. I need my torture to be over. If you want, I can pull a Misa Men on you. What does that mean? I'm trying to piece together in my head. What do you mean by that? Huh? It was mentioned on Neho's site. Oh, wait. Sorry, so wait, I'm stupid. I get what you mean now. Yeah, you can do that to me. I'd appreciate it, actually. Put me out of my misery. It was mentioned on Neho's site. Anything with a soul, be it living or dead, exudes a tremendous amount of thought energy. And the stronger the thoughts are, the more likely it is that some of that energy will have transferred into the objects they've touched or places they have been. And the ability to perceive this is called psychometry, though I must wonder why the act was spontaneously triggered in you here and now, Ayumi. It's called the plot called for it. It's called the plot convenience. I think that's what they call that. Because guess what? They didn't bring this shit up until Blood Drive, so like... Well, I guess Okay, I take that back. They took it out. They brought it up at the end of Blood Covered. Even still, fuck off. I don't fucking care anymore. Just fuck this game. I have nothing positive. Maybe it was oversensitivity. It could have just been a spontaneous reaction, too. What I saw was a little girl, bright and cheery, and you were there too, as Azu. That's good. The owner of that student ID is named Ron Kobayashi, and when I think of her alone right now crying, it pains my heart. Is she from your class? No, but she's a friend who transferred with me from our old school. Shinozaki, can I see that student ID for a sec? Whoa, for real, it says her name is Ron Kobayashi. After confirming the name, I casually began flipping through the pages of the attached notebook, and that's when I saw them. Oh no! It's the script! What the hell? Don't shout like that! You're going to give me a heart attack! Look here. An abnormally large number of photo booth stickers and printed photographs are crammed into basically every crevice wherever they could possibly fit. Whoa, that makes sense. With this many photos of you present, it only stands to reason I would have seen you too, Azu, in my vision of Ran. She is quite passionate, no? She has... Excuse me, goddamn. She has a tendency to overdo things, but she's a very kind and caring person. She is a very good friend indeed. Damn, dude. Imagine getting friend-zoned that hard when she's not even there. Yeah. Let's try and find her. We might come across other clues that'll help us out along the way. What? You help me search for her? It surprises you. Of course we will. Why wouldn't we? Isn't that right, Kishinuma? I mean, what else are you gonna do? You're all trapped in the same place together. Why not? Where else are you gonna go? Yeah. Come on, man. All you've been saying for the last while is, yeah, you need to get motivated already. Yeah. You too. Thank you, thank you. Okay, well, bro, back up, back up. Why are you so close to me? Back up. Back the fuck up. What the fuck? Why did he say zoom in? What the hell? Let's go then and begin our search. Why did he say that? The writer feels like the kind of person who would write his name. I'm pretty sure he's already in it. Doesn't even need to write the name. Kishinuma, are you okay? Your reaction was a little strange. I've been feeling strange for a little while now. It's like some outside influence is moving my body, and I can sense a sort of ill will from it. Is this like a call out on like the player, or is this like a call out on the writer? Like, what does this mean? That's not really like you. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It says, or I say it's an ill will, but like I can sense a certain affection from it too. It's like I'm being toyed with or something. Is he like calling out the writer, the player? Like, is this a fourth wall break? Is he schizophrenic? What the fuck is happening? Are you two not ready to go? We're coming. Okay. And so we began searching the school anew alongside our new friend Azusa Takai, whose personality just seemed a little off to me. Yeah, fair enough. Our goal was to find Satoshi and the others, as well as Azusa's friend Ran Kobayashi. And if we managed to locate any trace of any of them, we could hopefully follow the clues and reunite with all the people we were missing. As we wandered the darkened halls, we came upon one classroom with dim light spilling out from its windows. Curious, we slowly and silently entered. What is this place? It's moldy as hell. I'd love a mask right about now. This room is really irritating my throat. I'd recommend breathing exclusively through your nose and... The nostrils are connected to the throat as well, so like, are you stupid? The nostrils are connected to the throat too, so like, wouldn't breathing in the nose not change anything? It would still be going to the same place your mouth would be going. Wouldn't you just be better to cover your mouth with your shirt? What? I don't know what's happening. Sure. Oh shit. What the fuck? God damn, dude. We got a lot of choices here. Alright then. Check the shelves, check the broom closet, leave the room, check the flowers on the teacher's desk. You know, I feel like that flowers on the teacher's desk is very, very, like, highlighted. So, guess we'll see. Shows middle school anatomy diagram. By all means, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I checked the very suspiciously colored flowers in this dark room. Vividly colored flowers were conspicuously growing in the center of this otherwise drab, dreary room. Oh yeah, that definitely seems like not a trap. Look, they're not withered at all. You're right, I think these are orchids. Ran in Japanese. They look weirdly healthy. Ran? Let me try checking for any residual thoughts. Please do. Touch me harder. Oh, dude, that fucking English dub for Ghost Stories is so peak. They're warm. They are? Yeah, they are thoughts trapped in these flowers. I'm seeing them. Azusa, you are not a devil. Anyone who says you are is out of their mind. Huh? What is it? What happened? Did you not hear that, Sir Knight? The voice? The voice? Don't laugh, okay? Do you think growing flowers is a strange hobby to have? Who the fuck is saying this? Oh, now I hear it. I can hear it too, but who is it? I'm sensing a kindness from it. Azu? Kentaro, you... Azusa was visibly shaking. Not only that, but she was staring at the floor with a dejected, sad, cold look on her face. Her former vibrance almost seemed like it had all been a lie. Who is Kentaro? Check it out, Ran. This flower is the same name as you. Isn't it pretty? Why is this a big deal? Okay. Huh? I can't seem to hear it anymore. Azu, are you okay? You said the name Kentaro, was it? Is that who was speaking just now? Do you know him? Okay, I'll give him this, dude. I think this is like the first track in the game that I actually think is kind of a banger. Yeah, I'll let you guys listen to it, but I actually think like this song's kind of a banger. This is like the only good song in the game. Damn. It kind of goes hard though. I ain't even gonna lie. Like the first song in the game that's made me kind of like stop to hear it for a second. Damn. I like that beat. Or bass. She slowly raised her head and looked at us, and her expression had cooled so much that she now looked like an entirely different person. He's a dear friend of mine, and I'm going to save him. Okay, not suspicious at all. Check the broom closet. Hold up, it's giving 2000 sci-fi game. Kind of gives me a little bit of Metroid Prime vibes. I don't know. Shelves, I guess. The hell's this? I placed my hand on one particular shelf that seemed suspicious to me. It was one of those cabinet shelves with a glass door that typically lets you see inside, but the glass had turned jet black. Nothing was visible. Dude, that fucking stock sound. Kishinuma, get back. Huh? What the fuck? What just happened? As soon as I opened the door to the cabinet, the black mass covering the window began moving. It was thousands upon thousands of cockroaches. Oh! Oh my... What the fuck? Holy shit! Okay, I'm actually shocked he's alive. I thought he was gonna die, dude. They just jumped on him. That was awful. There aren't any more on my mouth, are there? God. It's only natural to find cockroaches in a building this old. Were you scared, Azu? I'm rather used to seeing them, I suppose. Hey, there's some kind of debris here. Shinozaki, do you think you might be able to get a reading of that? Or off of that? Or whatever you call it? This mold-looking thing? Gross. No. Yeah, I guess not. I was feeling very self-conscious, having been so bluntly rejected, but as I walked away, I noticed Azusa approach the mass with her cross. I'm not feeling anything in particular. I think this was bread, perhaps. Nothing to be concerned with. Phew. I really don't have any useful skills here, do I? Hey man, you're just here for moral support. Alright, just be happy in that fact. Check the broom closet. We turned our attention to the standing broom closet at the end of the room, when suddenly, Shinozaki, I thought the air felt heavy in here. I guess that's why. It does sound as if something is moving inside. Do you hear that? It sounds like someone is... It sounds like someone hung themselves. And they're swaying back and forth. I can hear that. Whatever it is, I don't think it's human. Even I can tell it's not safe. Look at that weird blue light he's giving up. Okay, that's even worse. Definitely dangerous. Let's get away now. Okay, well, time to leave the room. Oh, what the fuck? This chapter is so bizarre, dude. So far, it's like... There have been some weird moments, but like overall, I'm like, this is still somehow one of the better ones, which is like, it's not a very high bar for this game, but like, shockingly, this is one of the better ones. Let's see, enter the classroom, investigate farther down the hall. Are those bandages on the floor? At the bend in the hall, there was a small pile of bandages on the floor, standing out against their surroundings simply by virtue of being white. There was a small, thin piece of wood wrapped up in them, making it seem as though these were the remnants of an emergency splint. Bandages? They seem pretty new, too. Oh. Memory. Nakashima, thank goodness, she seems to be okay. What the fuck? It hurts. She's dragging one leg. It must be hurt, I see. This is a residual thought from Nakashima. Hey, Shinozaki, what is it? Are you seeing something? Hold on, this is important. Nakashima stopped here to change out her bandages. She seems to be in considerable pain. But which way did she go? We have to chase after her. Sure. Satoshi. I think I just heard Satoshi's voice. He's close, too. There you are, Satoshi. I finally found you, Satoshi. You big dummy. I have so much I want to talk about with you. Satoshi. And he's not here, so where did they go? Shinozaki, why are you throwing them aside? Did you see something? You have a rather stern look on your face right now. It's a friend in pain. An evil spirit did something cruel to her and must be punished. What the fuck does that mean? A friend? Suzumoto or who? Someone you don't know, Kishinuma. What, really? Come on, we have to go. Are you just going to leave the bandages here? They're dirty, so let's leave them be. They're dirty. Okay. Izusa had nothing to add to that. Let's do enter the classroom. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so that just leaves me back. That's kind of cool, I guess. It's just kind of structured like blood-covered. Or Book of Shadows, my bad. Looking farther down the hall, the darkness seemed much more all-encompassing than in our current location. I wasn't really sure what could have caused it, but part of the hall just looked completely inked over. It was the absolute absence of color and substance, and my instinct said that something dangerous was drawing near us from within that utter darkness. However, it's... what is it? One of the cloth pieces we used in our ritual. It's from a friend of mine. Really? Where? Just by that dark space. Hey, wait. Oh, fuck, dude. Well, she's gonna die. He's there somewhere. Kentaro. Other name I don't know how to pronounce. I reached out and grabbed Azusa from behind and stopped her from moving even one step farther. Sir Knight? Dumbass, watch where you're walking. Oh my god. Just one step beyond where Azusa was standing, the floor gave way to a massive hole so big that the bottom was completely invisible. This should have been little surprise, since the floorboards had rotted or fallen away all throughout the building, but Azusa had clearly forgotten this. Well, that was close.
こっちから曲
Azu,
が
if you come around this way, I think you'll be able to reach it. Thank you. Phew, just take more care to watch where you step from here on out, okay? You get too distracted by what's in front of you, you'll miss what's below you. It isn't quite embarrassing, actually. Oh, what is? Her face red as she could, she looked... You know, we just... It's like he has, like, a bingo sheet. You know, it's like the writer has a bingo sheet. He's like, has that been filled in a minute? Alright, gotta put it on there. Bingo. Fills a spot on his bingo card. It's like, we haven't done that in, like, 2 minutes, dude. We gotta do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Fucking hitting it over and over with a hammer. Goddamn. Alright, I'm not fucking reading that. Thanks. That was a bit of a double shock for me. But thank you very much. Cool. Azusa gave me a nonchalant wink, seemingly rather inappropriate for having almost just died. She truly was an oddball. My head was starting to hurt just to keep up with her. Or just keeping up with her. Shinozaki, no, please don't think that. That was a misunderstanding completely. You two certainly are close, and you make...
お似合いだわ。でもスキンシップは私の見えないところでやってね。
Brother, what the fuck? Did they really just say that? Okay, bro. All right. Yep. We haven't had our daily quota of weird shit in a minute, so writer's like, oop, gotta fill that in. Cool. I am absolutely certain this is one of my friends. Holy shrouds, though, the name is too blurred to be legible. Ayumi, are you getting anything from it? Not really. I feel like someone is shouting really loudly, but I'm not getting a name, nor any sense of what kind of person they are. I see. Shidozaki? But if this was indeed a piece of cloth... Dude, is there something behind them? What is that? Oh, that's a light. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? A piece of cloth from one of their friends had with them. It could be a valuable clue, so I'd like to hang on to it. That's fine. He may be nearby. Let's continue looking. Hey, Shinozaki, about that misunderstanding? We're going. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't, like... Sure. What the fuck, dude? So... Do it again? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay. Apparently they were used by somebody I don't know, so I guess we don't need them to find Satoshi and the others. Okay. What a weird chapter. The progression is so strange. I think you found enough over there. Let's check somewhere else, okay? Yeah. Okay, what about the broom closet? What are you doing? Stop. Azu. Oh, shit. Did I just get her killed? Be careful, don't look him in the eyes, either of you. An elementary school-aged boy was squatting inside the broom closet, glowing with a faint blue light. He was obviously a danger. Nothing about him felt like it could end well. For starters, he was a spirit and heavenly host. We turned tail with the intent to run, but... It's alright, the poor thing. Azu, don't. Holding up a hand to silence Shinozaki, Azusa calmly turned to face the spirit. Uh-huh. With a small laugh, the boy disappeared, almost as if blown away in a gust of wind. What, is it because she has the cross on her? What did you... Did you exorcise him? No, he simply went off somewhere to play. This is truly a sad space, isn't it? For even a boy his age to be trapped here, unable to escape. Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever be able to get back to our own world again at this point. Yeah. My, both of you, come look at this. Okay. What is it? It's the cloth Ran used in our ritual. To be specific, it's known as a holy shroud. See, her name is written right on it. Oh yeah, Ran Kobayashi. Got a little smudge, but you could still make it out. Ayumi, can you get a reading from it by any chance?
やってみる。
I can try.
どうだ
Well,
近くに
I think she's close. Come on, let's go. Yes, let's.
手がかりもいろいろ手
So
に
dying, bro. Need this game to be done. We've collected quite a few clues at this point, so how about we go a little farther down the hall? That sounds good. Let's go, Azu. Alright. We proceeded down the hall, paying careful attention to our footfalls to ensure none of us were about to stumble into any holes. Cool air swirled around us, lightly brushing our necks as we walked. Then... So somebody's here. Okay, who? There's a shadow of a person farther down the hall. Stay calm now, it may be a survivor. Azusa removed a flashlight from the bag on her shoulder and switched it on. The beam cast a much more distinctive shadow of a human being than the faint one I'd spotted, and it also reflected off of two eyes in the darkness, though they were so far away that the person's features were difficult to make out. Ah, it's Ran. Really? How? You said it was too far away to determine the features. Ah, dear wife, it is really you? Or is it really you? Have you come to find me? Ran. Azusa bounded over to Ran and embraced her warmly. Thank God you're safe. I was so scared, so scared.
この子が
So this is Ran, the girl who was sent here with you, Azusa. It breaks my heart to see such a young child suffer like this. Shinozaki, look a little closer. They're wearing the same school uniform, which means they're probably, or almost certainly, the same age. Hey, I can hear you, you know. Don't treat me like a child just because...
見た目で子供扱いする
What the what?
なあ
I'm sorry, what?
ごめんね
Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I'm so glad to see you're the same as ever, Ran. And so, we'd reunited with Azusa's friend, Ran. She had a build that really did make her look... This writer about to go to hell, bro. This writer going to hell. He's going to hell. Straight down. Boom. Hit the floor. Boom. Boom. Straight down there. I'm so sorry for you. I honestly, yeah. Just, yeah. Nobody writes that, bro. Nobody writes that. No normal person writes this. At all. You have to be fucked up in the head, bro. Like, literally. Okay. And both her eyelids and eyes alike were red for what must have been a monumental amount of crying, or so I thought. Ran, why are your eyes so swollen? Huh? The fuck?
ちゃん
Azusa suddenly let out a blood-curdling scream. She had discovered someone's remains by Rand's side. What happened? That's horrible. What is? What? Shinozaki, don't look. That person is definitely dead, right? I was so scared. This black mist came rolling in, and Kenbo inhaled it, and then...
分かったわ
I understand. You don't have to say anymore. Oh, Kentaro, I wanted so much to reunite with you, but not like this. Azusa turned her full attention toward the body and began to grieve and moan. Kentaro, like the guy from before? Azusa's eyes filled with tears nodded slowly.
そんな
No. I'm not really sure what's happening like, where does this chapter fit in? Because this is definitely not during the birthday shit. So I'm like, when is this happening? Where is this happening? Like, why is this happening? Because these characters never get this, like, amount of screen time in any of the other games. Even the games that they, like, prominently show up in. They don't get any screen time. Except for, like, 5 minutes, maybe. So, like, this is so bizarre to me. A whole chapter to them. How awful. Azusa then took to her feet once more and produced a small bottle from her bag. She uncapped it, held it in front of her forehead, and spoke what sounded like some sort of chant. May you at least rest in peace. Thank you, my dear friend, and my heart will go on and on. She then made the sign of the cross in front of her chest, and a fresh stream of tears began to spill out from the corners of her eyes. If this were Satoshi Nakashima or anyone else from our group of friends, I wonder if I'd be able to remain so collected. I didn't know what to say, and neither did Shinozaki. All we could do for the next little while was lay our hands on Kentaro and silently show our respect. Okay, I'm just saying, you do not need to put your hands on the corpse, alright? I'm just saying, you don't need to do that. You could just put your hands in a prayer. Like, why are you touching him? It seems like that bag of yours has everything in it. Sometimes it does, though I often wish something a bit more appropriate for a girl my age would come out. What does that even mean, brother? What does that even mean? And then the he after... What does that even... Is there something to this that I'm not understanding? Is this like a... What is that even... Okay. As she said this, even despite the forced giggle at the end, she began silently crying once more. After we sat and rested for a short while, we decided to resume the search for our remaining friends. Ah, sorry, that was kind of an insensitive thing to say right now. No, you needn't worry. You were a very bright presence here, Sir Knight. You help bring spirits up, the good kind. If Kentaro were still with us, I'm quite certain you two would have been the best of friends. Azu. Hey, dear wife, I think you should have Kenbo's, this. I think you should have it, as an apology maybe for not being able to keep his promise. Okay, rub it in. Rand sheepishly withdrew something from the breast pocket of her school uniform. And I mean... What the fuck? And I mean, she kept withdrawing it. It just kept coming. It was a long strip of cloth, like one of those magic tricks. Seemed to be a scarf or a stole. Is that another piece of cloth? Is that also one of those holy shroud things? Yes. Used in the ritual we conducted, known as the Promise of the Shroud, Kentaro always kept this with him. On his as well, there were clear markings of a name, though it had largely worn away. It was still just barely legible, however. Kentaro Oshio, it read. Couldn't keep his promise, huh? That's absurd. He was more devoted to it than anyone. Even if we were separated, even if we die, we will always be together. That's the promise we swore upon the Holy Shroud, and I intend to keep it always. So, you may rest easy, Kentaro. If that's Kentaro's shroud, then the one I'm hanging on to must be the other person's. Name I don't know how to pronounce. Was it? Oh, shit! Suddenly, a dazzling light flooded the hallway, and strangely enough, the cloth Azusa carried began reacting to it, emitting a light of its own. Whoa! A light from the shroud? It would seem so. Has it reacted to holy water, or could it perhaps be like a stain? The light began spreading. It snaked its way along the white wall of the corridor, perfectly illuminating it. Look, the wall. It's a zoo. Upon the wall, like a living mural, a scene played out before everyone's eyes. These were, by all appearances, the memories from within the cloth. There was a warm sunset in the sky backing a tranquil country scene. A river cut through it, and facing it were 4 students in school uniforms. Oh shit, oh, okay, so this is the thing we saw at the beginning. This was clearly a fond moment replaying itself upon the wall like a projected home movie. But it quickly took an unexpected turn when it became clear what exactly this scene was. Uh-huh. Are these residual thoughts? Because I can totally see them myself this time. It's so strange. This is so much clearer than anything I've been able to see. It's like the shroud has a wish it wants to make known. What is this river? Is this the ritual? It can't be. Okay, so this is the thing from the beginning of the chapter. Yeah, because I was wondering, I'm like, why is this important? Alright, everybody, on the count of 3, let's place our cloth in the river. Maybe be close forevermore. Yeah, forevermore. Together. 1, 2... Now, close your eyes and pray. Pray that we will always be of one heart. That we will always be of one soul. That we will always be we. Oh, yeah, you got it. Hey, should we, like, hold hands? That's a wonderful idea. Let's do so. Ran, can you reach from down there? You better start treating me like a child from now on, Toshi, or else. Ran, do you have a firm grip? Kimbo, you're so nice. Okay, I'm really trying to piece together what the fuck is happening. Come now, hurry and close your eyes before the shroud drifts away. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. I like it. That name I can't pronounce, though. Still holding on to your hand tightly, even while making fun of you. That's very much the kind of person he was. You seem a little nervous or something. You good? What, heavens no, I'm fine. Huh, you have a tough time showing your true feelings, don't you? I guess we were even now, because it was plainly obvious to me that Azusa had feelings for name I can't pronounce. Damn. So she's just absolutely friend-zoning the one girl right next to her. That's fucking... just openly doing it, too. Like, just openly saying, fuck you. That's crazy. And after she kept poking the bear with me over my feelings for Shinozaki, I felt like taking this opportunity to do a little poking of my own. Oh my, Sir Knight, what are you saying? Come on. Sir Knight? Yes, see, I ran into these two before, and this here is the brave Sir Knight, who, strives to protect Ayumi, his girlfriend. Wow, that's super cool. Cut it out already. My name is Yoshiki Kishinuman. I am no way anybody's knight. Ah, look, you've all opened your eyes. Is the ritual over now? Come on, everyone. Shouldn't we be leaving to search for name I can't pronounce? Why? Watching this could reveal some valuable clues. But, oh. Could it be that my dear wife doesn't wish for Sir Knight and the others to know about what happened? What do you mean? What are you implying? Alright, it looks like it's off and floating now. Phew, a perfect success. In that case, let's go home, okay? I'm hungry. Sure, I'm kind of ravenous right now myself. The four began walking home through the raised path between the rice paddies. The ritual was a success, so spirits were high. But then a panicked voice cut through the air. What? What's going on? This some kind of sick joke? I ain't getting a drop of water here. It was the voice of an old man who was presumably the owner of the nearest rice paddy, and he was turning the handle on his water tap, but nothing was coming out of the spigot beyond the sputtery sound of air gulping through dry pipes. What the fuck is happening? Huh? You don't think it got stuck in the water intake, do you, or holy shroud? What, seriously? That sound is pretty loud. It's just like when our toilet gets stopped up. Let's try going in for a closer look. They approach the intake pipe, and sure enough, burbly burb. What the fuck is a burbly burb? Ran, are you alright? It's completely blocked. No, our future are unbreakable bonds. Come on, Azusa, let's go apologize. No. Azusa? I said no, absolutely not. The ritual was a success. Hey, Azusa. Azusa took off like a balloon with its string cut. I have to run. Run toward the settling sun. Run. Hey, wait, Ken. Keep an eye on Ran. I'm going after her. Okay, I'll take care of her. Alley-oop. Azusa, you know you shouldn't run away from this. Seriously. Okay, what was so bad about that? Azu? It's true. It's terrible, isn't it? I got scared, so I just ran from my problems. Am I missing something? Or, like, is this the most nothing burger, like, situation of all time? What? Oh no, I got scared. I didn't want to apologize to the guy for accidentally clogging his pipe. Like, bro acting like, I thought they were gonna say they accidentally killed somebody, but... Okay. Like, what's the big deal? Casting stones despite being the most sinful of us all. And for what, a ritual to keep us all together? How did that work out? Dear wife, please don't feel so bad. I collapsed almost immediately, but if I hadn't, I'm certain I would have run as well. It's human instinct. Chat, can I get, like, some backup here? Like, is anybody else thinking this is the most nothing burger thing of all time? Like, what's the big deal? I don't understand. What's the big deal about this? It was a fucking accident. You didn't mean to clog his pipe, and then you took it out, and you fixed the problem, and now you're afraid to apologize? I don't really understand. So did you all just keep on playing dumb about this, or what? There was no reason for her to put on airs at this point. We already had someone in our group who played the perfect little student after all. His name was Morishige, and with the air being rather heavy all around us, I figured it couldn't hurt to crack a joke or two in an attempt to lighten it up. It may not have been my smartest move, but somebody had to say something. You could have cut the tension in that hallway with a knife. No, we apologized. I didn't, but Kentaro did. So I'm not crazy. This is the most nothing burger conflict of all time. Bro, I got scared because social interaction, and there you go. That's the whole crux of the plot right now. What is this? Bro, boredom levels are peaking with this writing. I'm honest to God really just wanting this chapter to be over. Shit is boring. Oh really? So you Rand sheepishly cut into the conversation. She was contacted by the school the very next day. I mean, her name was written on the cloth, remember? So they knew she was involved. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess it was. My name was the least faded and the easiest to read, so I was called to the office by Kentaro. Come on, why so serious? You lost your will to hit me with a comeback or something? Stop it, Kishinuma. As he was really suffering here. Brother. It's a fucking detention. You acting like your dad died or something, bruh. It's a fucking detention. It was an accident. Just say it was an accident. Why is this being treated like World War III? What do you mean suffering? What the fuck is this? What is happening? Sorry. It's okay. I was in the wrong. I deserve it. Why? It was an accident. You didn't even do anything. Kentaro, you see, he went to the teacher to apologize all on his own, and he said that he was responsible for everything. It was an accident. Am I missing something? It was a fucking accident, bro. I looked down at Kentaro's corpse on the ground with a newfound respect for the guy. This is the biggest nothing, bro. I'm about to... Holy shit, put me to sleep, bro. Give me the bed covers. I'm about to go to sleep. What do you mean, respect? He just took the full blame when literally all he had to say was it was an accident, bro. Like, nobody did anything. Everything got pretty awkward after that. Kenbo was put under house arrest... Am I missing something? This guy... This guy got put under house arrest because he accidentally clogged the drain. It was an accident, and not even that. It was literally clogged for 2 seconds. They literally fixed the issue right after it happened. They literally said they went right back to it. They fixed the issue. What's the problem? Why are we treating it like it's the worst thing in the world? Huh? Melatonin gummies looking mighty tasty right now, for real. Campbell was put under house arrest and stopped coming to school. Our group split up and really didn't see each other again all the way up to transfer time. Why? Rain and I moved to St. Cruz shortly afterward. Okay, and what happened to Kentaro after that? I didn't talk to him again, and it's as if he passed away. As if he didn't even exist anymore. Bro, literally. Thank you, Yoshiki. Thank you for the sigh, because you know what? That's how I feel about this whole story. What is this shit, bro? Kishinuma. Nah, let him cook. I put both my hands behind my head and continued. I don't think that's anything you need to be ashamed of. Who is letting bro cook? You don't? Kentaro wanted to protect you guys, right? Well, that's exactly what he did. I suspect he's got no regrets at all, in fact. I mean, he didn't even need to do that in the first place, but okay. In fact, what? It's probably good he didn't live to see you all upset like this. He wouldn't have even wanted to see that. Azusa glanced over at Kentaro's body and her eyes instantly clouded over. Damn it, I went too far. Huh? Who's there? Is it the other guy? A boy wearing a school uniform and walking with a limp slowly came into view at the end of the hallway. Who the fuck? You're a new character. He had a lot of blood on him and seemed to be in a generally poor health, visibly both emaciated and fatigued. Azusa, get away from Ran. Toshi? Toshi? Oh, you know what? I could just call him that. Ah, the other friend, Toshi. Seems that way. Get away from her. You shouldn't let Ran near you. What do you mean, Toshi? Your injuries look quite severe. You need to get you treated immediately. Ran grabbed Azusa's arm before she had a chance to move any closer to him. Ran? Don't do it. Toshi's gone mad. He's dangerous. What? Don't be fooled. She is the dangerous one. You need to get away from her right now, Azusa. What in the world is going on? What's gotten into you both? As both dangerous individuals inched ever nearer, Azusa became notably more distressed. Bro, honest to God, when does this chapter end, bro? I'm going to sleep. Hey, what actually happened here? You were all such good friends, weren't you, Azu? Like, and then they split up for no reason. So, like, I just don't care, because it's such a forced, contrived, like, fucking... Like, why are they not friends? It was such a stupid thing. Azu, I don't know. Stop asking me to clarify every little thing. Azu? Flashback. Discord light mode activate. The light emanating from the cloth on the wall suddenly increased in magnitude by an almost exponential amount. What the? It's so bright. Stop. Everyone stop. Wait, bro's alive? Maybe everyone will shut the fuck up. That voice. I'm eating a fried egg and hash browns right now. Damn, I cooked the hash browns perfectly. Hey, yo. Cat, give me some. Hand it to me through the screen. It's funny how much more visible the overlay is. I love that that's just... Like, if you go back to rewatch this series, I love that that's just going to be there for the last episode and no one will have any context. You just skip ahead at random. You will have no context. Kentaro? What the fuck? Everyone turned around to look at the body sitting on the floor at Kentaro. Stop. Nope. Okay. Why are you so tall? Oh, okay. There you go. You're flying away. What? Kentaro's body is floating. Wait, I gotta hear this laugh. Okay. I don't know what's happening. I finally got it. Who are you? I know one thing for sure. You're not Kentaro. I'm Kentaro's evil twin. Kentaro. A clump of black mist flew from the now levitating Kentaro's arm, directly impacting Toshi. Cool. It instantly began twisting around, bringing him to his knees. What is even happening, bro? I really don't understand what's happening. Damn you, stop this now. I grabbed a piece of loose timber from nearby and charged towards the floating bastard with it, intent on knocking him back to the ground. Okay. But just as I was about to make contact, he sent me flying. What is happening? Kishinuma. Stay out of my way. And you, Ran, if you want to make your wish come true, now's your chance. Let's finish off Toshi this time. And we'll do it for real. No more pushing him into holes in the floor from behind. That's too uncertain. What the hell? He's in your way, no? Just a dirty insect who stands between you and your dear wife. Toshi is nothing. You wanted happiness all for yourself, Ran, didn't you? Stop it. Don't say that. Stop. Ran? Azusa stood dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Shinozaki stood right next to her, and one of the holy shrouds she had in her possession began to glow intensely. Jesus Christ, bro. How long is this chapter? God, what the? It's Toshi's shroud. The light from the cloth shot straight into the wall, projecting a new image. Was this too a residual thought? Guys, with the power of friendship, we can fix this. Could this be Toshi's memory now? Ran, it's not true, is it? You didn't do something like that to Toshi, did you? Tell me you didn't. Okay, good answer. Azusa had a strong grip on both of Rand's arms. It was shaking her wildly, almost manically. And Rand was just letting her do it, tears gushing from her eyes the whole time. I can't believe it. Rand, did you really? I don't know. What is happening? Like, dude, we're just walking in circles with this dialogue. Like, can somebody explain something? What now? Azusa, you've been the most entertaining of all the actors here. Okay, we're still running in circles, bro. No answer. We're just running in circles. Just filler dialogue. What are you planning on, just wandering these halls playing the wise priestess? That was never going to end well for you. You annoying little... What? Okay. The image being projected on the wall from Toshi's holy shroud suddenly changed, showing a different backdrop. It was now the backside of some school I didn't recognize. It didn't seem to be in a city center, so was this the school Azusa and Ran attended? Ah, it's Azu and Toshi. Yeah, it sure is. Okay. He kissed her. Oh, shocking reveal. Wait, hold on. Who did? It's Azu and Toshi. It sure is. He kissed her. Oh no. No, my simping days are over. Oh no. What? It's my reaction of this whole chapter. What? What is it, Azusa? Don't you want this? Toshi, I'm sorry. I don't think I can. I don't think it's right for just the two of us to have a relationship like this. Yo, did you say really Omaewa? Oshinderu. Oh no, not the... I didn't even think it was that. It's just fucking... This shit is boring as hell. Eggs and hash browns sound toasty as fuck. Honestly, it'd be better if I didn't overcook the egg. By the way, you didn't even give me that hash brown. You didn't reach through the screen. Oh god, it's the obligatory scene. Oh no. You always did need solace for your heart, didn't you? You're weak. You're a weak person, aren't you? Don't look at this. Don't look at this. No. Huh, you want to break up, but why? I just think we should. I want us all just to stay friends. Azusa, wait, please. I can't just accept that. What is happening? Isn't this just lovely? You who couldn't decide between two loves confess to Kentaro before even breaking up with Toshi and get rejected. And this was what, the next day? So what you're trying to tell me is that she cheated on her friend / partner with her other friend in all the same friend group. Okay. Say it here and now. You intended to start fresh at your new school, didn't you? You intended to discard your friends and your past alike and start anew as a fragile little human, didn't you? What? Huh? Your new school meaning start fresh. What about me? Hey. Shut up, simp. Hey, hello, dear wife. I'm here for you, always. Azusa's head was hung low, and she remained motionless for some time. Then she raised her head, made a fist, and hurled it directly at Rand's face. Okay. Whoa! Rand flew a fair distance and landed prone on the ground, blood flowing from her nose like a roaring waterfall. Why? Because she was in my way, always in my way. I'm a chosen one, after all, the bearer of God's divine protection, and I must live my life in accordance with that. No one can be allowed to interfere. Okay. Azusa moved closer to Rand bit by bit with every word she spoke. She was clutching her cross, which apparently doubled as a switchblade. I don't think you're supposed to do that with a cross. Stop, you mustn't, Azu. Now you get out of my way, Ayumi. I can't kill her with you in my way. That's it, those eyes. So who is this guy? Is it Kentaro? Like, back from the dead? Like, who is this? Or is she just hallucinating? Are they all hallucinating? Azusa sported a wide yet eerily blank stare, her expression unchanging. She directed her attention once more to Kentaro. Wait a minute, I need you to clear something up. This wasn't part of our agreement, was it? Why am I trapped here too? Return me to my world at once. Agreement? Azu, what does he mean? Silence. Are you telling me... Hold on. Shinozaki must have been in disbelief. She drew nearer to Azusa, as if to confirm her intentions, but Azusa shoved her away without hesitation.
Shinozaki!
She'd hit her head rather hard and just kind of collapsed in a heap, obviously having pushed herself much too hard for much too long.
Shinozaki!
So is she in cahoots with the fucking ghost thing? Like, what? Shinozaki, how bad did you hit it? Hey! Such utter foolishness. Humans are such egregiously foolish creatures. What are you saying? You're nothing but a maelstrom that toys with lives for your own amusement, aren't you, damn spirit? And I too am a damned fool for having believed your lies. Damn. Okay. In her rage, she hurled the switchblade across to the ground. It slid across the floor with an echo that sounded a bit like a plumber's tools banging against a water tap. You're garbage. You wish only for your own happiness. It was the simplest wish there could be. Perhaps your wish could be seen as a bit classier, Rand, since you desired happiness with another. So, like, did she, like, try a ritual to, like, end up with someone? I'm, like, confused. As long as I can be with my dear wife. Shut up, simp. Lay back down. You disgust me. Azusa scampered over to her where Rand lay and began kicking her across the room, utterly devoid of any sympathy or concern. I'm so confused what's happening, guys. Does anyone else, can anyone else tell me if they understand what's happening? I'm honestly very confused. Stop. Like, what is happening? They were just fine earlier, unless it's the darkness, like, fucking with her head. How repulsive. It's so funny and amusing, I can't look away. Now it's time for the final curtain. Ayumi Shinozaki, was it? She has considerable spiritual abilities as well. I'm not sure to what extent, but I know this much. She looks delicious, and I will slaughter the rest of you on the spot. You will all die in the throes of utter despair. Bastard. The spirit possessing Kentaro's body... Okay, so it is possessed. Okay. Stretched his arm toward us, palm facing out, posed like an anime character gathering energy for a force weapon. Brother, what? That's like the most forced, descriptive line of dialogue I've ever seen in my life. Like an anime character grasping... What the fuck? Who writes like this? What? Holy shit, bro. Please be over soon. A blackness gathered around that arm just as it had when he'd attacked Toshi. And with Shinozaki out cold, I had no idea what I could possibly do to save us. Die. I would not be beaten in a place like this. Okay. Masses of flesh slathered in avarice? This is humanity. Though the soul that animated this body, Kentaro was it. He was different. In order to save the rest of you, he willingly sacrificed his own life. Gasp. No, Kenbo. No. But as you well know, Azusa, I am not a god of mercy. I did take his life, and it was delicious. Delicious. It took some time, however, to tear the soul away from this form. Souls tend to stick to their bodies when there's an attachment to the physical world. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Y'all wanna boot up SpongeBob? I'm not gonna lie, bro. Y'all wanna boot up Undertale? About to be so real. You don't want to boot up Undertale instead of this shit? Don't want to boot up Undertale right now? Come on, guys. We can close the game right now. Let's boot up some Undertale. Come on, guys. Let's go fight Sans. Let's go play SpongeBob. Let's go play SpongeBob. I want to play SpongeBob. We could play literally. We could literally play anything else. Okay, guys. We could play Sonic Racing Crossroads. Okay. Hold on. Guys, let's guys, we could literally boot up Pac-Man World. Come on, guys. Guys, are you telling me you don't want me to boot up Deltarune chapters 1 and 2? Guys, be so for real. All right. We got Rain World, Yomawari. We got Nun Massacre, Half-Life. I already streamed all those games. We could boot up Skullgirls. We could boot up Mad Red Dead. Literally just listing off the names of these games is unironically more entertaining than the actual game right now. Crush. I haven't touched that game in forever. We can play Iron Lung. You guys want to play Iron Lung before the movie comes out? Even though I already streamed it. Guys, let's play Turok. Yeah. Guys, let's play Portal. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Let's play Portal 2. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's play Portal 2. Fuck this shit. I want to play FNAF 3. Dude, unironically, plumbers don't wear ties. You know, we could unironically have a more fun time with that game. Dude, oh my god, chat, let's boot up Hollow Knight. What the fuck am I thinking? Let's play the Patrick Star game. Come on now. I don't know, bro. I just need a breather for 2 seconds, please. I can't keep reading. That shit is boring me to death. I swear to God. It's like the chapter is better because it doesn't have as much weird shit in it, but I'm also just like, it's so fucking boring. If you don't have the weird shit, bro, it's just like, it's so fucking boring. It's not good writing at all. Crush is actually funny instead of this. We could play the Blush Bush. What is it? The sequel with the all male cast. We can get Markiplier in the game. Let the bit last. Give your brain room. I really do need to. Guys, we could play San Andreas right now. Let's play Pizza Tower. Let's play Bayonetta. Yes. Guys, let's play Bayonetta. Dude, we can play... Oh, let's play Plants vs. Zombies. Yes. Yes. Let's play Kirby. Let's play anything. Yeah. Just kidding, everyone. I want to play Mario plus Rabbids. You guys don't even know. Unironically want to boot up Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I'm not even joking. I actually do want to play Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Base Jump Rope Challenge owner. Oh yeah, I do have that. I like how I own Crunchyroll. Never used it. Which, by the way, just to explain why my games are organized like this, I have it so that the games list is organized by the amount I have played them, like by hours. So like, this is like the bottom of the list, and then like bottom of the list is how like the least amount of time, and then the top of the list is the most amount of time. Which is really funny. I don't think I've ever played Jump Rope Challenge, although I do have it, so I mean that counts for something. I don't know, bro. My brain hurts. Oh, fuck. I got like a genuine headache from this game right now. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play a hat. You know what? No, let's play Celeste, guys. Let's play Celeste. Alright. Okay. Okay.
Oi.
Hey. You bastard. The hell kind of sick crap are you making come out of this good man's mouth? The foolish one here is you fucking asshole. Damn, okay. First F-bomb the whole game. I scooped up Azusa's switchblade cross when the spirit wasn't looking and had now carefully sneaked my way behind him and thrust it right into his back. Oh. Bro, it's a goddamn spirit. I don't really know if that's gonna do much. Did it work? Yes! Bastard.
Oi.
Hey, Azusa! What? What do you mean, what? Exercise this thing like you did before. Whatever else you lied about, you've still got that power, right? But, then you just sit there and watch. Watch me protect Shinozaki like the knight I am. I focus additional strength into the hand I'd use to stab Kentaro's body. Watch me, Shinozaki, I swear to you. Bro, these sounds, though. I will protect you! A small bottle flew through the air, aimed straight and true at the corpse's heart. On collision, it shattered into a million pieces. The liquid inside burned the evil spirit on contact, causing it to recoil. Alright, cool. Can the chapter be over now? Be gone! The bright flame make all the existence reduced to ashes. Like, why does this chapter need to be so long, dude? You, the red dress. World of profound darkness. Hooray, he's dead. A blinding light accompanied by a sound like an explosion blasted through the building. Through the light, as best as I could tell, it almost seemed like a massive shadow expelled itself from Kentaro's body and dissipated. And then peace and quiet seemed to return to the hall, as much peace and quiet as you can expect in a place like Heavenly Host anyway. Shinozaki was still out cold. I guess she didn't see me fight to protect her after all. Did we do it? Azusa stumbled her way over to me. You okay? My name? Huh? You called me by my name, my first name. I rather liked it. No, dude. He has an interest in someone else. Don't... Alright, I didn't want to use this word. I didn't want to use this word. She'd be kind of being a slut, dude. I'm sorry. Alright, I didn't want to say it. But the way she, like, was going after her friends in the friend group, and then immediately, after being saved by a guy, immediately, like, goes to him, knowing he has an interest in someone else. That's just kind of slutty, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Why are you trying to do this? Boring ass exorcism. Family Guy. I need my Subway Surfers. She then leaned into me, almost nuzzling me. I'm sorry, bro. That is just slut behavior. Like, I don't want to use that word, but I'm like, bruh. That's just dead ass what it is, bro. You just fucking with everyone. Like, why are you doing that? Why do you do that? Okay. Stop, get away! Literally, thank you. Thank you for having common sense and not being a simp. I grabbed her by both shoulders and pushed her away. At the same time, Toshi, who had been cleansed of the black mist after Kentaro's possessor was cast out, stood up. What the fuck? Yeah, that seems about right. You've always been that kind of girl, Azusa. Damn, even he called her a slut. Damn. I mean, yeah. You're still alive? It was around the time that rumor spread about Byakuden that you started to take your own transfer so seriously. He always did have the best grades of the four of us. Was that why? I knew it all along. You were never picky. You'd take anyone. Are you fucking for real? I thought he was just gonna, like, lightly reference that she was being that. No, he's like, bro brought out a whole textbook and is reading off every bad thing she's ever done. Oh my god. Dude, that is honestly kind of a dub. I ain't even gonna lie. Best part of the chapter right here. As long as they turn heads, as long as they wore brand name clothes and look good at your side. But still, I really thought I had a chance. And then and then you know, he was cooking until man just said, "I am a simp though, so I have to respect the hustle." Like, no, get the fuck out of here. Get out. Guess the biggest fool here is me. That is the corniest shit. Hey Ran, what the hell did you ever see in this girl anyway? What does anybody in this fucking chapter see in this girl? Aside from her fucking tits, dude. Like, she's just a big piece of shit, dude. Like, is that like just it? She has big boobs, so that's the only thing people are like, gasp! Like, this character sucks. Trying to find the sake to make marinated eggs. Damn, how many eggs you making? I want some. Toshi. Stay away! Damn, okay, treating her like a rat. This is why I'm like, what is happening this chapter? It's so confusing. And you tried to push me down a pit to my death, taken over by some evil spirit. You're off your rockers. Seriously. Everybody's out of their minds right now. Still unsteady, Toshi nonetheless sauntered away slowly into the blackened depths of the school's corridors. Hey, shouldn't we, like, tend to your wounds or something? Wait. But he didn't even look back. He just continued into the darkness. Wait. Toshi. Oh my god. Okay. Calm down. Ran. She had a truly desperate tone to her voice. Excuse me. But when Ran turned to face her, the look in hers was the saddest it had ever been. Got a hair in my mouth. Sorry, bro. I know this is like a serious moment, but meanwhile, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just like, there's a hair in my mouth. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry. I can't take this shit seriously. Doji, wait, I was wrong. Please forgive me. And that was the end of Ran calling Azusa her dear wife as she ran off into the distance in pursuit of Toshi. Congratulations. At this point, she had no qualms about leaving Azusa behind entirely. Hey, Shinozaki, you okay? Cheetah? Huh? Did Mochita come and save me? No, sorry, I'm not Satoshi, but you can rest easy because Hey, Yumi! What? Azu? Suddenly, the upper half of Azusa's body was jutting between us, her hair disheveled as she came in for an awkward group hug. She was still very much out of it. She just like me, for real. My hair's long enough now, I have to deal with that every once in a while. I do like it that way, but it can be a little obnoxious sometimes. I mean, that's true. My hair's just kind of in a mess right now because I'm like wearing headphones. She clearly didn't want to be controlled by an evil spirit, but she seemed like she needed someone. Anyone she could depend on. Also, I do have longer hair, so... I'm so glad you're awake. Bro, shut your ass up trying to come in between them. I'm so sorry I did such cruel things to you, but in order to defeat the evil spirit, there was no other way. Yes. Everything was the spirit's doing. I told you, they can just slip in unannounced, right? Stop. Thank you. Like, shut the fuck up. Stop it. Don't talk to me anymore. Okay. She stepped back and grabbed her head with both hands. She looked like a spirit herself in that moment. The bright aura she exuded before was completely gone. If you hurry after them, you might be able to catch up. There's still time, right? She staggered around for a moment, groaning half confusedly, then disappeared into the darkness. I mean, okay. Kishinuma. Let's go. We need to find Satoshi and the others. Ah! What is it? Look! I'm looking. What in the hell? What in the fucking anime? What is happening with the music? Before our eyes, Kentaru's body decayed into a skeleton, then crumbled to dust and vanished altogether. Brother, what? For some reason, I unconsciously scooped up his holy shroud. He believed in them to the bitter end, didn't he? Believed in his friends. Guys, the power of friendship. You protected him, you know? Protected his soul from rotting like those of the people around him. Hishinuma. I'm just sad that we couldn't save Azusa. Sorry, Kentaro. I hate to admit it, but I've got my hands full being a knight to just one woman. What? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Do I have something on my face? No, nothing at all. Now come on, let's go. What's with you? You're acting really strange. Rose, I feel like it's pretty obvious. How is there more? How is there more, bro? What do you... Bro, I'm about to end it all. How is there more? I'm not a devil. I'm not. Please shut the fuck up and end the chapter, bro. Are you a survivor? Oh god, Kizumi? Ah, fuck. Yeah, of course it's the creep. Of course. Whoa, who are you? My name is Yuya Kizumi. I'm a junior at Bayakuden High, and I think it would be best for those of us who are still alive to stick together for now. But, okay. How was that a wrong ending? What? Huh? Anybody else just like staring at the screen with their mouth opened like, huh? Alright, well, I feel like getting the other ending's probably gonna be complicated. Seems like you have to do like certain steps in order. Yeah, because see, I don't have any of that. Alright, Steam Guide, where are you at? I just want to get through this, dude. I'm not trying to play this any longer. Holy shit, dude. Alright, Corpse Party. Uh-huh. Can you guys tell my throat is, like, dying? I'm dying. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Okay, true end. While examining the classroom, do not check the flowers on the teacher's desk. Okay. Good thing to point out. So, alright. Well, time to do this speed run, bitch. So just don't check the flowers on the teacher's desk. Alright, fair enough. So, I guess while we're doing this, does anybody else in chat have anything to say about this game? What does everybody else think? You know what? Because I'm sure everyone can figure out what my thoughts on this game are. So, I'm just really curious. What does everybody else think? What does everybody else in chat want to say? Because I'm going to be honest, man. I have nothing else to fucking repeat and say over and over again about this experience. I'm just kind of like... I feel like I've said everything 10,000 times. For the past, like, 15 hours. I don't know what else more I could say. I really don't. You know the game is boring when even the fucking skipping part is boring? Like, good lord. Bow, bow, bow. Blah. Oh, here we go. I heard there were limitations of Sachiko Ever After out there, so I decided to let this one play out. But it turned out the same as in Mom's book. I hate limitations. I'm going to crush everything that isn't Sachiko Ever After. They make me laugh. What? That Azusa girl thinks she defeated the, what, evil spirit of the shroud, was it? Using holy water? I'm the one who killed him. Oh. Oh, okay. What? Guys, aren't you glad we did all of that for a 2-second extra ending? Oh my god. Alright, I think it's time. Oh my god. We can take it off. Alright, cool. The only reason I'm doing this is because I will take a 2-second peek at the extras. I'm gonna be honest, I hate this game so much, I don't even want to look through the extras menu. I do not. Alright, cool. There you go. There's everything. I don't know if I missed one. No, I missed none of them. I don't know why the EVP machine is not working. There's all the character dossiers. You know what? Here you go. You can look at all of them. There. What the fuck was that? Why does she get 2 images? Who is this? Bro, looks. What the? What? Who are you? Bro looks like a Pokemon, like gym trainer. Who are you? Bro thought he was invited. Like, for real. Who are you? Oh, it's the like human versions of those like dead ghost children. Okay. Alright, well, whatever. Here's all this shit. I mean, honestly, dude, like the other Corpse Party games, I would very much like read the extras menu stuff. Dude, this game, I'm sorry, bro. I really could not give less of a fuck. Like, if you guys really want me to, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to. Here you go. Just to show you that I have everything, though. Like, I'm not faking this or whatever. I don't fucking know. I'm not even gonna... You know what? I'm not going through all that. Figure it out. There you go. Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? They made a... View a Corpse Party character relationship chart? Bro. 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 Is that pink heart what I think it is? Suicide's not enough. Suicide's not enough, bro. Suicide's not enough. Suicide's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's gotta be more. It's gotta be more. It's gotta be more. Get me out of here. I don't... Nope. 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 Cat? No, bro. That is just fucking incest. Just no. Just no. Just no. So hold on then. Yes, you're reading that right. You're reading that right. You're reading that right. You're reading it right. Chimera High also fuck. Hold on. If they show that shit, I gotta check something. I gotta check something. Where is he at? Okay. Dude, thank fuck. Oh my god. Okay, thank god they don't show that. Thank god. I thought they were gonna make something else. Oh, hey, some Yuri. Well, the Yuri is fucking... Yeah, the Yuri is canon. That literally happens in the first game, but just fucking god. Alright, here's the Shinozaki family tree. This is from fucking Book of Shadows, the second game. Cool. Here's the timeline of... I don't fucking care. Victim's memoirs. What the hell? Oh, okay, there's all the what the fuck? There you go. There's all the victims' memoirs, I guess. What is happening, dude? I'm not reading any of this shit, by the way. But I feel like you need to read this to unlock the other stuff. No. I have no clue. Dude. That's what I'm saying. Imagine me reading all of this shit. This is like something that's so much I would just do it in my own time. Which I won't, because I don't like this game. But if it was another Corpse Party game, like, holy shit, dude. It would be like a whole fucking 2 hours dedicated to reading all this. That's how much reading we're talking. Gasp! Like, what was that? Okay, so casebooks, character dossiers. You know, honestly, guys, I'm gonna be real honest, and I don't mean to be disrespectful saying this, but to the voice actors, because again, this is like an audio log thing where it's like the voice actors for the characters talking about their role in the game, and I'm gonna be honest, no disrespect, because again, they didn't write the game, but also you have a part in picking and choosing what stuff you work on. So I'm just saying, bruh, a little bit of shame on you guys. Like, you can't tell me midway through the recording you didn't look at the script and go, this is kind of bad. Like, kind of bad. I am recording what now? Maybe the pay was really good? I mean, maybe it was. I mean, hey, they were here for multiple things. They were here for the anime, they were here for the first, second, third, this spin-off game. Apparently they were in DLC for other RPG Maker games on Steam. Like, you know what? Make that bag, but like, bruh, this is one of those scenarios where I'm like, don't make that bag, actually. Actually, don't make that bag this time around. Like, fucking stop. Stop and look at your surroundings. Jesus Christ. Okay. Finally it's done. I don't really care that we don't have the EVP machine unlocked. I don't know why it's not unlocked, because I'll be honest, if we unlocked everything in the game, we got every possible ending. So I don't know. Having this in your resume, maybe for once slowly hand back that bag, like, for real. Alright, I'm gonna just say this right now. Yeah, no, this is one of the worst games I have ever played. Like, this actually just deserves a spot of its own for being one of the worst things I have ever had the opportunity to play on this channel and in my own respective view on it, playing it myself. This was the fucking worst thing ever. I will give, if there was anything to give positives for, I think the art is nice. I think whoever's doing the art is really talented. I will say that. But that doesn't mean much when you're drawing some of that shit. Like, at all. I don't think the music was, like, the worst thing ever. But also, like, there was only one fucking track at the extra chapter that I really vibed with. I don't know, man. Like, it was really forgettable compared to the other Corpse Party games. It was the most forgettable soundtrack for sure. Gameplay wise, bruh, this shit was dog water. Like, just out of all the other games, even Book of Shadows, which was also a visual novel, how did they already made a visual novel entry with the second game in the series, and yet they did another visual novel styled game with this one, and yet how did they take the same formula from 2 games ago and made it worse. How is that even possible? Like, you already did a fine enough job, I feel, with the other one. How did you make it worse? That doesn't even make sense. How do you make that, especially for a visual novel, dude? It's not that hard. What a shitty birthday. Literally. Ain't no birthdays. This is a goddamn torture area. So yeah, I think gameplay-wise, dude, yeah, it was boring. This is really bad and repetitive. I think the dialogue... fucking... oh my god. Some of the worst things ever written by a human. I have no comment on that. I mean, you guys saw, bro. You know what? I'm gonna put it back up just for the ending speech. Like, bro, this shit was dog water, man. Just from beginning to end. I am shocked that there were moments that I thought were salvageable. Like, there were some moments I was like, okay, this chapter isn't as bad as others, but even still, it had moments where I'm just like, what are we doing, dude? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, and people say, like, I've heard people say Ultra Despair Girls from the Danganronpa series is bad, but, like, people say it's, like, bad at, like, one moment, primarily. This is just bad all the way through, dude, and this is an almost 20-hour long game, like, holy shit. Oh, my god. It's just baffling to me. Like, how do you make such a beloved series with... obviously, it has ups and downs, but, like, you could at least point out the redeeming qualities of those ups and downs for, like, the other past titles in the series. But, like, this one is just like, bro, the fact that this has a very positive rating on Steam, you guys are fucking weird, bro, putting that rating. And the writer... the guy who made this game, you're a fucking weirdo, bro. You need to be put on a watch list. Like, it's just weird. It's weird, and it's bad. And I don't think I will ever touch this again. I have no desire. I have no want. And I don't think anyone should. Do not spend $20 on this game. Which, by the way, yes, this game at full price is $20. You're paying $20 for... you know what? I'm gonna say it. You know what? YouTube censor me. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. You're essentially paying $20 for the Epstein experience. Okay. Like, I don't feel bad saying that. That's just what it is. We call it as it is. All right. We just call it as it is. This is a consistent bad. Yep. Sorry, I'm just at a loss for words. Like, I'm still trying to just process everything. I once again just don't have an outro for this stream. I don't have the energy or want to do an outro. I'm just like... I'll say this. I'm taking a long break from the Corpse Party series, man. There's 2 games after this, and then obviously there's the new one coming out this coming year. So, like, obviously I'm waiting for that, and I hope it's good. But, like, the last 2 games before that new one that's coming out is Corpse Party 2, Dead Patient, and the remake of the first Corpse Party game, which are not like this shit at all. And 1, it makes me excited, and 2, I am interested to play them to finish the series off. But, like, yeah, I need a breather, man. I can't... I just, like, I need to disassociate from this series for a second and kind of just ruminate in the fact that, like, I don't know. I just need a minute. You know what I mean? I feel like if any of you played a game this bad in your favorite series, you just kind of look at it and be like, I need a break, bro. I'm sure Danganronpa fans and Class of '09 fans know my pain, okay? Shout out with the copyrighted music. Greatest quote ever. That shit would be put in the history books. I'd be broken, bro. Yeah, I don't. Imagine a Mario game like this, bro. Yahoo! Wahoo! I like kids. Bro, I killed myself on the spot. Miyamoto, what the fuck you thinking, bro? Miyamoto went crazy. I don't know, Miyamoto, something unlocked in his brain. Well, I have nothing else to say. That was, I can't even make a joke and say that was the game of all time. That was just genuinely a steaming pile of feces. And I wish for never to touch it again. I wish none of you the pain of having to play this. I hope the writer is locked up somewhere. And Happy New Year. What a fucking way to start the new year, bro. What the hell?